Hello everyone, welcome in. As always, I'm Humanity's Grace Friend, Destination Fixer, Slugner Corporation. Hello Witness, hello Airy, welcome in. Yeah, so I am trying, quick question. It's quick, someone shoot a three-pointer at him. Oh, with, what? No! What do you mean? I'm not basketball, I'm a perfectly normal human being. Stop that. I'm not a ball. No. I'm not a ball. Why are you guys so mean to me? Everyone's so mean to me. Anyway, welcome in. Hopefully you've been doing good, Airy. Hopefully you've been doing good, Witness. Anyway, I'm streaming earlier than I said I would in my Discord schedule, mainly because I went to sleep, woke up, and I just couldn't go back to sleep at all. And I also had to have a bad headache, so I'm like, fuck it. We ball, we stream. And that's why I am streaming 4 hours earlier than I said I would. I mean, I guess it helps that I do still have a ton of demos to go through. So it's probably better that I start early, finish early, and then I can change the games I'm playing for the rest of this week. Probably just doing eugenics. Today was great because I had 2 third classes with a friend. Dude, that is so good. I wish I had classes with friends, man. I think all my friends were in different classes, which sucks. In my entire college, I don't think I had classes with anybody I'd consider a friend. So yeah, it's pretty lonely. But there was this one guy who smelled like pure unfettered ass in the last one. You know, that's probably why you just carry body spray on you and spray it on him like it's mace. Here's some Old Spice, man. Yeah, that sucks. Understandable. God. College college brings out the worst and best in people. The worst because there's just people who don't shower for an entire week. I don't think I've ever done that. Not shower for an entire week. Sometimes I skip a few days though. I think there was some days where it's pretty bad where I skipped showering for 3 or 4 days when I was super depressed and I didn't feel like doing anything but sitting in bed. But yeah, I don't know, but I feel like if you're gonna go to class, you should at least take a shower. You know, even if you're partying real hard last night. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But hey, at least you had classes with a friend. At least at classes with a friend, you have classes with a compatriot that you can talk to and have fun with. Can I say this dude actually looked like a stereotypical Discord Reddit mod too? Did he have a fedora on? Did he see you and then tip his hat and go, "Milady"? Yeah, you can say that. Of course you can say that. Making fun of Reddit is fine. Make fun of the underwater Mongolian basket weaving forum as well if you want. Just you know, generally I'm pretty free other than political stuff. He had a low ponytail. Okay, to be fair, I also have a low ponytail. Well, no, that's not true. The stereotypical low ponytail. I mean, fair. I mean, you kind of need a low ponytail. Was he wearing a hat? I think I know what you're talking about though. Did he also wear glasses? Looks like he had bad skincare. Brother, you have no hair? I have hair. I have perfectly normal human hair, Airy. Perfectly normal human hair. Alopecia? What? What's that? Yeah. What's that? Alopecia. The attacks are causing patchy hair loss. Oh, the balding thing. I see. Wait, they had a low ponytail and they were balding? Ooh. That's... Wait, you're in college, right? They can't be more than what, 25? Jesus Christ, man. If you're gonna go bald that early, you should just shave. Just get rid of your hair. At that point, there's no point in trying. You can't keep it anymore. If you're already going bald and you're mid-20s, that's oof. Why would you even try? That's rough. I guess, man, He needs to get into like that what's that thing? There's that thing where like the it's not hair extensions. It's that surgery where like people implant hair into your head to try to regrow it. I forgot what it's called. Like hair implantation? Hair something. I don't know. You gotta do something with that hair. No, he had like a whole low ponytail and glasses like I do too, but he had a radiates moderator. Like, is that cause he's fat or like just the way he carries himself? Is that it? It's just the way he was carrying himself throughout the class. Moderator energy. Fair enough, yeah. Oh, Reddit mods. Oh, Reddit mods. You don't even get paid for it, and you just do it for power trip. Gosh. Wait, did he look like the comic store owner from Simpsons? Except with like glasses. Cause I think the comic shop owner in Simpsons also has a low ponytail. And like acts like a Reddit mod. If I remember correctly. I don't know, I could be wrong. Hey Witness! Does the comic shop owner in Simpsons radiate Reddit energy? I actually never watched The Simpsons. I wasn't ever allowed to watch The Simpsons, and then when I grew up, I kind of just had like I never felt like I needed to watch Simpsons. He is the Reddit energy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. So he is Reddit energy. Makes sense. Yeah. So I guess he was. Guess he looked like the comic shop owner then. But I don't know. Like when I was in college, I had a ponytail. I had glasses. I don't know. I never considered myself like emanating Reddit energy though. Honestly, he does. Yo, that's crazy. You actually met a real life Reddit mod. Gosh, that must have been frightening. That must have been scary, man. Oh gosh. But yeah, like when I was in college, I had long hair. I mean, I still have long hair. I have a long... I think smell does a big part in an image. True. Makes sense. I mean, like, if you don't care for your smell, then you obviously are not very... I'm like paranoid about how I smell, so... I mean... To be honest... I think, in general, women do care more about BO than guys do. Like, guys, like, put on deodorant and stuff, but, like, I feel like it's half and half on that. Some guys just, like, shower, but some guys put on deodorant. I think mostly, like, I think more women care about BO, so they put on perfume and stuff, than men. As a generalization. I'm not saying, you know, all. But, like, I think in general, like, percentage-wise, I, like, scrub the shit out of my skin. Okay, you should probably not do that, Ari. Like, I understand the cleanliness thing, but, like, if you scrub too hard and you, like, actually scratch your skin, that's not good either, you know? That's not good either. You need moderation. Yeah. And then who am I to talk about showering? My showers are like... Well, I mean, I do shower for an hour max, but that's just because I like the feeling of hot water when they're running over me. It's got deodorant, but it's for the general room, you know? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Generally, just because even if you shower, the longer in a room, you are gonna sweat in your room, and, like... Considering where you live, I can only imagine that, you know, it gets that hot and you gotta, like, you're gonna start to sweat, and even if you open the window, sometimes it's not enough. So yeah, I get it. Plus, like, you're in college, so you live in a dorm, right? You live with other people. So that does sound like, that does sound good. Honestly, I didn't really need to care about, BO when I was dorming with other people, because my roommates were out like 99% of the time. They were out of the dorm room 99% of the time. Like, I would come back into the dorm room at like 4 a.m. and they'd still be gone. It's crazy. I live in a smart apartment near the uni now. Oh, that's good. Do you live by yourself or do you live with people? You live with other people? I mean, I still think it's good to just keep, like, the deodorant on if you are bothered by smells. Like, especially body odors. So it's good for you. By myself? Nice, nice. Do you have to share the kitchen, though, or is the kitchen also yours? Because I remember when I was living in an apartment, I had to share the kitchen. That was kind of it was kind of alright. I gotta stay aesthetic to not want to die low-key. Yeah, no, fair enough. Whatever helps your mental, dude. Whatever helps your mental, Ari, that's the most important part. Like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say like, oh, why you're so weird for like getting deodorant for your spray for your room, because like there is no kitchen? Wait, how's it an apartment then? Bro, how's that an apartment? You have to have a dude, there's no kitchen for the apartment? That's crazy. I would not want to live in an apartment with no kitchen. Like, how do you even make food for yourself? How do you even make food for yourself? That sucks. My god, no kitchen. I don't know, man. That just doesn't sound good. It sounds really bad. I don't know. I guess I just like, if I am in an apartment, if I'm living by myself, I do like cooking. Even if it's really lazy cooking. Like, I remember when I don't even like marinate my meat. I just kind of like splash a bunch of seasoning and then cook it. It's like fucked up thing where it's a big ass maybe standard apartment, but they segregate thing to fit like 4 people. Okay, but like do you at least have a shared kitchen between the 4 of you? Do you at least have a shared kitchen between the 4 of you? Because like I lived in something like that where like we had a central kitchen we had to share between like 4 apartments. No? What the fuck? Wait, then like is there just no kitchen for like the 4 of you guys? That's horrible. Where do you cook your food then? Do you just buy takeout all the time? That's not good for you. That's terrible. What the hell? Oh my god. Airy self-cooking pot? I mean, I guess if you want to eat chook all the time, then sure. Just want to eat rice porridge. Then again, rice porridge is very, very good. I have discovered I do like making rice porridge. It's a lot of fun. As long as you don't have, like, to share the kitchen with, like, 5 other people. Because, like, it takes, like, the way I cook it, I just, like, stir it. And it takes, like, an hour or 2 on low. It's a lot of fun. It's very relaxing. I really do like cooking rice porridge. It's so much. I wouldn't call it fun, but it feels very meditative, I guess. But I think that's just a standard for anything slow cooking. Maybe I should try making stew. That also seems like a slow cooking thing. But stew just seems so much more effort than rice porridge, man. Rice porridge, all I need is like stock and water. And that's it. Add like seasonings to taste. If I wanted to, I'd just buy some meat and throw it in. Or like throw in some like frozen vegetables. I don't know. It's just, rice porridge is so easy. It's just so easy. I love it. I love making it. I don't know. Or maybe I just like making it for other people. Like, I generally just, I do think I like cooking for other people. It's just that if they don't like my cooking, I just eat it all myself. My dorm was like that. We shared one kitchen with 2 to 4 people. Surprise for absolutely disgusting. Fridge was always full. Okay, so that's the issue. My shared kitchen was only with 4 people. It was only with 4 people. I didn't have too much. I usually bought like groceries enough for 1 week. 1 week and then had everything else frozen. I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing. Ugh. But yeah, that, I don't know. The 2 big fridges were not enough. For 2 to 4 floors, it is definitely not enough. You do not want to share a single kitchen with floors of people. You share a kitchen with like, I think at most 6 people with a large fridge. That's crazy, man. I don't know. Your dorm, it just sounds like your uni is just kind of crazy with the housing area. Sounds like kind of crazy with the housing. It's like, man, I don't know. I just don't know. I feel like I'd hate going to your uni, Ari, if I was to go to your uni, just because the dorms sound horrible and your apartment sounds horrible. See, I can imagine it's not bad. Like, I like my apartment room too. It's very comfy. I think if I ever have like a living space, I don't mind a bedroom being small. I just need additional space to store my shit. I think that's it. Like, if I had a display room and a bedroom, I think I'd be pretty happy. Display room for all like my books and manga and like model kits, and I just have my bedroom. Of course, I'd also need a kitchen, bathroom, and then 2 bedrooms. One I could convert into a display room. I think I'd be pretty happy about that. Well, I'd need a living room. Well, maybe I need 3 rooms. Display room, computer room, bedroom, living room, kitchen, bathroom. Am I asking for too much? I feel like I'm getting too greedy. Maybe you could put the display room and the computer room together. And then just make it 2 room with the display, computer room, bedroom. Because I think while I do enjoy gaming from my bed, if I would have my preference, I probably would want a room specifically for the computer. Like, I'm saying that while I do have my computer in my bedroom, but like, you know, I don't know. Just my preferences, I guess. I do kind of have sleeping issues with my computer room sometimes. In this economy, low-key, but like, that was what was promised to us when we were young, so... It's what was promised to you 100 years ago. But yeah, no, honestly, it sounds rough for you, Ari. But, you know, you have your solution for the cooking issue. So I think that's good enough. Are you like are you still studying for your bachelor's, or are you on your post-grad stuff, Ari? I never asked that. Are you still like undergrad, or are you post-grad now? I'm just curious. It's okay, I live by myself, so I'm so joyful. Yeah, I can only imagine. I heard your family situation sounds super stressful, so it's great that you're like out of that. Ugh, gosh. Anyway, as long as you're happy, honestly. Like I said, whatever is good for your mental is good for you. I mean, other than things that would harm you. Still working on, you're still working on this? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Like, it took me 5 years to get my undergrad, to get my BA, so honestly, I think you're still on track. Oh, man. Yeah, college. I had so much fun in college, but it's also like, man, I have so many regrets about college. I really should have just... I had a choice to, like, transfer to a Japanese uni, and I probably should have, but, I dragged out studies because parents were molding that I wasn't studying well, so I had to work in retail. Dude, that's so fucked. That's so fucked up, Ari. I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh. Yeah. Don't you love it when parents can just, like, do whatever they want? Man, that's depressing. It's okay, I'm locking in. Good for you, Ari. Lock in. Finish your studies. Honestly, like, if you're doing better than you were yesterday, even if slightly, that's all good. I've always been bad with studying, honestly. Like, I need to get back into studying Japanese, but I just haven't. It's been pretty bad. The only thing I've been doing is, like, looking for new jobs and, like, streaming. And even then, it's just kind of like, I'm trying, but I'm not trying hard enough, honestly. But hey, what can you do? I have to be responsible for my own life after all. Anyway, what am I doing? Right. Today was demos, I think. I get so into talking. Let's do some demos. All right. Let us play some demos. Let's see. So this one's called Dystopicon. I think you play as like in a dystopia or something, or pretends dystopia. It's kind of like a first-person thing. Anyway, English. Let's see how this goes. It looked kind of interesting from the trailer, but we'll see how it actually plays. Dystopicon demo. It's a bit loud. Alright, two's good, I think. New game. The Truth, congrats. After your long period in community civics camp, you have been promoted second-class citizen. You won't have to share a bathroom anymore. Now, let me just calibrate my VTube studio a bit. There we go. You won't have to share a bathroom anymore. To enjoy your new house, you will only have to watch television and earn money to pay for services you use. If you decide to leave before the end of the 4 weeks testing period, you will have to use the euthanasia machine to leave your house, but you will lose progress, justice, and work. Work, justice, faith. You won't have to share second-class citizen euthanasia machine. Yeah, it's called Dystopicon for a reason, right? It's a dystopia. Welcome to your new home. You'll no longer need to worry about your basic needs. Simply turn on the TV, select your favorite channel, and collect your salary. The programming we offer is very diverse. We understand that some channels are more appealing than others, but the compensation will differ. Please note that what you watch on TV may affect your vital status, for better or worse. Alright, so you get like, what? 10 cents for politics, 20 cents for religion, 5 cents for entertainment, 8 cents for news. That's crazy. What should you do with salary you earn? Purchase the service you need. Simply use the object you want and a cost will deduct it from your money. Each object provides benefits proportional to its price. All that remains is to enjoy your home. Hey, at least you don't have to share a bathroom anymore, right, Ari? Just like you. Hey, we're moving. Well, we moved into our own apartment, Ari. We're moving into our own apartment, just like you did. Oh, it's loading. Okay, there we go. All right, health, hunger, comfort, fun. Okay, so we just select everything. Nap is free. Automatic euthanasia machine. Please enter N. Tax free. You need written permission from the government. Shower is $5. Fridge is $2. The truth has arrived. Free daily bulletin. This is what I imagine when someone said that some content creator bought their views. What, they just like kidnap somebody into like an apartment and then force them to watch their stream? What is that? It's a screwdriver. Okay. Sink. What do I use this for? Alright. The truth, by now you have probably noticed we have a problem with the rat population. Trinity acknowledges their failure and will therefore fire the Minister of Health due to his inability to solve this crisis. Yeah, Loki. They bought their views by like shoving people into like... I mean, I'd imagine the apartment is more expensive than the views that they'd get from people, you know. Considering the housing crisis, I think actually buying apartments would be more expensive than bots. They can be part of the solution. Wait, I wasn't done reading. Go ahead and try to catch them if you haven't done so. You could even eat them. They might be tasty. We're eating rats? Wait, we're eating rats? We're eating rats? Give me a second. I got something. We are eating rats. Fuck. My YouTube's been having issues lately. We're eating rats. Oh yeah. No, like a basement. They lock people in a basement. But then, I mean, the thing says that you don't have to share a bathroom. So they left the basement. They got moved up to a second-class viewer. Grab 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty rats. Alright. I don't know. I feel the need to shill Planet... Like, Mugenics OST is just so good. Mugenics OST is so good. I have to, like... If there gets a chance where I can just play it, I will play it. It's... Oh my god. I don't know, man. Have you heard any of the Mugenics... Well, I mean, you just heard one area. But, like, have you listened to the Mugenics OST? It's so good. It's so good. It's such a good OST, man. Anyway, let's let's get back to this. In case you didn't know this yet, the government will give you $1 for each rat you kill as a way to compensate for any health issues they may have caused. Try and keep your home clean and your health condition will also improve. Justice and work. Look at the window. Nothing interesting today. Kinda a bit a smidge even. I would say, I mean, if you're not planning on... Oh, rat. If you're not planning on playing... If you're not planning on playing Eugenics, I'd recommend listening to the entire soundtrack. It's just very, very fun. If you are planning on playing it, I'd say listen to some of the Act 1 songs. They're really good. Obtained rat! I have the rat. Alright. Entertainment. What's that? Dear Diary, I've finally been given my own house. A place I can turn into my home. I'm so glad to be out of that godforsaken field. It's been very hard, but I couldn't be happier. All the effort has been worth it. I love my new house. Eat rat. So tasty, tasty things. So tasty, tasty things. I'm so glad to be out of that godforsaken field. Okay, I love my new house. There are lots of things to make me comfortable, and all I have to do is be able to enjoy them and spend some time in front of the TV. Still smells funny, though, and some of the furniture's a bit old. I'll see if I can decorate the house, and little by little, I'll make it more beautiful and comfortable. Eating rats. Love eating rats. In Eugenics. Stupid radical rat. Oh, I'm probably going to play more Eugenics after we're done with demos. Eugenics is just so much fun, honestly. I mean, I played a lot on my own save file, but I think I'm going to have my own stream file, and maybe I'll do like a let's play on the third file, just so I can kind of like have 3 different playthroughs. I'm going to get my daily routine started. I'll try to save some money. In time, I think I'll be very happy here. What's this? It's been several months and my daily routine now just includes sleeping, cleaning up, eating, watching TV, and try not to die of boredom. I managed to save some money, but I spent it on that damn machine. For some reason, I thought the promise of a job as a reward was worth the risk. The only way to keep my head off things now is to watch a TV show and to masturbate while watching the erotic channel? Oh my god. The house feels impossibly small and I cannot save a dime. If only I could change something. Every now and then the government gives me a new device, and for a while it seems that the novelty makes my life a bit brighter. The effect doesn't last long. After all, these things are like the drug the government gives us. They just last a little longer and your head doesn't hurt afterwards. I don't know how long I can go on like this. At first I picture myself living in this house for years, but all I want to do is jump out the window and see if I can fly. Either flying or plummeting to the ground would be better than staying here for one more day. I just need the courage. Oh, rat. Okay. Alright. Look at the window. What? Who's that? They're dragging some guy out. Truth has arrived. Breaking news, Secretary of State for Security arrested for driving after his curfew. Has immediately been fired and will be tried for breaking the law. Justice saved for everyone and members of government set an example. Justice word. Is that Nagel und Hammer? Maybe? No, that's not a hammer, unfortunately. That's a club. From Limbus Company? Oh, you mean this? Oh shit, you're right. That actually does look like the Nagel and Hammer sigil. Wait, no, that's not a nail though. That's a hammer. That's also no. This is a mallet. That's a hammer. It's close, but I don't. That's not a nail. Unfortunately, it's not a nail. It's not a nail. Very sad. Very unfortunate, honestly. Oh, what's this? When I thought I was going to lose my mind, I heard a knock on the door and you appeared in my life. At first I did not know what to do with you, but the day-to-day has become more bearable. Sometimes I find myself looking at you for no reason. I even fantasize about things we could do, but I quickly return to my obligations. If we want to eat, we have to watch a stupid TV. I don't know if the Trinity forbids this, but I know that you give me motivation to go on, so I prefer that we keep it a secret, just in case. I have literally no idea what's going on. But yeah. If only they were as cool as Nagel and Hammer, man. Imagine, like, knights in armor just rocking up to the Secretary of State and bashing his head in. That'd be funny. I have to find a way to optimize this 10 I spend in front of the TV or trick device in some way. Not only to be able to pay for basic needs, but to spend as much time as possible by your side. Think of anything else here first thing in the morning, last thing before I go to bed. You make the hours seem like minutes, and even though I would like to spend more time with you, the time we spend together is wonderful. Truth is that my heart beats faster when it's time to turn off the television and go back to you. It's something I can't control. I think I'm starting to fall in love with you. Afraid of being a part of not being allowed to be with you, I get anxious every time I think about it, so I try to enjoy every minute you. I lied to you earlier. I'm not falling in love with you. I love you. Yes, I love you. There, I said it. Wow, the story's going pretty fast. I haven't done much yet. Alright. Comfort health. So that restores comfort. Showers $5. Euthanasia machine. Fridge gives food and health for $2. Sink gives health for $1. What's this? The new registrations of government subsidy awarded by the Trinity have increased by 5.5% this week. That means more people can have their daily needs taken care of regularly. No, John Dystopia, don't fall in love. You're gonna get executed. You know what it is? Probably the person meeting with the John Dystopia is probably a government spy. They're a glowy. They're a federal agent. They're there to make sure he doesn't wrong think. The instant he wrong thinks, they're gonna get his ass. Let's see. Okay, so health and comfort going down. Fun's going down because we're watching religion. What's this? No, it cannot be. What am I gonna do? I want to die. The Trinity has found out about us. They want me to pay a tax for being with you. Well, they want us to be happy. Yep, it looks like it looks like John Dystopia is getting in trouble. I don't want to stop watching TV so that I can save. I don't stop watching TV so that I can save some money. But it's never enough. It's consuming my life. Every cent I earn is to be with you. I do not eat. I do not drink. I smell bad. Yet it's not enough. I live without this anxiety. It's not fair. It's not fair. I can't look at you and think that the only way for us to be together is to give them money. Damn their money. Everything's about the damn money. No! I'm sorry, Ari. John Dystopia is screwed. I'm gonna end this now. I cannot take it anymore. After all, that's what the euthanasia machine is for. It's fast, clean, and painless. Please get into the closet. I'll hide the key. Let's stand to look you in the eye. Goodbye, honey, forever. Be happy wherever you are. Yours forever, Citizen SW7785. Okay. Let's go into euthanasia machine. Are you sure you want to use the automatic euthanasia machine? No. Oh, shit. The government knows it's getting colder. For this reason, the Trinity wants to give you a fancy stove that will undoubtedly make you more comfortable at home. Just doesn't work. Oh, it takes money to use this. Fair enough. Oh, we're hungry. Okay, let's get some food then. Come on, watch TV. They killed John Dystopia or Jane Dystopia? They killed Dystopia. They killed a Dystopia. Oh shit, what is this recycled food thing? The truth? Oh, if you recycle food, they give you money. I see. Alright. Fine. Entertainment, then. Hunger's going down again. The truth has arrived! They killed... The truth has arrived. Is trash piling up? Collect your leftovers, create food packages for lower category citizens. Not only help your other compatriots, but the Trinity will pay you for it. Justice and work. Alright, let's watch entertainment. Recycle this. The rat's considered a recycle food. That's kind of funny. Alright, money again. Take a nap for some comfort. Oh, that nap does not last long. Let's take a shower. We are hungry again. How hungry are we? Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, let's recycle the food. This gives us money. Alright, another the truth thing. Alright, what's this? Due to your good behavior and your commitment to the government's vision, you have been granted the privilege of participating in the national lottery. For a small fee, you can participate in a drawing for a lifelong job, or prizes between 1 and 100. What the hell? It's also fun. Lottery? Oh, yeah, baby! Let me gamble! Let's go gambling! Alright, comfort's down. Let's get rid of the lottery stuff. Comfort. Health. Alright, we got a nap. We are hungry again. The truth has arrived. Thousands of people have taken the streets to demand more freedom and step out of their houses. We ask that you stay at home and do not look out the window because you could be injured or worse. Trinity reminds you that measures we take ensure the safety of all citizens and were approved by a majority of the population in a referendum. Let me see what's going out. Alright, so they're reporting on this and the curfew and the Molotov came in! Yippee! Can I stop the Molotov? Not enough money. Oh shit, I gotta get paid. There's like just fire. Wait, oh, I can't sleep anymore because they destroyed my bed. I can't sleep anymore because they destroyed my bed. Shit. So the only way to get comfort is with a shower. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's do entertainment. Rat. Oh, that actually helped my hunger. That's funny. The security forces managed to stop the insurrection that sought to overthrow the Trinity yesterday, albeit at a high cost. 23 police officers and 5 rioters died, 2 of them with lit Molotov cocktails in their hands. We're staying home and not supporting the rioters. Both the Ministry of Safety and Public Order and Ministry of Citizen Comfort sincerely thank you. We remind you that looking out the window during a revolt can be dangerous. Incidentally, your request for a new bed has been submitted. It's been placed in line behind the requests of other more obedient citizens. If there are more obedient citizens, why would they need a new bed? They didn't look outside. What the fuck? Oh shit. Mannequin. Wait. Fun for $10 with the mannequin. That's funny. Alright, let's recycle the food. Oh, my citizen rating went down because I looked outside. What's this? The package is very important for us, but they know we have it. It contains important information about government of the Trinity. We need to keep it for a few days. We can't give you more information for now. Promise not to cause any more problems. Please help us. New Dawn. Sure, let's keep it. The Trinity would like to remind you that you're able to enjoy this house because the previous tenant chose to end their life. Suicide is both legal and ethical. It allows somebody else to enjoy this new home. Euthanasia is available for this very purpose. It's reducing if you don't find enough motivation to go on with your day. Alright, I need comfort. Alright, so let's shower. Watch some entertainment. Oh, we were out of money. Is Jane Dystopia a mannequin? Jane Dystopia might have been a mannequin. It might have just been the character's writing a fanfic. Oh, comfort's going down. We need more money. Let's look at the religious channel. The Ministry of Communication is analyzing viewers' preferences to offer more relevant content. Sports and porn channels will be available soon! Yeah! Sports and porn! Sports and porn! Now you can jank it in San Diego. The government's primary goal is the welfare of citizens. Justice and work. Rat! Damn it. Missed the rat. Comfort's going down. Let's actually turn on the stove. Alright. Coal. Let's get more money because we need to eat desperately. Alright. Gotta do all this. Alright. We need to get our fun up. Truth has arrived. Sports and porn, yeah! Hey, I mean, it's something other than politics and religion, right? It's something new. It's not politics or religion. Congrats, new sports channel starts broadcasting today. You enjoy the most exciting sports with the best national leagues and tournaments. Every day after listening to a brief speech on the national anthem, a new match begins. Got the rat. Crispy legs and chicken thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry I could eat 'em, chase 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty legs. Oh my god, we still haven't gotten a new bed. That's crazy, man. Alright, we desperately need a lot of food. Rat food, rat food. Yummy rat food. Alright, fridge. Let's do some munching. Alright. You can clean up while the TV is on, which is nice. The Trinity wants to thank the group of select counselors for their involvement with the country. Their new responsibilities will be made public soon as the other work of the other counselors get evaluated. Government needs more hardworking people like them and less parasites. Alright, buddy. When's the porn channel gonna be available, though? Actually, what does this... Okay, gives a little bit of fun. Sports channel gives a little bit of fun. Man, it's crazy. Not having a bed just kind of sucks. That fun is barely going up. Alright. Gotta turn the stove on. You are using another device. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Alright. Hunger's going up. Rat, rat, rat! What's this? In accordance to law, According to the law, Class 1 citizens voted for a referendum. A large number of people who did not have the minimum level of citizenship or qualification for this Trinity will be sent to the closest facility to be re-educated. This will allow the government to reallocate the resources these people were consuming and give them to people in need, such as yourself. It is our sincere hope that the dissidents can one day become better people, or perhaps these citizens. Sincere hope that you become a citizen in the future. I thought I was a citizen. Am I not a second-class citizen? Is that not what you said I was? Rat! I get it? I think I got it. Alright, we need food. We need comfort. Alright, let's watch some entertainment while cleaning up. Oh my god, this is becoming rougher. The truth has arrived! We noticed that the audience is asking for more fun channels after looking at different options because sex provides the most fun! Yeah! Alright, sex! The selection of pornographic productions we made under the strictest sanitary conditions, which is why it's guaranteed that the actor's work complies with the highest safety standards at all times. Unfortunately, remuneration for watching this new channel is not possible. Sorry, you can watch porn, but it doesn't give you any money! That's so funny. Rat. Gotta eat rats. Gotta eat rats. We have no choice but to eat the rats. We're at a 2.6 citizen rating. Okay, let's try to get fun as high as we can. Because it costs $2 to eat. Alright. Alright. And then let's turn on the stove. Alright, fun should be high enough. Let's start doing religion. I will look at your bulletin later. And by later, I mean now. Maybe you feel like you're wasting your time in front of the screen, spending money instead of saving it as your life passes you day by day. It is moments like these when you're feeling down, you should think about how fortunate you really are. You could be one of those people who cannot enjoy the peace of having a roof, who does not have the freedom to choose between different TV channels at their disposal, simply without access to a large number of goods and products to satisfy their every need. Upon reflection, you cannot find value in your continued existence, then do not hesitate to use the euthanasia machine. Do not be penalized, no one will judge you. Kill yourself now! It's literally just, the government in this game is literally just doing that one meme. Kill yourself now! Let's eat again. Okay, and then now we gotta start watching religion while cleaning up. Yeah, religion drains fun like crazy, but gives the most money. Alright, truth again. A brand new news channel is available. It will keep you informed with all the latest news and messages from the government of the Trinity. To ensure the highest quality content, we will have the best professionals. They're chosen after a rigorous selection process by the Ministry of Labor and Domestic Policy, which guarantees their impartiality. The news channel is not to only inform, but to entertain. To achieve this, the most advanced methods will be used to ensure you know exactly what's going on while also having fun. Justice and work. News is 8 cents, okay. So it kinda helps the fun, while giving you, like, more money than entertainment does. Alright, we're at 2.9%. I mean, you're a religious nut, then yeah, I understand religious will not be fun. Yeah, it's probably not fun for, like, the 90% of the population. But it is for the indoctrination. Wait, they're recycling coal for food! Oh my god! I just realized that. I'm kinda slow. Oh, I think I accidentally clicked the window. What is going on out there? Food? Oh shit, food. Today's the monthly distribution of food is being conducted amongst those who need it the most. The beneficiaries do not yet have their citizenship, so the government allocates part of the budget to help them, hoping that one day they'll leave their precarious... Join the celebration, you'll be rewarded. However, we must remind you that charity is not a solution, and we encourage everyone to try hard to get a job and become full citizens. Okay. Let's actually, since we don't have to worry about food, let's activate the stove for real fast. And then go to the news. I'm gonna be surprised. I'm a little surprised that health actually doesn't go down that much. Oh, rats! Chicken legs and crispy thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry I could eat 'em, snap 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty things. Music makes the heart happy, and Trinity wants happy hearts. Now you listen to the best radio station offering the best music. Cheer up your heart. What's this? Thanks to the information you have kept safe for us, we have been able to contact someone from within the government. There is a fifth column people committed to fighting the Trinity, and they have provided us very important data. Some of the data includes dates for the Trinity's upcoming events. We have found out that one of the members of the Trinity will have a parade on your street. We need to allow us to use your house as a safe place from which to warrant the operation we're planning as a response to the parade. Guarantee you'll not be in jeopardy at any time. No one will ever know you helped us. Sure. Rat! No, let me pick up the rat. Chicken legs and tasty thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry I could eat 'em, wrap 'em, fry them. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. They still haven't given me a new goddamn bed. What a bunch of jerks. Is shower actually best bang for the buck? Drugs. They're just literally giving us drugs now. As you know, illegal drugs can cause serious damage to your health. That's why the government provides you with legal drugs that are both fun and risk-free. Taxes collected will be used for new subsidies. I think we need to take a shower desperately. Not enough money. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, religion it is. Alright, let's get some food. And then we use the stove. I was like, where's the stuff that we're supposed to throw away? Alright, back to religion. Oh, rat! The Trinity will keep giving communion this quarter. Everyone attending Mass will have their soul cleanse, which will allow them to go to the place reserved for good citizens afterlife. Even if you don't have permission to leave your house, you can still watch from your window. Kidneys will pray for you to be able to join them in the future, provided you do not die before then. Okay, sorry. Let me see. Ah, yes. Praise the mallet. Praise the mallet. Alright. I still don't know what this screwdriver's for, I'm gonna be honest. It's closed. It's closed. To be able to leave your... What happened? What? Open. What? Huh? Oh, shit! This is the person who killed themselves! I can get so much money from them! Holy crap, I can get so much money from them! Can I, like... Okay. Ending 1 of 6. Trinity informs you have died. If you have not passed the probation period, your house will be available again to another applicant. 21 days, citizen trading, 0.8. Money earned in your current house, $7 and... Are you serious? I could have sworn I earned way more money than that. I just left for a moment. What happened? So, you know that note we received about the person saying they're gonna euthanize themselves? So yeah, it turns out that if you click the vent in the upper right, you can travel to their place and you can like start collecting a shit ton of money because they have so much trash left around. But unfortunately, the comfort was 0 and I just died. That was neat. It's a neat little game. I think it's good for Let's Play. Probably not that great for streaming, in my opinion. The Trinity informs you have completed a demo with one of its 6 possible endings. If you wish to find the remaining endings, or you have not yet discover how to enter your neighbor's apartments, Trinity encourages you to play again and cover all the secrets. Additionally, if you believe you already mastered the game, you may try a challenge in which you can play with no day limit and without daily news to distract you in an attempt to earn the $500 while allow you to leave your home. Challenge is more difficult, stats increase more rapidly, but you have the tools to take it. Thank you for playing Dystopicon. What the hell? Yeah, I think it's very interesting. It's definitely a very interesting game. I am... Okay, YouTube. I'm definitely looking forward to... I don't know. I don't know if I'd probably want to play it. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, stream it or, like... Because it's one of those old... It's certainly a game. It's very interesting. I might watch somebody's Let's Play of it. I don't know if I'm personally gonna play it. But it does certainly look interesting. Then again, I'm always kind of interested in those kinds of games. In those kinds of, like, you're in a dystopia, try to live in the dystopia. I don't know. It's really a survival game if you think about it. Anyway, this next one is called the Break Rooms. It's not about the back rooms, it's about the break rooms. Alright, game audio is working. There we go. It looks a bit like those, like, a fake PS1 horror games people animated. Especially that one, it's like Pets Cop. It looks a lot like Pets Cop, in my opinion. Well, not a lot. Or more like it feels like Pets Cop. It isn't exactly like Pets Cop. If it would load. If it would load. The break rooms, jingle, jingle, jingle. Not the back rooms, the break rooms. If it load. If it would, okay. Let's try that again, game. Let's try that again. Close the program. And we will reopen it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And we'll move on. Alright. Game audio is playing. Okay. That's good. Looking good. Yeah. Okay, that's a pretty picture. Alright. Loading symbols flashing. It's frozen. Is this a real... It looked like a real game, but... fuck. Oh, there we go! Let's turn the master volume down a bit. Alright, Break Rooms demo. Here we go! Here we go! Channel 77. Channel so good that they had... they had 76 of them, decided to do a 77th. 12 a.m. The Wake broadcast. Paid programming. Do people watch at 12 a.m.? How to prepare for fog events? We will teach you how to prepare for a fog event an hour before the fog event. Is that an analog horror reference? This whole game is kind of analog horror, if I'm gonna be honest. It feels like that. It feels like it's analog horror. I need to buy a new webcam, man. Ooh. Alright. What's the email about? Can I... How do you interact? Press... I should go check on the printer. Okay. Let's go... Where's the printer? Yeah, see, like, the whole thing has analog horror vibes. So dark. Alright. Persistence. Ugh, not again. Smack, smack, smack. Hey, it worked. What came out? What's that? Printer test page. Why does the character look like he's from Homestuck? I don't know, man. I could use a snack. Alright. Is he gonna die? Yes, I see them. Yeah? See what? What do you see? The player you speak of. What? What are they talking about? It is afraid. Yes! Yes, I am. I don't like playing horror games. I thought this would be funny. This isn't very funny. It shouldn't be. No, I'm pretty... I can see you. Do you see my chat? Do you see my viewers? Say hi. Say hi to chat. No, I can't see you. I am actively closing my eyes. I can't see shit. I don't want to see shit. Fine. I don't want to. But I don't want to. Hi. It's so nice saying hello. This doesn't look like a break room. This doesn't look like a break room. Does this look like any break room you've ever seen? Okay, alright, game. If you're gonna make text, can you not, like... Can you make it larger or, like, stand out more? Smells smoky. Do you smoke in there? Disgusting. The smell is making me dizzy. Alright. You say that for this too? What? It stinks like fish. Yeah, like I said, this kind of reminds me of that Pets Cop video. Where the hell am I? Yeah, this certainly reminds me of that Pets Cop video. Alright. Let's go. Can I break in? Yeah, I can. Okay. Yeah, like, if you watched, like, the Pets Cop video, I think you can see why I'd say it's like the Pets Cop video. Very, like, PS1 analog horror kind of deal. What the fuck? It's a toilet with tires stacked on it. Alright, what's this? I can't interact with it. What about this door? Distractions? Alright. Is there any point in grabbing these shapes? Oh, I can jump! I didn't know I could jump. I am not looking forward to this. I got a bat! How do I use it? Oh, X. Does that mean I have to, like, beat, like, horrible things up? Do I need to beat up the scary monsters? A bunch of old mail. How do you know that? Oh yeah, my 3-hit combo on the TV. I am very scared. I am very scared. Alright, I can break the boxes. Property damage. You gotta love it. There's too much of this in the world. Distractions. Oh, what's this? I can't touch it. Still saying what the fuck. Okay, let's break all this stuff then. Okay. Why can't I interact with this? Is my question. Alright, let's break the boxes. Walk into here. I am very scared still. I don't like this. I don't like the shapes. What's this? Nuclear? What is this? Use the batteries. They crave power. They? Who's they? This is horrifying. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, buddy. Is they this thing? Is this it? Is the toilet craving power? Alright. I'm gonna open this door now. No, the player character looks like a grunt from Madcom 2. Madcom? What's Madcom? Alright, so what happens if I remove this? Nothing. So I put this back here. Activate this. Alright, you have a battery now. Alright. Lights turned on. Oh, Madness Combat, you're right. Kind of. He has a body. Floor level -1. Whoa! Oh! What is that? Let's walk towards it. Don't even bother. It goes on forever. Okay. Goes on forever, huh? Loop active. So we need to turn off the loop somehow? What are these? Alright, maybe we break all the pipes. It turns off the loop. Attempting reset. Alright, what happened in there? Loop inactive. Okay, so I guess we can move forward now? Oh, there's some stuff here. No, honestly, what are the shapes for? I hate this. I hate this so much. Alright, yeah, no, it should not go on forever now. We turned off the loop. Alright. Everything's just upside down. I don't know where that scary monster is. What? Wait! What? You can just kind of... Oh, there's nothing back there. Okay. Well, these printers are scary. Let's get rid of the scary printers. Oh, shit. Yeah, bro can just magically, like, magnetize himself to a door and break it. That's really funny. Alright, there's nothing down there. He's away there, staring, lurking. He tells me I'm next. I don't want to. I don't want to either. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Well, down the hole we go, I guess. What? No, that noise. Undertale time. Play has halted due to a malfunction. Okay. We're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to beat up Sans Undertale. What? What is that? I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh my god, it's first person now. This is horrible. I hate this. I hate this. Oh. Gun? What's that? Why do we need a gun? Why do we need a gun? I'm done. I'm done. Oh, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You have no bullets. Oh my god. Even worse. Is there... Can I open a drawer to get some bullet? I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. We're bullet. We're bullet. I want bullet. I don't want to go out that door. I want bullet. I want bullet. No, please don't do this to me. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. I actually can't. Alright, no, that's enough. That's enough. Okay. So, the demo didn't seem so scary. The game was in fact doing this to you. Yep, I can't. I can't. If anybody's interested in playing a horror game, this looks pretty, analog horror game even. This looks pretty interesting. I'm not. I'm out. I am donezo. I am not playing any more of that game. I am bad with horror games. I'm really bad with horror games. The, like, 2D section was enough for me. I don't need any more. I don't need any more. Alright. Here's something I actually like playing, though. So the Everything is Crab demo is out again for Steam Next Fest. I love this game, man. It's so much fun. Odd Dreams Digital. Crab? Yes, everything is crab. Everything's crab. Don't you know? Everything evolves towards crab. Let me play on keyboard and mouse. I think that's actually better than controller. But yeah, everything is crab. You play as like a little slime dude. Selective pressure. So you play as this like little slime dude. You go around like hunting. You either can like hunt like creatures or you can grab like fruit. And everything you eat, you gain like EXP. And then once you have enough EXP, you can start evolving. So like here, I can... Oh, never mind. You bastards ate the fruit. Get over here. Get out of here. You know, you eat fruit, I eat you. Alright. And then we can like choose from these evolution options. And depending on what you choose, you can't gain something else. So we can get dodge. Oh, also like... each option gives us one of these things, which affects our further evolutions. So we have Predator, Prey, Trickster, Imposing, and Gregarious. Spines is Imposing. Spines is nice. Antlers kind of suck for unless you have like healing. So I guess we take Spines since it's blue. So there's also rarities, and higher rarities means that they're better. Generally, I'd say take an attack option first, but I like I said, antlers isn't really good of an attack option in my opinion. But yeah, see, we can eat fruit, we can eat corpses. Ooh, exoskeleton, damage resistance. So if we take exoskeleton, it locks us out of fur and scales. But I think damage resistance is nice to go along with our spines. You need food to evolve. Yes. Like I've played this game before. But yeah. And it tells you what level. So there's some things new, like the selective pressure and like this meter. Because I don't think it used to tell you what level of food you were at. But yeah, everything is crab. You'll see why soon. Plating plus 5 is great. I think we take horns, so that gives us a new move. Headbutt, dashing attack that deals physical damage, penetrates enemy plating. It's really nice to be able to penetrate enemy plating, because there's some enemies with a lot of plating. All right, die. The desert also kind of sucks. The desert also kind of sucks. Woo, okay, wow. The flies have really low health. Ability plus 1, cooldown's 5% is nice. Tail is nice. More mass is alright. I think we take the dexterous. That way we can headbutt more often. Alright. So then, let's find more prey to devour. So if there's sparkling food, it also heals us HP. I will take this, thank you. You can also steal food from people. Ooh, bigger shell, damage resistant. Ooh. These are... Oh, the shell... Oh, there's also the carcinization, which is basically like doom points. Basically, it's like you get better stuff, but also you have you take a bigger risk. So there's the crab. We can also grab turtle down. We take shell. Beak is very good though, so I think we take beak. Also makes us eat faster, which is great. Nice. Nom nom nom. Doom points? They try to balance my evolution game? Well, it's carcinization points, right? They're crab points, actually. So, the more crab you become, the more damage you take from people, but you also get better food. In our case, I think we take regenerative tissue. Because we are kind of building, like, defensively. So, the more we get hit, the better it is for us. The more we get hit, the better it is for us. What? Okay, the water thing's new. And then if it's nighttime, we lose vision. Okay, well, I don't like being wet. So let's shield ourselves from being wet. It's probably a bad status effect, if I'm reading this correctly. Damage resistance is good. Feeding speed is nice. I think we take damage resistance. We want to keep pumping that up. And then we'll eat here. Ooh, an elite. Delicious. I hate these guys. Get out of here. They're worth a lot of food, though. They're worth a lot of food. Exoskeleton. Damage and resistance. Actually, let's take that. Okay. Let's go find some more people to bully. Ooh. Evo points. Wait. I thought horns could go through plating. What the hell, game? I thought you said horns could go through plating! The game lied to me! Peck... Spines. Oh, they killed themselves. I don't like fighting these guys. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh, I died. God damn it, what killed me? Consumed by Turtoid? Yeah, wow, okay, cool. I thought plating meant you could go through shells. Turtoid, yeah, Turtoids. Unlocks, Codex. Okay. Let's do a new run. I'll just do another run. I'll do one more run, and then we can move on. I do highly recommend this game, though. It is a lot of fun. Well, as long as you don't have, like, 3 of these fly assholes spawning on you. Alright, take the damage resistance. Not that it helped out very much. Yeah, they still haven't fixed the turtle guys. They still haven't fixed the turtle guys. How nice of them. Plating, headbutt. Sprint replaces this. I think we take plating though. Let's try the defense thing again. It would be funny to have like a shell and the cheetah powers. That would be very funny actually. But let's just keep evolving. I want to at least see if we can like make it to a boss. Ability, let's just up plating again. Alright. Enjoy the food. Those flies are just going around murdering people. For me, it's great. Free evo points for me. Physical regen. I think we just take more damage resistance. More damage resistance for me. Oh, the bar is for my dash. Okay. So that's neat. They didn't have that before. Die. Die. Alright, that's neat. Okay, so they show you your cooldowns now. They didn't have that in the previous demo. Kinda glad they do now. Alright. Body slam. Scales with max HP. Ooh. Okay. Oh god, okay. I was hoping it would be a dash. Asshole? Alright. Well, he gave us a lot of food, so I forgive him. I forgive him in his death. Speed, damage resistance. Hollow bones is a little rough, so I think we take spines again. So, what an asshole. Get over here. Thanks for the food. Oh god, it's the fly chads. Ah, get away! Oh my god, there's so many of them. Nice, okay. Diurnal. Increase all damage during daytime, but decrease it during nighttime. This is very interesting, actually. You lose Nocturnal. I wonder what... let's try Diurnal. Alright, we're getting real wet. Ow. I don't know what the wetness does. Okay, cool. Hiding in the hole actually decreases wetness, it looks like. And then once you're done... Oh, okay, cool. So we got rid of the wetness. We still do a decent amount of damage even though it's at night. So it looks like the damage nerf isn't too bad. We need to keep increasing our max health though. Attack penalty minus 10%. Dodge plus 5. Alright. Subcutaneous fat is good. More HP is good for us. And then we can kill people, keep getting our Evo. So this is basically a Vampire Survivors-like game, except, you know, the upgrades are pretty interesting. I think Witness has said. Because I talked to Witness about this game. He played it, he really liked it, so. It's raining, so it's probably a good time to try to go to the desert. As damage, ooh, 0.5x. Half your plating as damages sounds really nice, actually. Since we do have a pretty good plating. Okay, so if I go to the desert while it's raining, is good for me. Desert at night is pretty nice, actually. I just kind of wish there was a better... Ooh, that's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. Delicious. More HP. More HP. Because Body Slam does damage based on our HP. More HP, Feeding Speed, Regen. Take Feeding Speed, actually. Alright. I really need normal speed, though. Okay. So it's day, and it looks like the boss is gonna pop up soon. Nice. Thanks for the food. Look at me. The bro's drooling. Decrease cold and heat adaptation. Decrease damage. Let's turn thermo glue. Oh. Damage resistance to 25%. Yeah, actually. More damage resistance, please. I like damage resistance. Alright. Looks like the boss is coming soon. Physical damage scales with max HP to stunned. Let's get another attack. Alright, so when you see the rumbling, you know that's a boss is about to spawn. Alright. Oh, oh god. Alright. The fucking crab kangaroo. What do you mean you touched me? You didn't touch me, asshole. Nice. We're kicking. Yeah! Eat that! Alright, they kind of nerfed the bosses a bit, it feels. Increased body, damage resistance. I think we take the upgrade for Body Slam. Oh, tentacles is so good. Finding points of interest will increase vegetation rate by 5%. Now in every 4 points of interest found, gain a random bonus influenced by your affinity values. Do they mean social by infinity values? Speed is nice. I think we take tentacles though. Tentacles was pretty OP. From what I remember. Chonky! Ability 4. Increase damage during daytime. Alright. Avoid the turtle guys. I just don't want to deal with them, man. I don't want to deal with the turtle screws. Soak in and rain will increase your cooldowns, so it is good. Rain is good. Nice. Wow, 1 hit for those guys. Nice. Our Body Slam up is nice. Predator affinity minus 30, minus 1. Size minus 14. Damn it, dodge plus 10%. I think we take the more max HP. Because Body Slam scales off that. Yo, there is so much shit. No, that's mine. This is all mine, buddy. This is mine. It's all mine. Nobody else can have it. Everyone get away. Me, Prey affinity minus 1. Reach is nice. I like Reach. Devour it all. This is all mine, baby. It's all mine. Nobody else can have it. Alright. Sand slows you down. Heat waves events during the day. Alright, well, it's all mine. Alright. Screw you, turtle guys. Alright, let's move back here. Right, that one guy's the farty dude. Let's take this. Alright, let's see how bad. Alright, it looks like the diurnal thing damage down actually still isn't too bad at this point. We do need more max HP though. Alright, the Turtoid's coming in. He really wants a showdown. Cheek pouch is very nice. Alright, asshole. We need to get some shiny food. Alright. Nice. Alright. Yummy. Delicious. Delicious food. Alright. Give me more. I want more food. I'm not your friend, buddy. I want to eat you too. Everything in this world is my food. I have no friends. Well, I mean, you can actually make friends if you, like, invest in the social. In the social line. And honestly, it's probably not too bad of an idea. Ah, the poison. Spikes is nice. Nomadic. Gain evil feeding speed. I think we take the damage back. Get out of here, buddy. Give me my food. You're my food too. Get over here. Get over here. Kill! Kill indeed. Get over here, asshole. Oh my god. What a jerk. You should have just stayed still. Why didn't he stay still? I'm hungry. I need to eat. I need to eat him. I needed to devour him. Alright, let's go back here. Enjoy the rain. Nice. Alright, let's see. More HP is good. Jaw, Speak, and Spit attacks will now apply poison. Ooh, poison. When health food is eaten at max health. That's... Hump is nice, but I think we take Poisonous Saliva just for the DPS. Nice, get out of here. Definitely want to, like, take that for DPS. Oh god, I love cheek pouches so much, man. Get out of here. I hate the Turtoid though. No, damage resistance 10% is nice. Let's take damage resistance. My food. My food. It's all my food. Get out of here, buddy. Alright. Looks like we're gonna get the boss soon. Who's the boss? Craptar! Look at this dum-dum. Ow. Ow. I apologize for nothing! Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Come at me, bro. Come at me! Look at this dum-dum. He ran right past me. Ow, okay, okay, okay. Okay, maybe calm down. I know! I got it, I got it. Get out of here. Alpha. Max HP plus 12 is nice. Ooh, arms. Arms is OP. Look at how OP arms is. Arms is crazy overpowered just because you, like, get super long range for the arms. I think we take another body slam. Die. God. I really want an upgrade for cheek pouches, honestly. What are you doing, buddy? I want an upgrade for cheek pouches. Cheek pouches plus arm is just kind of crazy. Like, seriously, it's kind of crazy. Like, the reach, your like, feeding reach is just so good, and then if you get feeding speed. Food from animals not killed, grant extra progress is actually really funny. Let's take stomach, though. Nope. Get out of here. This is all mine. If you want my food, you're gonna have to, like, fight me for it. These guys are funny. Because they, their thing, the fish on legs do, like, a slam. They slam their head into the ground to hit you. Revenge is nice, but I think we upgrade, tentacles. Look at how crazy my creature looks now. Look at how silly he is. Nice. Oh, this is all mine, bitch! Why do they have so much regen? There we go. Chunky. Add active plating to my damage as 7%. Yes, please. Like, actually, yes, please. Sprint. I think we take the fat for more max HP. Come back here, kitty. Come back here, kitty. Fine. Leave. All this food's mine anyway. Screw you, tortoise guys. I won't share. This is all mine. Where are you going, buddy? You're done. You're done. You're mine. More HP. More HP. Yeah, so there is definitely a damage fall off, but like, I feel kind of super OP right now. I don't think I need to care. Get out of here. You are my food. You are not allowed to run. You are my dinner and my breakfast. How dare you try to run from me? Alright, antlers, stomach, toe bean, social attack that can charm. I don't think I want another attack at this point. Ooh, okay, so that was the cat that I was chasing me earlier. We're now at Evo 30. Alright. I'm hungry. You will be my food. Oh, Hatman. Alright, I think you can kind of just wait him out. Hey, kitty. Kind of just wait him out. I think eventually the burrow has to be closed. Like, they can't just sit there forever. Or maybe they can. I thought they had to come out sometime. Can't really root them out, so I guess we gotta wait for them. God, I hate these Yoshi fellows. Oh. Why can that guy just hide there forever, man? That's not fair. Alright. Thanks for the food, buddy. Alright, well, I guess we go look for somebody else to feed on. Or, you know, just steal everybody else's food. I love stealing food. More eye senses. Increased distance at which alpha enemies are perceived. I think we take revenge. Revenge can up our damage a lot. Nice. I definitely feel like we need range, though. Nice. Sporadically generates mushrooms. I think we take reach up. Increase the range of our attacks. Nice. God, I love poisoning enemies. Makes things so easy. Nice. I don't like how they can, like, shield the poison. They should not be able to shield the poison. Oh. I hate fighting the spider. Alright. Because you kind of have to, like, go around breaking things. More spines, actually, yeah. Alright. We just gotta kind of out-DPS her. And we did it! It's just that easy. Nice! Alright, it's actually pretty good. If we got the elephant boss early, we might have been screwed. Oh? Cthulhu! It's Cthulhu! I guess the last boss is Cthulhu. Congratulations on beating this pressure. We hope you enjoyed this game so far. If so, you should know that it's merely beginning. For now, feel free to go back and try next pressure. Thank you again for supporting us and have a crabby day. Yeah, I would definitely recommend people try this game. It is a lot of fun. Main prey turtoids. Main predator turtoids. That's really funny. A new pressure unlocked. Pressure 2. Basic enemies have increased damage. Challenges. Each challenge gives you unique rules. Dry Age. Dry Age sounds awful. Patient. Gain the ability of skipping evos. Evolution skip. Gain increased rarity chance for every evo. And attack multiple times. Alright. So yeah, I would recommend everybody try this game out. It's a lot of fun. Okay. I do really like everything is crab. I really do. I do think the Turtoids definitely still need a nerf. Because if something says it goes through plating, it should still go through their shield, in my opinion. And they should not be able to shield poison. That doesn't make any sense to me. It just doesn't make any sense to me that you can do that. Alright. Well, uninstall this. Uninstall this. I'm just uninstalling demos I've already played, and I forgot to uninstall previously. Alright. Next is Stiff Neck. Wow, that is a small window. That is a small window. And it's lagging. That's not good. Oh, come on. Please work. Please work. Oh, I think it's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. Alright. So, Stiff Neck. I'll try to see... Can we adjust the... Oh, it's loud. Oh, it's loud. Full screen... Alright, that's a good volume. I think that's good volume. Alright, let's start. This game is purely fictional. All characters, events, locations depicted are created for... Okay, small number... Buddy, if you want me to read all that, you gotta slow down. I'm in a subway passage. But there's no announcement screen, no passengers, no train. I walk downwards. A yellow exit sign flashes ahead. A green emergency passage glows softly. A blue transfer passage blinks before me. Head to the exit. The alarm rings. It's a weekday, 6:52 a.m. I silence it and slowly rise. Nils still has his face buried in the pillow. I can't tell whether he's truly asleep or only pretending. I make my way to the bathroom and hold my hand under the faucet. Nothing. Now remember, Nils' faucet isn't motion activated. I lift the handle with my wrist. I met Nils Sui on a blind date. He's 3 years younger than I, quiet, agreeable, and handsome in a gentle way. Well educated. He teaches experimental art at a university, a promising young man earnest by nature. It was my mother who urged me into a blind date. Afterwards, I showed her his photo and phone number. She approved at once, and so we began to see each other. Every week, I take the 30-minute bus ride to see him to savor a small pocket of sweetness. There's no parking near his apartment. Driving is hassle, so I rely on the low-carbon, environmentally friendly bus instead. We only meet once a week. My job keeps me busy. It's been this way for 6 months and Nil has never once complained. I wash my face, tie my hair into its usual low ponytail, and reach for my cup and toothbrush. The electric brush hums to life when I press the switch, vibrating against my teeth. I pause, then move it to the next session. Brushing requires no thought at all. All I need to do is look at the woman in the mirror. A woman suspended between youth and middle age, with a palm-sized bluish birthmark on the right side of her face. Her coarse hair is gathered into a ponytail that falls stiffly down her back. Who am I? I'm Noelle. And who's Noelle? Noelle Sue, a cisgender woman. Okay. Born on Christmas Day, she was given her name at the insistence of her devout grandmother, who forced her father to agree. She was a well-behaved child, quiet, a little absent-minded, fond of books. Fortunately, her grades held steady and she made it into a good university. After graduation, she joined the police force and became an officer. My work keeps me busy. I'm a police officer, still bound to an old-fashioned rotating shift system that grants only 1 day off a week, which is why I can only come here once a week. I set the cup on its rack and return to the bedroom. Nil is still asleep, face buried in the pillow. When he lies on his side, he almost presses himself low, almost as if in prostration, just like last night. I move to his desk. The monitor is dark, though the power button glows soft orange. Besides it rests a small stack of papers and blank sheets. On the topmost page, a single line appears framed in quotation marks. The Flayer. My mind goes blank for a moment, then I recall. It's the title of an old thriller novel. Not surprising to see it repurposed for an art project. I steady myself, lift the A4 sheet, and prepare to read. I've never realized this experimental art included the grotesque. Beneath the cover page lies a pencil sketch. 2 dolls sit inside a car, their bodies smeared red. One is in the driver's seat, the other in the passenger seat. The caption reads, "On the weekend, Noelle Sue drives with her wife back to her wife's parents' home." Noelle Sue drives with her wife back to her wife's parents' home. What? What? Her wife? After a cheerful ringtone cuts through silence, Nil stirs, reaching blindly across the nightstand for his phone. Mimi, the tortoiseshell cat, pads in the room, meowing for breakfast. Nil mutters a few groggy words and the phone sits aside and strains, looking at me at the cat. His hair fluffs from his sleep, his eyes half lidded. He looks dazed, not yet fully returned to himself. I'm still holding a sheet of paper in my hand. Who's my wife? It's just a rough draft. I borrowed your name for now. I haven't decided on the protagonist's name yet. Is it part of your thesis? Nil's researcher's topic is love. People are endlessly fascinated by it, which lets him produce a steady stream of work on the subject. Convenient topic, one that makes promotion easier. Perhaps that's why he chose it. Yes, I've revised it countless times, but I'm still not satisfied. From the thriller of the same name? The novel itself is dull. The novel itself is dull. The only good thing about it is catchy title, so I borrowed it. He's just avoiding the question. I don't know how to respond, so I pick up Mimi and give the automatic feeder a kick. Cat food rattles down, Mimi slips my arm like cream. Don't do that, you'll break it. He finishes washing up, takes 2 eggs from the fridge, and starts making breakfast. Grab a large scallion for the bridge, wash it, snap it in half, chew it with bean paste. Nil brings over fried bread and lettuce. Do people just do that? Do they just, like, take a scallion and eat it, like, raw? That's horrifying. You're eating that in the morning? Why, Oh, Nil's asking Noel. I give him muscle swallow, finish eating. How's work? Same as always, neighborhood disputes, arson, murder, and AI dogs climbing trees. Should have made them cat-shaped. Police dogs are everywhere, but police cats? Only AI could pull that off. How's your work going? Not great. I think back to the call that woke him at dawn. Was the department head pushing you again? Pushing the project, pushing the collaboration, same old things. Nil is a lecturer assigned to the department head's team. Fortunately, the man has all the worst habits of a boss, ordering people around, wringing out labor and money wherever he can. Buried under those tasks, Nil has little time for his own research, where he missed the associate professor review for 2 consecutive years. Shit. That sucks. He complains about it now and then, but that's just how work is. Don't push yourself, take it slow. Heading out already? I rolled my neck, pushed back my chair, and stand. Yeah, see you next week. I change into my uniform, pull on my brown coat. I open the door, then close behind me, watching Nil's back fade from view through a narrowing gap until the lock clicks shut. I take the elevator down and step out onto the city street. 8:30 a.m. It's a cloudy day. Not going to work. I still have half a day of leave and don't need to be in the office until 2 p.m. It's different from my usual schedule, but I didn't tell Nil. There was no need. Why? Wouldn't you want to spend more time with him? I take a northbound bus for 2 stops, get off in front of a high-end office building. Show the security guard my membership card and take the elevator up to the 11th floor. Second room on the 11th floor is a blind massage clinic. I booked a 1-hour neck and shoulder massage session from this morning. Place work means staring at screens, hauling heavy gear, and switching between day and night shifts. So I ended with a common modern ailment. Cervical strain. After 2 months of worsening pain, I found this massage clinic and registered for a monthly package. It has excellent reviews online. A few potted green plants sit outside the entrance. I press the doorbell. While waiting for someone to answer, I notice several patches of mold on the wall behind them. Unusual for this dry northern city. Perhaps they carelessly let water splash against the wall while tending the plants. You're right on time. There's still a spot inside, and food is free. I nod and draw the curtain aside. Inside, 3 beds, 1 empty, the other 2 occupied by middle-aged men lying face down, eyes closed. 2 messieurs moving quietly around them. I strain my clothes and obediently lie down on the remaining bed, sliding my face in the hole and staring vacantly at the floor. Bed 3. Hello, Officer Sue. How was your month? This is my massage therapist, Will Fu. I never chose him specifically. On my first visit, I told the front desk to sign anyone. They sent Will. Every visit after that, the receptionist would ask which therapist I preferred and simply ask for the one from last time, and so Will became my regular masseur. He's skilled, strong, easy to talk to, and never crosses boundaries. I've never had a reason to switch. I always come in uniform. The first time, Will felt the stiff fabric under his hands and asked why I did. Told him I was a police officer. Maybe that alone acts as a quiet deterrent. Not bad. Before the massage begins, Will smooths on a layer of what he's said to be a potent foreign essential oil. Coolness seeps through my shoulders and neck like mint candy dissolving on the tongue. He works his way into my stiff muscles, his palms slow and deliberate, and I hear the faint creaks of joints deep in my cervical spine. In that moment, it feels as Will isn't a masseur at all, but a mechanic, oiling and repairing the rusted parts of my body. Do you feel any better after recent sessions? Still getting headaches? Better than before, still get dizzy sometimes. If I turn my head too fast, the vertical hits. That sounds rough. You probably need a few more sessions. It's a real nuisance. I used to spend my days off playing games from morning to night, but now my neck can't hold my head steady for 3 hours. Used to toss and turn in my sleep, not only dare lie flat on my back, stiff as a tightly wrapped mummy. When I go to bed, I can't lie down too fast in the morning, I can't get up too quickly either. When I was 20, I never imagined I'd be worried about any of this. That does sound troubling. But I've gotten used to it. Most of the time during the day, it doesn't affect me much. Man, you know, all this talk about stiff necks really makes me self-conscious about my own stiff neck. Oh my god. Still, remember to move around more. He kneads, pounds, and tugs at the tense muscles in my neck for a full hour. All done. I strain my neck, feeling my muscles relax for the first time in ages. Will wipes his hands with a towel. His eyes sit in that slightly misplaced, unfocused way unique to the blind. One glance anyone would know. His hair is like mine, short, tightly curled, reminiscent of the cheap synthetic fluff on a toy teddy bear. Feel much better now, thank you. Will smiles, though he can never see that smile himself. Consider upgrading your monthly package next time we add lower back sections. I noticed the signs of herniated disc. I'm quite convinced every bone in my body has problems. Scoliosis, herniated disc, frozen shoulders, even rheumatoid arthritis. Will keeps smiling as he runs his feet, his fingers along the shelf, and plucks out a dark red VIP card. The gold embossed letters gleam sharply in the sunlight. He lifts the card reader from the desk and offers to me with unerring precision. With 20% discount, the upgraded package will just be 320 yuan per month. I guess we upgrade. I suppose this must count towards his performance metrics. Maybe I really am developing signs of a herniated disc. Better take precautions now than wait until it gets worse. I let out a sigh, pull my bank card from my wallet, and then swipe it. Will keeps smiling and hands me the gleaming VIP card. Add my contact. If you ever feel unwell, let me know. I'll teach you how to ease it. And when you plan to come by, tell me in advance. I'll hold a slot for you. Alright. So I added him on that chat app. Will's profile picture is a staff portrait, arms crossed. His own display name is simply his real one, Will Fu. My own profile picture is a landscape, and my name reads... Seeing that he has nothing more to say, I'd rise, pull on my coat, and head out. A faint coolness still lingers at the nape of my neck. Officer Shu, goodbye. I'll look forward to your next visit. Officer Shu, goodbye. I'll look forward to your next visit. The cafeteria lady at the police station says to me with a smile. I dump my leftovers, slide the tray back on the metal rack, and prepare to start my shift. The main office hall is bustling. Take my seat, decide to handle some paperwork first. From my desk, I can see directly into the chief's small glass-walled office. A man gestures wildly, speaking in urgent bursts. Chief however leans back in her swivel chair, raising her right hand, likely in a calming gesture. On the sofa, a woman with loose, wavy curls sits with her back to me. Her silhouette stirs a faint sense of some familiarity. Alright, I am going to I'm gonna go take an early break. I think I need to get some like headache medication or something. It's kind of hurting. So I'll be back after the break. I think it might take around like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. 10 minutes at the most, but my head is kind of hurting. So I will take my break. We'll be back in a bit. Thank you very much. You guys can take your own break for now. Have a hydrate, have a little snack, whatever you need to do. See you in a bit. I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, God. Whew, my head's still feeling kind of funny, though. My head's still feeling a little bit funny. But, should be fine, should be fine. I'll just drink more spicy water. Hopefully that helps my brain. I am back. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Alright. Let's get back to this game. Right. I pull my gaze back to the monitor, watching the boot screen spinning circle inch its way forward. In my peripheral vision, the chief rises and walks towards a glass window directly opposite to my seat. Please don't call on me. The chief has already tapped the window with the back of her hands in my direction. I feign confusion, lifting my head and pretending I don't understand, but she immediately hooks a finger at me, beckoning me with the same easy friendliness one might use to summon a puppy. I rise stiffly. Great. New trouble. New tasks already stacked for the afternoon, and in the gaps between them, I still have to deal with the leftover scraps of old work. Life feels like stretching melted cheese. Once you take a bite, you have to hurry for the next, or the long, stringy heat snaps back under your chin. There's never a pause to chew. Only by swallowing the entire cheese ball whole could you end it. And naturally, that would finish me off as well. Finish you off? What does that mean? With this silent rant simmering in my head, I step inside. I nod to the chief, then to the well-dressed man in the suit, finally to the woman on the sofa. She looks startled at the sight of me, but quickly smiles as if realizing that my presence here is perfectly reasonable. Her pink gold curls spill over her shoulders. She's wearing that crimson coat, and the wristwatch printed with some offer's face. Still the same edgy style the chief once teased her about. My brain, in an effort to protect me, slows everything to a crawl. It's like watching a sloth strike a gonk, its arms sinking one painstaking centimeter at a time. I hold my breath. Thud. As if a circuit finally snaps into place, I jolt myself back into myself. I jolt back into myself and manage to stumble out her name. Grace Goo. She continues to wear that practiced sweet smile while offering a graceful little nod. I wonder if this is a Taiwanese game. That smile has already crushed me. Even my chief and the man's voice seem to bow before it. Whatever they say next passes straight through my head, and I respond with a mechanical little mm-hmm and yes. Standing slightly to the side of my chief, my line of sight naturally drifts towards her. There are hundreds, even thousands of women named Grace across the country. She once felt such an ordinary name was unworthy of her, but a name becomes so entangled in a person's adult life that in the end she never mustered the will to change it. The well-dressed man is the manager of a toy factory, and lately something deeply unsettled has happened at his plant. On the premise stands an abandoned tower. Normally no one ever goes there, but with recent unrest among the workers, a few wander inside by accident. What they found was a heap of grotesque toys, stuffed animals of all sizes, slit open from belly to back, hacked to pieces with names of the factory owner and employees scrawled across them. This resembles an old, obscure local curse. Write your enemy's name on a doll, then break its limbs, stomp on it, or pierce it with silver needles. By tormenting the circuit, misfortune is said to befall the victim. Oh, the enemy. I'd never heard of this ritual being performed on cartoon animal toys instead of human-shaped dolls. But once the workers saw them, rumors spread that the factory's geomatic omen was rotten, that something evil was lurking there. Even those who hadn't been part of the protests heard the story and fled home to avoid the ominous luck. I like how, like, if they don't deserve a portrait, they're just a potted plant. It's kind of funny. They're just an NPC in our eyes. It's either someone intentionally screwing with us or some lunatic who escaped from a psychiatric ward. I murmur a non-committal in response. How did they get your names? I put the staff lists on the factory website. You people were the ones who insisted on transparency and openness. Grace Gu is my chief's niece, divorced with a 2-year-old daughter. I met her at a bar. What is your chief's niece doing here? She had pink gold permed waves and a fitted crimson coat. When I reached out to estimate her height, I realized she stood 2 centimeters taller than me in heels. We shook hands and kissed, naturally ended up in the same hotel bed. My mother, who worked with the chief, finally stopped arranging blind dates for me after hearing about it. We did have a good time together, but eventually broke up. Like all seasonal couples, we fought, cursed, blocked each other, and stopped seeing one another. Grace walked out of my apartment building with her daughter in one hand, suitcase in the other, leaving without a flinker of warmth. It's been a year since we broke up. The reason? I didn't like dumplings, and Grace insisted on making them. Jesus Christ, woman! Are you serious? You broke up over food? Why don't you just let Grace make dumplings for her and her daughter and you eat something else? Like, come on, man. There has to be some form of compromise here. Isn't that what relationships are about? You literally broke up over dumplings? What is wrong with people, man? All the toys belong to our boss. Destroying them is clearly a criminal offense. Using dolls for superstitious curses violates the city's Public Security Administration regulations, specifically the clause of using superstitious toys to undermine law enforcement. This mess has even halted factory production, causing massive financial losses for the owner. As head of the largest toy factory in the city, our boss oversees billions in annual revenue. And I, as the representative, have every right to demand the police catch whoever did this, whether it's a lunatic, a thug, or some mischief-making brat. Police are responsible for maintaining public order. The suspect, who has committed not 1, not 2, but 3 offenses, must be apprehended. After the breakup, my mother came back in full force. With a fresh lineup of blind dates, she now sits across from me at the dining table, fanning out photos in her hands. You're 30. Mom's an elephant! That's funny. I'm 30. You're 30. This woman is younger than me, goddamn. Growing old sucks. Ugh, my silly child. I didn't respond to that. After all, I'm not the silly one here. I chose Nil. When I'm with him, I sometimes think of Grace, especially when he makes dumplings, but once I told him I didn't like it, he stopped. Instead, he prepares scallions with bean paste, my favorite. Okay. Grace still wears that practice smile she uses in her videos, occasionally smoothing down her curls. This isn't something we can simply ignore. It may seem trivial now, but who can say whether it'll turn out into something we must deal with later? Put superstition aside, just someone abuses cats and toys. Someone who abuses toys might as well escalate to hurting people. And that possibility does fall within our line of duty. My chief stands up and takes a slow, deliberate breath. Noelle, what do you think? She passes the issue squarely to me. Yeah. Noelle, head to the site this afternoon. Bring the elementary school kid back to the station and have his parents come in for a talk. What? I figure, the toy factory owner is the boss of all the toys, and he's naturally my boss too. Since I'm a public servant, I suppose that makes me just another piece of the toys factory's assembly line. So this shocking case of murder toys that shuts down the production line naturally requires the police to step in and handle it. Alright, officer, give me a call when you get there. I have to run, my schedule's packed. I need to rush across town for a meeting. Chief, remember to assign a few officers to talk to the workers. They'll be back in a few days waving banners again. It's really disrupting public order. Okay. So maybe this guy's the one who did it to try to, like, get them more involved with the protesters? Having said that, he storms out of the chief's office with none of the demeanor of someone asking for a favor. Chief gives me a shrug as say, go deal with it. He represents the factory owner, after all. Auntie, I'm leaving too. You always bring me trouble. Grace ignores comment. She gives me a quick look and I follow her out of the station. The moment she steps out through the glass door, her expression snaps back to its usual cool detachment. She pulls out an e-cig from her bag, takes a drag on the step, and exhales a slow ring of vapor, like the mist of fog an immortal blows out in a TV drama. Oh my gosh. Who's that manager? A relative. He works under my ex-husband. You know, the toy factory owner is Coco's dad. Ah, I see. I have nothing to say to that. Don't get the wrong idea. He only came to me because the toy factory's in trouble. My ex-husband's out of town for a meeting. He probably doesn't even know about this yet. Nothing to do with me. She smiles again. If you have time later, can I treat you to dinner? I feel like things got a bit messy between us before. We're adults. I hope we can at least be friends. My fingers fidget with a phone in my pocket, unsure whether I should take her off the block list. Grace simply lifts her phone and holds the screen out to me. This is my new number. Sure. I jot it down and add her back to my contacts. She pockets her phone, walks over to her parking spot, gets into the car, then loops around and pulls up right in front of me. You really have to come. Remember how I read your fortune last time? This year is a special one. I can't explain it here, just make sure you reach out. Finishing her words, she rolls up the window and drives off. I return to the office with a heavy heart, knowing I'm in no state to handle another sheet of paperwork. I'm fully prepared to let more entropy pile into my already chaotic day. Grabbing my hard keys and taking the AI police dog, I speed north towards the toy factory. I blare the shrill, alternating red and blue siren without restraint. After all, I'm now on a hunt for the Toy Ripper, and this counts as a level 1 emergency. The Toy Ripper! Has he killed anyone? No, he's killed toys, though. That's important. At the end of the winding highway is the toy factory. Sprawls across the northern outskirts like a giant black cat. A pitch-black tower rises from the grounds, once the tallest building in the city, now the crime scene. It looks to me like a cat's rigid, unmoving tail. I call the manager, but his secretary picks up instead, explaining that the manager has a meeting down south, that he will come meet me instead. I pass through the factory gates and lifted the AI dog out of the car. Concrete roads cut across empty grounds. Security guard in the booth, seeing me enter, discreetly palms a phone from behind a desk. Several large, ambiguous buildings stand scattered and forsaken at the perimeter. No machines are running. Only a few sparrows sit motionless on the high power lines. With no one walking the roads, the whole place feels like an irreversible omen of decline. The manager has good reason to be furious. Squinting under the noon sun, I spot someone, a figure waving as he walks down the asphalt road. That must be the secretary. Hello, we are from the city police. We are here to investigate the case. Secretary snarls, hand to his chest, and quickly regains his polite composure. Officer, is this an AI dog? Incredible. Burp. Yeah, it's equipped with a high-performance AI and a communication system. It can even carry weapons. It's become a reliable partner, and now we can respond to calls on our own. With double efficiency, petty theft has already dropped. Amazing. The city is safe thanks to your hard work. Let's head to the crime scene. You make it sound scary. Even so, he still leads us towards the tower. Glance up at the sparrows perched on the power lines. The dog has already trotted ahead of me, urging me forward. Noelle, keep up. I catch up to them and give the dog a pat on the head. Everyone on the station has their own AI dogs. The more you talk to it, the more its personality diverges. Some people even name their dogs after themselves because the dogs eventually start sounding just like their owners. I often chat with mine during night shifts. I tell it which tone to use or how it should phrase certain things. The once humble dog absorbed my entire training set, then grew into a bold, reckless creature it is today. Whether AI can replace humans is a hotly debated topic. The idea of humans being replaceable is admittedly a little bleak, yet AI pulled me out of the shadow of suspected schizophrenia, tuned it into a second version of myself. When we reach the tower, the secretary fishes a large ring of keys from his pocket. The tower itself is just an ordinary black structure modeled with decades of rust. Where's the purpose of this tower? All because our boss's father wanted to be a princess. What? He sounds irritable, clearly fed up with the whole mess. What? He clears his throat, straightens up, and launches into the story. The old man wanted to build the tallest tower in this entire city, high enough to overlook everything, even the sea to the north. Alright. Once it was finished, he moved in and used the top floor as his office. After that, he never came down again, just like a fairy tale princess. It wasn't until one day when no documents came down from the top that we realized he had passed away. Our boss decided the place had turned unlucky, so he locked it up. Isn't that a waste of the view up there? Come on, that was ages ago. The city's TV tower is way taller now. If you want a view, go there. Just be ready to pay the 200 yuan entrance fee. The dog murmurs in my ear. He's getting a bit too talkative. Not that that's a bad thing for us. The secretary walks to the door, struggling to fit the key into the lock. Officer, the workers have been protesting around the tower for days, all because it's a so-called landmark. This place even went viral online a few years back. Bloggers love taking photos through the chain link fence and inventing all sorts of paranormal stories. But the world never runs out of ghost stories, so now no one cares about this tower anymore. Ugh, man. They've been waving banners for days. These toys must have been their doing, part of their plan. They crowded around this tower, yelling into loudspeakers, but the moment they saw those toys, they scattered in panic. A total rabble. All just to curse us, drag our factory through the mud, and to scare the other workers. Honestly, the place is quieter once they all go home. Secretary pushes the door open for me. Still, the factory can't stay shut forever. He adds and falls quiet again, standing neatly by the doorway. Step in the first room of the tower, an abandoned space, completely bare. The toys start at the spiral staircase on the left. Creepy stuff. Have a look for yourself, officer. Click. Dog moves upstairs with light, precise steps, reporting the first victim. Brown bear, width 7.42 centimeters, height 12.53 centimeters, thickness approximately 5 centimeters. Fabric composition primarily polyester, filling polyester, manufactured 1 to 2 years ago, no product label. All 4 limbs severed and placed separately on the left, torso cut open from midline from top to bottom, stuffing exposed. Psychopaths, they're just trying to scare people. Next is the second victim. Unknown white animal with short tail, width 5.65 centimeters, height 5.89 centimeters, length 9.17 centimeters. Fabric composition primarily polyester, filling also polyester, manufactured 1 to 2 years ago, no product label, head missing. These toys really are unpleasant to look at. They have turned this place into a horror movie set. I only give it to a 6 out of 10. Why aren't the name tags attached? We had someone remove them and put them away, officer. Nobody wants their name stuck on one of these things. I set up a cordon at the entrance. You're not going in? Officer, it's not that I don't want to. Everyone at the factory thinks this tower's ominous. The moment they reach the second floor, they bolted. None of them ever made it to the top. How did the workers get inside? Through the door or windows? The door and windows are usually left open. Tower wasn't locked at all because there was nothing inside. You locked it after the incident. Are all these toys produced here at your factory? There are no labels. The workers say yes. They're all the same design, so they're probably defective pieces without labels. And how do you usually handle defective products? Well, defective product items are of course sent straight to the factory dump, so any worker could have taken them. Are there surveillance cameras here? There used to be. They smashed them a few days ago. I'm certain they did it on purpose. Please compile a list of the workers protested over the past few days and hand it to me later. Yes, officer. No, well, let's head upstairs. I've logged everything. Officer, be careful. This tower hasn't been maintained for a long time. How many more are upstairs? Quite a few. I step back onto the staircase, following Doc upward. Every few times damaged toy comes into view, I pause each time, waiting for the Doc to deliver its autopsy report. I heard a massacre in the neighboring city last century. The killer, driven by deep-seated hatred, slaughtered the victims and disemboweled them. The bodies hung upside down like pigs in a slaughterhouse. This wasn't some random psychopath passing by. Names were attached, likely someone with a grudge against the toy factory. The dog reports the 10th toy in its monotone. The stuffing has been removed, then that's the last one. The stairs above fall into a void. Doc turns his head, looking at me with puzzlement. That's not quite a few. Let's keep going. The spiral iron staircase winds upwards like ridges of a sea sail. I climb along its coils, occasionally lifting my head, feeling that the stairway stretches endlessly towards the sky. I dare not keep my head up for long, lest my neck problem flare up. Cruel killers are often driven by lust, preying on those weaker than themselves. Could this murderer be physically weak? Poisoning cats and dogs at Toy Factory proves too challenging for him, so he vents his rage and his curses on toys instead. He must be deeply superstitious. Reaching the second store, the victims appear again. The dog wags its tail, leaping with excitement towards the toys. Yay! More murdered corpses of toys! The electronic voice continues to guide my gaze. The second floor is square, with a 4x4 grid drawn in chalk at the center. Each square holds a damaged toy. The toys sprawled crookedly, yet still wearing their stitched, innocent smiles. There's no stench, nothing truly frightening. Only the stuffing has been replaced with a chaotic mix of copper wire, stones, and glass marbles. This killer is sick. First, it's not a killer. Second, you shouldn't let your emotions bias your judgment. I'm being objective. I don't linger. Once Doc finishes recording, I lead it upwards. Stairs remain free of toys until the third floor. The layout here mirrors the second, yet except that 3 squares are left unfilled. Method shows no innovation, just cutting, hollowing, and refilling. Reach the entrance to the next floor where a cold iron door bars the way. A massive lock denies me entrance to the tower's top. I lean in to examine it. Dust has gathered half a finger thick on the lock. It hasn't been open in at least 10 years. A thorough investigation requires patience. We should return to the secretary for the key. So we descend. I no longer glance at the toys, listening only to the iron steps creak beneath my feet. With each step, dust showers down. As we approach the second door, the dog suddenly stops, ears pricked in alert. About to ask what is it when I notice bright red new toy in the center of the grid. Dog shakes its head after checking its memory. It wasn't here before. I walk over and squat, studying the toy closely. It isn't plush. Texture more like plastic. Isn't an animal but a slender human figure. Limbs intact, no wounds, just painted deep red. No name attached. My chest tightens. Looking at it feels like staring at a flayed person. What's going on? I don't know. Check the first floor. Put on gloves, ready to pick up the red toy and descend the iron stairs with Dog. Then we hear something hard strike the railing, like a pebble flicked into the silent air, sending a trail of faint rippling echoes. I spot someone standing inside the police cordon on the first floor. Hoodie, mask, sunglasses, stick in hand. Couldn't be more textbook criminal getup. I'm certain he's the one who placed the toy. He stands there, looking up at me, his face impossible to make out. Didn't the secretary secure the entrance? The first thought that flashes my mind is, why? Why? The word slips out before I realize it. I immediately start pounding on the iron railing, raising my voice to intimidate him. Police! Don't move, or I'll shoot. The moment he hears that, he vaults over the police line and bolts. Go after him. He can't outrun a dog. Dog lets out furious burst of barks and lunges downward in a run. And jump. I sprint after it, racing downstairs. Shoddy iron steps clatter wildly beneath our feet, and harsh daylight streaks upward past me. Feels like a chase scene, my heart hammering, dopamine slamming against my skull. The red toy swings my arm, carving a smiling arc through the air. Suddenly it feels as if this really is a blood-soaked murder site. 39 people gutted on the stairs and one skinned alive. Dog, remember to call for backup. Dog's front paws land hard on iron plate, using its spring forward. Before I can react, the iron plate groans and collapses. My leading foot plunges in empty air, my body follows, dropping obediently through the gaping hole. Red toy flies from my hand. In my imagination, I should roll gracefully on landing like an action hero, then leap up to take down the criminal. In reality, Dog dives behind me, deploying its air cushion to soften the impact. After the plate crashes the ground, I hit next. Pain flares across my limbs, sharp and burning. My left forearm feels dislocated. I should be springing up to continue chase, but the violent jolt triggers my cervical condition. World spins out of control, my brain tumbling like laundry in the washing machine. Eyes squeeze shut, I lie face down on the floor, barely conscious. The crash must have drawn the guard or secretary, because I hear someone gasp. I must look dead to them. The dog lies completely still as well. Thinking of the massive reinforcements its death would summon, I go limp, surrendering my body to gravity. Dog is totaled, its outer shell shattered everywhere. Only its AI chip remains intact, and because it's AI, it earns no medals, no ceremony, no recognition at all. Lying in the hospital, I asked my mother to contact my friend in the tech department to transfer Dog's memory chip to my phone. She explained that I accidentally stepped in the gap on the old dilapidated staircase while rushing to catch a suspect. Suspect? He's just a jerk who cuts up toys to curse people. He didn't kill anybody. Why take such a huge risk? She traces her fingernail beneath her left eye as if wiping away imaginary tears. The air condition flare up again. I sense a serious challenge looming. I force a laugh, trying to mimic my mother's tone. I wasn't paying attention. That's just my impulsive streak. Mother immediately smiles and nods. I called Nil. He'll come by to take care of you later. My chief knocks on the door to check on me, offering the usual platitudes. Take care, thanks for the effort. Don't worry about the case. I accept them, humbly, my eyelids struggling to stay open. What about the toys? They've all been sent back to the station. Any arrests? No. Are you sure you actually saw the suspect? Nobody saw him. There's no surveillance either. That's going to be a problem. The secretary didn't see him? Went to the factory gate to welcome his boss, who had just returned from out of town that day. Get some rest first. My chief chats with my mother as they step outside. Their conversation drifts in through the doorway. But she only need to handle paperwork. Why send her in the field? She's been in the office for years. Young people can't be satisfied just sitting inside all the time. It's usually light work, no all-nighters. This time it was just an accident. I thought it was a prank. Who could have expected this? Don't let her handle cases like this again. I already heard about it. It's completely ominous. You know she's been possessed before, yet you still let her deal with this cursed stuff. She's been possessed? Okay, I get your point. Anyway, factory owner said no further investigations needed. Since nothing seriously happened, we just proceed routinely and call it done. Her voices gradually fade, and I drift into a slumber. When I wake up, Nil's already sitting beside my bed. You're awake. Made a black bone chicken soup and a few other dishes. He opens stainless steel lunchbox, scoops a spoonful of soup, and feeds me. Seeing my mother sitting on the other side, I obediently take a sip. I'm fine. Leave the hospital now and follow up on the case tomorrow. I got you 2 days off. Go rest at Nil's place. Don't worry about the case. They've been speaking with workers over the past few days. It's not a homicide, so there's no need to rush. Nil and I take a taxi back to his apartment. Next day, my phone, now equipped with Dog's AI memory chip, is returned to me. My coworkers tell me the red toy has vanished. They haven't found anything like it and no idea where it rolled off to when I fell. Surely it wasn't just my imagination. Nil keeps to his routine. Wake up, cook, work, cook, sleep. I drift through mine. Wake up, eat, play video games, eat, play video games, eat, sleep. Feeling guilty about having cooked 3 meals a day, I make a point of checking in on him that evening. How's your thesis coming along? Not much progress. I think it's interesting since you used my name in it. Can I see what comes next? Neil shakes his head, but after a moment, he picks up 2 sheets of paper from beside his bed and hands them to me. Bought me fries, something I like to hold in my mouth after dipping in ketchup, pretending it's a cigarette. I flip through his drawings while nibbling. Pretending it's a cigarette! She's literally like me, for real, for real. I've always loved you. Second page shows a peeled tangerine. Caption reads, on the way home, there's a river with a bridge over it. Beyond the bridge sits an old man on a folding stool, selling tangerines from a stack. Life seems and says to Noelle, let's buy some tangerines. Noelle pulls over and buys a bag. When she wants one, he peels it for her. Don't worry, she said, kissing his cheek nervously. I've always loved you. Old man, the wife sees him, says to Noelle, buy some tangerine. Noelle pulls over and buys a bag. When she wants one, he peels it for her. What? Is that supposed to be like Noelle's dad or something? Mimi jumps on the bed and curls in my arms. She just wants some fries, doesn't she? I turn the next page. Two little red figures are embracing. The caption reads, "A wife has always loved writing. Her cabinet is full of books and she dreams of becoming an author. Noelle loves reading too, and he's always been her first reader." Oh, Noelle's the male in this, I see. She always perches on a swivel chair, listening to his critiques with a bright smile. When he finishes, she climbs to kiss him. One day, she stops writing. "Don't leave me," she says, so they get married. These two red figures make me think of the red toy in the tower. I mutter to myself, the flayer. What's wrong? I put another fry in my mouth. Nothing. The next page is blank. I hand the papers back to him. The wife should have a name too. Let's call her Flint. Neil gives a soft smile. How did you come up with that? My phone screen lights up and Doc pops out cheerfully. That's my pen name. Belonged to a friend of mine who passed away. Well, using it to remember someone is nice. Saturday morning, I finished getting dressed by the coat rack. I need to head home and tidy up before my afternoon shift. I heard the case hadn't made any progress. The workers they questioned don't know anything. No, it's just returned from the morning market, a heavy plastic bag in each hand. He doesn't respond, something rare for him. He sets groceries down table and then walks to the dining table and sits. His lashes lower, fingers laced quite tightly. Just a button on my cuffs and walk over to the table as well. What's wrong? Can't you quit your job? I freeze for a moment. Is that supposed to be a joke? Can't you spend the night at my place all 5 days? I take out my phone, wake the screen, and focus again on group chat. Still no new messages. Too busy with work. This place is rented by you. My own dorm is more spacious and comfortable. I don't like how we are now. Every week, all I can do is wait for you to come over. And then you leave after a single night. Don't you have a life of your own? It should be our life. I want our life. What kind of life do you want exactly? Every morning, I walk into the living room and see you sitting in that chair. You're scrolling on your phone while eating scallions and bean paste. That's the life I want. It sounds like a broken piano key. What does that mean? A key that just keeps hitting the do note. Do, do, do. Neil clasps his hands tightly and resting them on his knees. As he moves, his head lowers slightly and his tousled hair sways. Then we should break up. My fingers stop on the scroll bar. The screen spasms with flickering colors. Going to the bathroom. I go inside, turn on the faucet, and once again face myself in the mirror. Who am I? I'm Noelle. And who is Noelle? Noelle Sue, a cisgender woman. Born on Christmas Day, she was given her name at that insistence of her devout grandmother. She was a well-behaved child, quiet, a little absent-minded, fond of books. Fortunately, her grades held steady, and she made it to a good university. After 3 years at a prestigious southern school, she developed a common modern illness, depression. She took a leave, then dropped out. 2 or 3 years later, she recovered. At her mother's insistence, her mother being a police officer, she took the civil services exam, joined the police, and became an officer, doing mostly paperwork. Why did I want to become a police officer in the first place? Doc hears my voice and wakes from its dormant state. Noelle, why did you want to become a police officer in the first place? Because they wanted me to live a normal life. For the good pay? The salary is very stable. For the excitement? Most of the work is dull. I want a normal life too. I had to get back on track. So you dated Nil just to live a normal life? I suppose. In the first moment I met him, I thought he'd be a suitable match. If I had to choose a man to spend my life with, might as well be someone like him. Someone a little soft, a little feminine. Since getting together with Nil, I've never broken a promise should him up. Whenever he speaks, I try my best to listen. He never complains, I never get angry at him. Our life has always been steady and quiet. He always sits at his table, his head lowered. I've always been satisfied with him. He cooks, he's soft-spoken, he's diligent. Aside from the occasional pair of doodled-on socks he slips into my pockets, there's hardly anything to fault. Isn't this kind of life thousands of couples long for? Even though I've never seriously considered marrying him, Mother always smiles sincerely at my happiness. She spent my entire childhood complaining about my father. My father, just an ordinary civil servant, would come home to collapse on the sofa, remote in hand, resting it against his bent knees. Isn't that just like me? Would Nil too end up murmuring wary grievances behind my back the way my mother once did? So, do you want to break up? I just keep feeling that there should be someone waiting at home. Feels like a part of life. Everyone at the station is dating someone. It's a rare experience, too. Why is having someone at home so important? My life becomes calmer, more like everyone else's. Refuse to break up. Are we even a good match? Are you kidding? You hit the jackpot. Just look at you, then look at him. I suppose so. My eyes are small, my nose is long, and there's a bluish birthmark on my right cheek. At 30, I already have wrinkles on my forehead. Neil looks almost like an ordinary woman and keeps himself in great shape. He's considered pretty for a man. I'm the one who's out of his league. I step out of the bathroom. Alright, I'll move in. Now let's cook. The demo's ended. Thank you for playing. Join the game, please add Stiff Neck to your Steam wishlist. I mean, it's kind of neat. I think I definitely would be interested to see how the story continues. I don't think I'm gonna play. I don't think it's a stream game for me. If I would want to put it up, I probably want to put it up as a let's play rather than a stream game. I think that's definitely how I feel about it. My brain's trying to think, like, I don't know. I think the writing's fine. I enjoyed the writing. I didn't hate it. I definitely did not hate it, so I think that's a good sign. Like, it just felt like good character writing from the start. I need another drink. I don't know what's up with my head today. But it just feels a bit foggy. Alright, so next one is The Piper of Dawn. Wait. Give me a second. Let me see if there's like... Ah, fuck. There it is. English. Alright, that was exit. Okay. Let's pause this. Why does it not start in English? Let's see how good the translation is, though. This is a demo. It does not represent final quality game. If you have any issues, contact information. We'd love to hear your feedback. Okay. What kind of game is it? Okay. ... Do you know why Death never plays cards? No? Why not? Aren't cards fun? There we go. There's like a slight space there that was kind of annoying me, so. This room is dimly lit. Sweet metallic scent of mold hangs in the air, almost like blood. The fireplace flickers, casting twisted shadows across the wooden walls. The woman tosses 2 cards face down on the table. Her face is hidden beneath the shadow of her hood, her pupils reflecting the flames, eyes like a beast's. Your fingertips trace the back of your cards, hoping for luck that never once come your way. Because they don't bet their chips on a harlot like luck. Alright. But you're the one calling yourself Death, aren't you? The 2-story brick and timber building is Sun Tavern, the liveliest spot in the city. And this mysterious room upstairs, known as Golden Cage, is a card house locals only whisper about. All you who enter here abandon all hope. A line from the Divine Comedy, striking straight in the heart of every visitor. You've come to this beautiful city known as Diamond City. People say when residents have nowhere left to run, when they can't bring themselves to pull the trigger, this is the last stop. Step inside, they're greeted by death. Wager their last worldly possessions for a shot at fortune, or leave their souls behind and fall into the abyss. You desperately need money to open a shop, because being jobless in the city leads to very bad things. The city, huh? This is the city, huh? But without money, you can't open a shop. Without a shop, you can't make money. Seems like a terrible cycle. As you drown your sorrows in cheap labor, 2 patrons point you upstairs. Got any marks left? Try luck on the 2nd floor in the Golden Cage. Don't worry about skill in front of her. No technique matters. Just take a chance. When you walk into the room, she's lazily stacking a tower. Bone-white dice rolling across the table. She glances up, her eyes swirling in the firelight. For a split second, you think you see blood. Her ice blue eyes flickered with gold, bore into you. She gestures to the table. Just a trick of the light. Care for a game? Ante up, gold or your soul? You watch her hand as she shuffles. Cards flutter between her fingertips as if they have souls of their own. In the warped firelight, a blood-red figure forms on the wall, staring. Mold twists in your veins. Mold twists in the veins, pulsing with every breath. If it's an illusion, as long as I focus, I have a chance to win. Toss your last gold coin on the table. As the gold coin hits the table, 2 cards slide in front of you and flip over. A 9 and a jack. 19. Nearly unbeatable. Oh, this is blackjack, okay. Stay. She gets 21. You're about to stay, but then you catch dead size and see a dealer's card. Queen of Hearts, red as blood. Face up 10, that smug look. Does she have blackjack or 2 10s? She hit? Only an ace or 2 gets to 21 without busting. Odds are terrible. Maybe she's bluffing. She needed an ace and a 10 to beat 19. What do you do? Stay. A wise choice. Most people would do the same. While affirming your choice, she slowly flips her face over time. For shame, you're not a true gambler. 2 red queens, 20. Mocking you. Puppet tangled in fate strings. What's wrong? Your heart's racing. I can smell despair on you. But I'm in a good mood today, so I'll give you another chance. Raise the bet. If you have no gold. So even if you gamble, I feel like you lose. You'll have to wager your soul. No, you can't let this post-defeat despair cloud your mind. You need to do something. Maybe I should talk to her. Ask about her. Not so fast. There's always ups and downs in the cards. Here you're always here, dealing cards. Doesn't it get boring? Alright, let's lower this. Let's just max text display speed. Worried about me? Just try and throw me off. Understanding your opponent's part of the game. She picks up card, a golden eye splits open on its back, just like hers. Her illusions flow through everything she touches. I've always been in this room. A year, 10, 100? Please, the Sun Tavern just hit its 10 year. No way this room is older than that. Is that so? Humans have strange ways of measuring time. Maybe they're mistaken. Does she really not consider herself human? Or has she tricked herself with her own illusions? The cold grip on your ankle tightens. As she grows thoughtful, the room shifts again. The vein-like stains of the wall creep towards the table. You distract her with a new question. Ask about Diamond City. Diamond City? Perfect little paradise. It's trapped everyone. If it's so beautiful, I call it a trap. Like life, love, ideals, prettiest things are often just abysses. Have you fallen for this beauty too? I just want to find a job and live a decent life. As she speaks, golden eye and the little card back open slightly. None of her emotions are showing through it. You feel like you're being watched. Not by the person in front of you, but by eyes from all directions, silently judging. The golden cage. Ever heard of the Venus flytrap? Lures its prey with a scent they can't resist. Your people. Do you really love gold that much? More chips spill onto the table. Heavy coins roll across the surface. One side bearing a human face, the other embossed in an eagle shield. They pile up, their shine mesmerizing. Raise the bet. Something in your pocket vibrates? Strange sound taps you out of it. You reach in the pocket and find a cold rectangle. Metal and glass. You don't know what it is, but your fingers seem to remember, pressing a spot on its side. Noise stops. You don't know what a phone is? Death's eyes go wide. She looks as if she's just seen the impossible. The vague feeling of being watched vanishes. The room grows warmer. The coldness coiling around your ankle slithers away. She smiles again. This time there's a gentle warm in her laugh. I miss that sound. You? You know what this is? Thing in your pocket. Must be important to you. Maybe it's the after effects of the alcohol. You don't know? You shake your head. Ah, just a little bug in the fly trap. Be careful. If you don't escape, you'll get digested. Suddenly, she seems much friendlier. Is it a trick trying to catch you off guard? Do you like gold? Look at the chips piled on the table. Who wouldn't? Is this real gold? It can be. She snaps her fingers. As if a fog has been lifted from your eyes, you look up and freeze. The girl across from you is bound to a massive wooden chair. Two chains pierce her shoulders, anchoring her to a wall. Her face is blank, as if the pain isn't real, yet from the wounds in her shoulder, golden liquid oozes. Is that her blood? What's happening? Are you okay? Trying to stand to help her, but she gestures as a force slams you back on your seat. Don't worry about your opponent. All you can do now is give everything to win this hand. She taps the table. Just play. You'll get what you want. Tell me, why did you come here? You pick up a golden chip. It spins down between your index and middle fingers, vanishing into your palm. I'm looking for work. Jobs are hard to find in Diamond City. I know, but in the city, everyone has to pull their weight. I'm eyeing an abandoned alchemy workshop. I need startup money. She smiles like she's all too familiar with such desperate gambles. An alchemy workshop? That's good business. You'll feel a warm, damp breath at your ear. Don't look up. Keep your eyes on the cards. Let's make a deal. This isn't your imagination. She's whispering right in your ear. You have no idea how. This is another illusion. There's 127 chips on the tail. Only 7 are pure gold. And you win those 7. Exchange them at the tavern entrance for gold marks. You have to buy what you want. And the price? We will meet again. When I next enter the city, you must cooperate with me and protect the person I designate. What does that mean? Isn't she in the city right now? Door suddenly thrown open with a bang. Hey, how's the game going? She turns her head in annoyance, looks at the two intruders. Same two who urged you to come here. Wolf and Owl. How rude. From behind his owl asks, the man's eye scans the room. He glances at the chips in front of you, shakes his head, pulls a pistol from his coat and points at you. Running out of time. Let me help, Death. What? Is he about to shoot? Leap to your feet, your chair tipping over. Wolf is startled and quickly reaches to stop Owl. In the instant, the pistol fires with a bang, smoke filling the air. Mortals, who dare usurp the power of gods? How dare you in my presence? She leaps up, chains ringing, golden blood pouring from her wounds. A phantom scythe, golden bright, appears in her hand. Suddenly, everything stops. Bullets, sparks, the wolfman's outstretched hand, all freeze. Her skin is bone white beneath the cloak, and her eyes burn molten red. Stumble back in the chair, it hangs impossibly in midair, frozen mid-fall. What's happening? You can move? Looking into the blazing eyes, your heart pounding. It's primal fear. It kinda hits you when you face something truly beyond human. I waited here a long time for you. What's so special about me that you'd wait? I'm worn down to nothing, trapped in this endless time. But we're destined to meet again. Not now, not tomorrow, but in the distant future. Only during the cycles of the new moon. We meet again, I'll take you with me. And so, I pass the authority of death. Please protect the one who's with me. Wait, I don't get it. There's no time. Burning eyes lock onto you. You freeze. Swear to me. Promise you'll protect her. Make the pact. The wall phantoms reappear. Now you can see them clearly. Dead, their eyes raw and silent fill the room. All victims of the golden cage. The pact is sealed. Right, you came for gold. She waves her hand over the chips. 7 gold coins roll from the pile, stopping in front of you. We'll meet again. Her form scatters like sand, growing lighter until it vanishes completely. With 2 soft clinks, the chains that bind her fall to the floor. The chair behind you finally crashes down. A piercing whistle cuts past your ear. The bullet zips by, burying itself in the wall. Calm down, stop shooting at random. He knocks down Owl's gun and then turns to you. Huh? Where's Death? The other side of the table is empty, save for 2 bloodstained chains on the floor. And golden bloodstains fade before your eyes like fine duns. Weird. She scratches his head. The back of Wolf's head. The mask is incredibly realistic. Buddy, I don't think that's a mask. I mean, look at him. I don't think that's a mask, man. Why'd he shoot at me? He avoids your eyes and walks into the room, staring at the empty seat. What happened? Do you beat Death? Told you this one's different. Not see anything while time stood still? Yeah, I won. No wonder Death's gone. Sorry, I acted on impulse. Alright, no need to be tense. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. He laughs and walks over, clapping you on the shoulder. Start of the month. I've still got money. These two are not to be trusted. We're friends now, right? Don't take it personally. Easy for you to say. You didn't have a gun in your face. He's like that. A workhorse always finessing the job. Nothing personnel. He slides a forming mug your way. You drink quietly, mind spinning. So, it's just some unlucky fool you picked at random? In the duchy, everyone has to pull their weight. Bad luck finds jobless first. Someone drags up a chair. It's Owl. He wipes his gun with his lapel, then tucks it away. You won. Dealer's seat in the golden cage is yours. It's a good job. A bloody golden chain swinging before your eyes. Death's pale face lingers in your mind. Thanks, but cards really aren't my thing. Well, it's my fault. I'll think of another job for you. How about joining the Heim Guard? We're gonna have too many in the guard collecting pay for doing nothing. Want to buy that abandoned building and open a shop. You mean the alchemy workshop? Masked men exchange a glance. You want to run that old shack? Is that even a real job? Last owner of the alchemy workshop vanished. The city does need a new alchemist. I can make an exception and give it to you, but you need to restore it to a proper alchemy workshop. Wolf whistles. For free? Didn't expect you to be so generous. Able to beat Death, maybe you can really bring the workshop to life. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Guden, the doctor at the Duckle Manor. Also handle business for the Grand Duke, like finding new owners for abandoned shops. Also shooting people, apparently! Since you're interested in the alchemy workshop, I'll have a contract drawn up for you to sign. He pulls a heavy, substantial key from his vest pocket. No extra conditions? Now that you think about it, everyone who steps in the golden cage is at word's end. There's nothing on you that this guy could possibly want. Poverty is your armor. You have to prove yourself first. That's right. The next couple of days, the Manor Steward will bring you an order. Complete the order, and the alchemy shop is works yours for free. You'll be able to open up shop and sell alchemical items. Not a bad deal, right? It's a great spot too. Shop on the ground floor can be expanded. There's a plantation out back. Honestly, more I think about it, better being an alchemist sounds. What the fuck do you do, Wolf? What do you do? What's your job? Is your job to trick people into losing their money? You share a few more drinks until someone arrives with a contract. Odd. You don't remember anyone sending for a contract. Just sign here. Sign. 3 copies. 1 for the Duckle Manor, 1 for you, and 1 for the clerk's office. Hansel. You'll be the witness. Wolf nods. Hansel? The alcohol turns in your head. You're sure you've heard that name before. You need to put up some collateral. Get back after you finish the first order. Anything works. It's just procedure. I have to witness all contracts with Duckle Guard. Now I remember correctly, you once took a single shoe as a collateral. Yep, not even a pair. Saw hanging on the wall at the garrison last time. Poor guy never fulfilled his contract. Reach in your arm pocket and pull out the strange rectangular thing that made the odd noise earlier. What's this? Tosses up, catches it, completely unconcerned. Hey! Heart skips a beat as thing sails up then down. You don't remember what it is otherwise in your pocket, but every instinct screams. It's fragile. Don't be stingy. Come find me at the guard post after you finish your order and I'll give it back. You got good luck anyway. You can definitely do it, right? You really don't have a choice. Take the key. All good parties eventually. All good parties end eventually. Go home and get some rest. One last drink. I don't want to drink with these guys. Chapter 1. Welcome to Diamond City. Alright, so... Is this just Reciteer? Is this just Reciteer? So dark. Your head throbs. What's happening? You can't see anything. Meow. Something sleeping on your head? Kitty. Oh, look at the baby. Look at the baby kitty. So cute. A cat? You vaguely remember getting drunk last night. On the way, it seems. A cat. Meow? He hops in your hand and turns to look at you. Its grassy green eyes are beautiful. Morning, kitty. Meow. Time to go check out the alchemy workshop. Your alchemy workshop. Okay. Let's lower the music a little bit more. You can access save and load top right. Make sure to save to avoid losing progress. Performs automatic save at the start of each stage. Click autosave to load. Okay. Creak. The fence around the plantation is rotting. The boards groan as you step over them. Someone's crouched in the weeds. As soon as she hears you, she jumps up like a startled rabbit. Ah, who's there? The girl's dress is bright but roughly made. She watches you warily while stuffing 2 potatoes in her apron pocket. Your eyes fall to a freshly dug hole at her feet, and the potatoes still inside. A thief in your field? She sees you and sees your look and clutches her apron tighter. I dug these up. If you want some, there's an untouched patch over there. Why not dig there? The land is mine. Huh? Isn't this the alchemy workshop's plantation? It is, but the alchemist's been gone for ages. I'm the new alchemist. She stares at you, speechless, cheeks turning red. Sorry, didn't know someone owned this place now. Just then, a clear voice calls from behind the fence. Sissy! Sissy? That's your name? You both look over. A graceful woman stands with a bouquet as light as mist. She nods in greeting. You must be a new alchemist. I'm Ebony, your neighbor from the general store. I recognized you right away. Last night, you came out of Sun Cavern was Vice Captain Hansel. He was belting out, my good friend, the amazing alchemist, so wicked smart no one in this world can compare. Mortifying. Since you own the workshop now, you can have these potatoes back. Her adorable face is pure embarrassment as she gently returns a potato, stealing glances at you. 1, 2, 3. Just how many potatoes fit in that apron? You can keep them. Really, I can take them? This whole pile? Mm-hmm. A bright smile blooms on her face as she tucks potatoes back in her pocket. Sir Alchemist, are you planning to restore this plantation? This place used to be full of alchemical herbs, irises, mandrakes, all sort of magical plants. I can't name. I'm very experienced with potatoes. Best soil for them is loose and well aerated. I'll get this patch loosened up right away. You're into plant, right? I'm good at farm work. I can help. Okay, sissy. Click the sow button to open your seed inventory. Select this plant seed, then press and hold it to plant in the field. Okay. Select. Crops must be watered in order to grow. Click the water to equip your watering can and water the soil. You may also click the water shortage icon in the field to quickly equip the watering can. Water short. Oh, like that. When crops are fully grown, they will begin glowing. Click and hold the harvest button to harvest matured crops. Knock, knock, knock. Someone's at the door. Stranger stands there. His tailcoat looks completely out of place in this neighborhood. Good day, I'm the steward of Ducal Manor. Locals usually call me Mr. Moltke. Before you invite him in, steps inside, eyeing the place critically. We sign an agreement with Dr. Gooden. At the Ducal Manor, take up residence, become new owner. There's a clause. I remember. This is the first order. To fulfill these, you want to learn how the workshop's equipment works right away. There used to be a plantation behind the workshop, but it's long abandoned. Land was blessed, perfect growing herbs. Brought some seeds to get you started. You can buy more at the city's general store later. Hands you a bag of seeds and a pouch of coins. They're pleasantly heavy in your hand. This is your down payment. The Grand Duke always pays for a job well done. Skilled artisans required to fulfill requests according to the list of requirements. You have received an order. Let's see what it says. Residents with high demand won't visit in person. They'll send orders instead. Alright, 5 potatoes. Got it. Click submit order. The plantation can be expanded. Click the build button to cultivate additional farmland. Build. Click to buy new farmlands. Got it. You can only own so many of each building at any given time. How the limit can be increased as your workshop level increases. You can still buy 3 more, so buy them all. Confirm. After purchasing, will automatically be selected. Place it within valid construction area to complete the process. Okay. Plantation is cluttered with debris. To construct more farmland or alchemy equipment, you need additional open space. Clear weeds, rocks, and other debris to unlock more buildable space. Debris is divided in weeds and minerals. While weeds can be cleared by clicking and holding, while rubble and minerals must be excavated. Clearing debris is an effective way to quickly pass time. Oh, it's a sickle. Alright. Sissy raises her hoe and unswings Oh man, my throat. Oh no. Is the camera bugging out again? Give me a quick moment. I need to check if the camera's bugging out again. It looks like it is. Give me a moment. Uno momento por favor. Uno momento por favor. I need to see. Yep. There we go. Oh, I really need to get a new webcam. This one just keeps dying on me. Should be working. Should be working. There we go. It's working again, it's working again. And I need to respond to a message real fast. Yep. Okay, let's get back to this. Sissy raises her hoe and swings with all her strength. With a dull thud, the hole sinks deep. Oh, Sissy! That's a little too much, don't you think? Tip of Sissy's ears turn red. She tugs on the handle. Pile of dead branches collapse. There's a hole in the ground. Scraps with tattered clothing coming to view. This is... Sissy drops the hole and backs away. A dead body? Terrified, she stumbles and falls to the ground. You help her up, noticing Ebony watching you suspiciously. Sir Alchemist, finding something like this in your backyard. Sunken patch is 2 or 3 meters wide, exposing lower half of the body. It looks definitely human. Dirt's caked in the hollows, and the exposed skin has a decaying ashen gray pallor. There's no foul odor, but like overripe fruit. Skin looks so fragile it might tear at the slightest touch. You can look at the two people just in it. Care to explain? What do you mean explain? I literally just got this land. How do I explain this? Why don't you explain this? You've lived here longer than me. This is my first time in this field. You should have suspicious glance at Sissy. I've only dug potatoes here once or two or three times. That makes you the more suspicious one. Sissy's trembling, her eyes pleading with you. Ebony sighs. I'll fetch the guard. Soon, Ebony returns with a young man, a red-haired kid in tow. Vice Captain Hansel over here. Hansel, a wolf-masked drinking buddy from last night? Just seeing him makes her head throb. Seeing you, he too seems to recall the hangover. Gives a nod and kneels to examine the skeleton. It's not a mask. You can see clearly without the alcohol blur. That's his real head. His arms are covered in fur, the wrist structure distinctly non-human. He looks like a wolf-human hybrid. Neither Ebony or Sissy seems surprised. Is having an animal form normal in Diamond City? No obvious injuries. Looks like they've been dead for a while. How did his leg break? Sissy silently holds up a hoe. Only now have you noticed the metal head has snapped off the handle. Hansel glances up. Did you break it with the hoe? That's a violation of site management regulations. Vice Captain, really? Sissy had no idea something so horrible was buried here. What's so horrible? It's not like they'll turn into a ghost. You'll never know. As Hansel checks the bones, red-haired kid leans in, curious. Hansel, does Article 22 apply here? If you find a crime scene that defies common sense, leave it alone for a month. It's still there, report it to the Duckle Manor. I'm not sensing anything strange here. It's been a long time since we had a death here, hasn't it? A long time. Could it be the missing alchemist? This one has red hair, right? Last alchemist had black hair. Oh, come on, lend a hand. Let's take it to the Heimgard for now. What's the Heimgard? It means Homeland Guard. Heim is our word for homeland. It's a guard unit made up of Diamond City locals, and its captain is appointed by the Grand Duke. Yep, they handle everything from fighting forest beasts to pulling cats out of trees. Sounds like a local militia. The city must be very safe if fighting forest beasts is the most serious thing they deal with. Speaking of which, it's really has been a while since someone died, huh? It's making me a little nervous. I'm really scared too. Don't worry, Sissy. Death doesn't wander around Diamond City. Even if you did run into him, you couldn't just give him a good whack like you did a moment ago. Sissy silently holds up the wooden handle of her hoe. Put it down. Oh! She carefully leans the hoe against the fence and looks at you nervously. Just now, the hoe hit. The more she thinks about it, the more frightened she seems to get. Oh, you're a girl raised in peacetime. Before you were born, things were chaotic here. A lot of people went missing back then. Who knows, there might be bodies buried under every plot of land. Ebony glances at the flowers in her arms, smiling faintly. Oh, look at the time. We'll leave you to clear your land. You should head back to the Sun Tavern. Business is good at this hour. Oh, right. I'll go going then. She runs a few steps, then turns and waves. Thank you, Sir Alchemist! As she leaves, Ebony nods towards you. I'll send the local carpenter over later to lend a hand. Thanks. Don't be so formal, we're all neighbors here. Just drop by the general store sometime. Heard you broke your tool? Simple-faced man picks up the hoe, pulls the toolkit from his belt, gets to work. There. Let me fix your other stuff while I'm at it. What a helpful neighbor who works quickly, fixes sickle, hammer, fence, even fills a hole left by the body. You cut this graft often with a sickle and clear rocks with a hoe, or you won't be able to plant anything. Don't waste the rocks, they're useful building equipment. Alchemists before you built all kinds of contraptions here. Those machines could turn out potions even when no one's watching. Thanks, I'll be sure to study them. Great, the whole neighborhood's looking forward to it. Okay. Keep running until the end of the day. The shop closes at 6 every day for curfew. Plant more crops, clear debris. Here you view the workshop's upgrade requirements. Once all upgrades met, go to level list and upgrade. Upgrading your workshop unlocks new buildings, new production recipes, increases the variety of customers and available orders. After upgrading, you'll see new content you've unlocked. Now close this window and place your newly unlocked equipments and plots. Okay, select build, equipment, buy, confirm. Okay, grinder. Yep. 2, 3. Okay. Take the alchemy equipment can produce more valuable alchemical materials for even amazing oddities. Produce 1 starch from the grinder. Alright, well. Let's actually plant some irises too. Water them. What can I submit here? Potato. Okay, let's hand in this. Wants 5 irises. Irises, starch. Okay. Keep the business running. Okay. Alright, clear the debris. Gather. Oh my god, I didn't realize we'd have to play a mini game for this. Alright. Point cost, clearing debris, gather. God, okay, I need to turn down the sound effects. It is really loud. Alright. This seems really comfy though. Okay, harvest. Let's get all this. Get these. Let's plant more potats. Plant more irises. Let's process unlockable. Spend 100 to unlock the queue. Okay. There we go. We need 3 starch, I think? Oh, we need 1 more iris, though. Let's clear this. Clear debris. Alright. And then we will harvest. There we go. Submit for you. Hand in. Hand in. What do you want now? You want 5 starch. Okay, we're working on the starch. We're working on the starch. All right, 47 minutes. All right, process. Let's. How much is this? 600. Okay. Okay, 1,000's a bit much. Let's check the level list. Total revenue is 600. Okay. So we definitely need a little more. We need 5. Starch, starch, starch. Okay, 1 person is Iris. I don't like how, like, it takes a while for the option to clear debris comes up. That's kind of frustrating. Let's try doing some beets this time. And then let's clear some weeds. I said clear some weeds. Clearing debris. There we go. Only 1 iris. These things grow so slowly. Oh, you want 3 irises? You want 6 irises? Okay. Level up. In plantation, go to build equipment, build a material processor. Okay, material processor. I need 10 rocks. So I guess we clear rocks. Fuck. Alright. Clear some more rocks. Alright. Whoop. Wait, let's do some harvesting first. Do that. More harvesting. And more beetroots. Submit. Oh. Okay, starch. How much starch has been made? Alright, goody. So we can finish your order. Now you want sugar, which needs beetroot. Can I change the process? Oh, wait. Oh, we need the, probably need this. Confirm. Alright. Alchemy equipment can be used to produce alchemy materials, even more amazing oddities. Produce 1 sugar. Okay. I think we want to unlock all these spaces first. Process all, process all. Alright, let's plant more beetroots. Clear the debris. Clink, clink. Alright, so that speeds it up. I don't think it's actually needed. Alright, you want that. You want some beets. Got 1 of you. That's another iris seed. So we probably need to go to the general store for iris seeds. Alright. How time works. Game runs on a daily cycle, shown on a clock. When clock completes a night cycle, full cycle, night begins. Time pauses, shop is closed, visitors stop visiting. Use this time to manage your workshop, 10 crops, plan for day ahead. Click end day. No, ad starting soon. I will take this time to take a break, Maya. I need to clear my head, man. Whew. I hope everyone enjoys their break as well. We'll be back in a bit. Hopefully my break doesn't take too long this time. Alright. I'm back. I'm back. I ate a pear. Oh, whoop. Let me see if... Camera on. I see. Oh, it's working. Okay. Camera is working. That is good. Alright. I was taking a snack, eating a pear. Ah, man. I love ripe pears. I like that nice, soft, mushy texture that people don't seem to like for some reason. Alright, let's see. Let's take this. Take this. How much can I buy? 4. 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's see. So I just need more revenue, and we'll be good. I'm just gonna water these first. And I think we can just make these like that. I think we just end the day for now. Next day. There's a square mark up there. Is that a door? Halfway up, a voice calls. A voice calls out to you. Push open the door and come to me. There's hardly any dust, like everything's frozen in time. Anyone here? A skeleton sits at desk, frozen as his death took him mid-sentence. Space around it's surprisingly clean, not a single spider or speck of dust in sight. Pale moonlight streams in from the attic skylight, making a skeleton in front of you seem to glow. Are you the new alchemist? Holy shit! An illusion? The skeleton just spoke. Is this place really haunted? You stare at the skeleton. It doesn't move an inch, but you're certain you heard a voice. Is the same trick as death's? You feel like you're stepping deeper into some kind of mystery. A sudden draft brush passes your ear, soft as a whisper. As you stare, the draft grows stronger. Your bodies pull forward, moving involuntarily close to the skeleton. A rush of emotion floods through you. It's like fear, but something more, something sharper. There's a thrill in your chest. You stare at the flawless, jade-like skeleton. Life, death, reality illusion, emptiness, overwhelming power, all blurred together. It feels like you're standing at the edge of a cliff, one step from something unknown. A completely different world. Don't be afraid, I was your predecessor. You're the missing alchemist? That's right, I'm trapped here. No, that can't be it. This is a poor soul who died here. It wouldn't be this clean. After all, what is human but a heap of bones, flesh, and hair? Death always brings decay and a foul stench. How do you end up like this? Small accident. A small accident. Starting to believe you're a real alchemist after all. And you? Some kind of test? I studied chemistry. Person seems to be at a loss for words and let out a soft chuckle. Laugh sounds young. It's hardly the time you feel a pang of sympathy. Trapped and turned into this. The person before you is just another soul who came before. In this city, everyone must pull their weight. Anyone in Diamond City without a job is doomed to vanish without a trace. So, even though I don't really know the first thing about alchemy, I worked hard to get this job. I hate that. Do you deserve to die just because you don't have a job? But that's how it is here. Just because it's a rule, does that make it right? Fog in your mind sees clear a little. Why do you take the local rules as absolute law? Still, since we're here, you feel a familiar sense of closeness. Yeah, since we're here. And help you master alchemy. You say that, but You glance at the pristine skeleton, in the middle of your own small accident. Honestly, I don't command true alchemy. That's a power only gods possess. But for some reason, I read a mountain of alchemical tests before I came here. Mastered plenty of alchemical knowledge. This alchemical knowledge of yours, is it, legit? Yeah, my word. This isn't going to turn into some dark magic ritual, is it? No virgin's blood, 7 sacred relics, 10 rainbow crystals, anything like that? You read quite the collection of books. Roast calling him delusional. Is this alchemy? I need some time to digest this. When it comes to knowledge, I'm a pro. Are you a scholar? No, I'm a hunter, an adventurer. An adventurer. Even though I'm stuck here and can't move, it's still an interesting experience. Stare blankly at him. He's so optimistic. The visual shock of talking skeletons is a bit much. You look away quietly. Don't be scared by my appearance. After all, everyone has a skeleton inside of them waiting to come out! There's a skeleton inside you waiting to come out! It's begging to be released from its fleshy prison! Is that a bad joke? You turn your gaze back to him. He's just a skeleton again, glowing faintly in the lamplight. What should I call you? I just can't call you Mr. Bones, can I? Oh no, we're getting taken on a wild ride by Mr. Bones. Just alchemist will do. But I'm alchemist too. Exactly, we're fellow travelers on the road to knowledge. I'm just a few steps ahead. Your alchemy is still in its infancy. Can't tell you how I became like this. Ugh, I hate riddles. Your mind isn't ready for the truth. Knowing too much too soon will destroy you. Take it step by step. Until you're strong enough, then perhaps you can free me from my current predicament. Right, body was dug in my plantation. Do you have anything to do with it? What kind of body? I didn't get a good look. At that time, I just want to get far away from him as possible. Is the body still there? The Heimgard took it away, said they're going to bury it in the wasteland. You better get it back. What? Does that mean the alchemist is a murderer? That body isn't human. It's a product of an experiment. It's called protoform. Secrets of the experiment must be married, or they'll bring disaster. Anyone who comes into contact with a protoform will be cursed. What's something so dangerous be in the plantation? For the safety of everyone who came into contact with protoform, including yourself. Go rob that grave. You wonder how he can say something so terrifying with a calm voice. Too hard for you? I'll teach you another special alchemy circle. Concealment. Helps hide your presence when robbing graves. Come find me after you get the protoform back. I did take part in the experiment. My intention was to create a life form that could provide an unlimited supply of labor. The entire experiment was sealed away. All the material should have been destroyed. You need to get the protoform back and destroy it before the others involved find out. Art said they bury it. That would be safe, right? That's the worst thing you do. Alright, I think there was some confusion with that there. Select an oracle. Orders refresh instantly. Plus 50% maximum crop yield. 30% order income. More money. Gatano Thoa. 30% order income. Why are eldritch creatures... like... No, seriously, why are eldritch creatures? I thought this was a comfy game about farming and alchemy. Okay, well, we need to go rob a grave, I guess. Sissy, what are you doing in my house? How'd you get in here? Wow, you're finally up, Sir Alchemist. The girl who was digging for potatoes yesterday? Eldritch beings are comfy? Are they comfy, Witness? Are they comfy? Don't they destroy your mind when you know too much? I don't think they're very comfy. The girl's face blushes red, remembering yesterday's embarrassment. What a terrible first impression. I'll introduce myself again. I'm Elise from the Sun Tavern, but you can call me Sissy. Make up for yesterday, I came to help clean. If you ever need it, you can hire me to do housework too. A thud sounds from above, like something fell on the ground. The attic? Girl looks up. Sounds like there's an attic. Want me to clean it? No. Best not to let anyone else find the attic secrets. Another body turns up, not even the Rhine can clear your name. If you hire me for housework, the daily rate is 3 marks. Today's an apology, so there's no charge. That's not the issue. But anything less than 2 marks is highway robbery. Why does it always come down to money with you? She opens her palm, revealing 7 golden coins sparkling in the morning sun. I found these while tidying up your coat. Not a small fortune here. 7 gold marks, each worth 20. That's 140 marks in total. Why are you looking at my wallet, lady? The image of death flashes in your mind. You say you're from the Sun Tavern. A tavern maid. Oh, it won't be a problem. Clean before the tavern opens and after it closes, working 2 jobs. The girl in front of you seems to be living life with a gusto. I don't need it. 1 mark. For just 1 mark, I'll clean every day. I really can't go lower. You won't find a better deal in Diamond City. Sure, he dropped the price twice. Clearly, she's desperate for work. Just 1 bedroom. I don't need to hire someone to clean it. You're renovating first floor in the shop, right? How about I clean it for you every morning before you open? I think both upstairs and down. That actually sounds reasonable. Seeing her hesitation, Cece squeezes her eyes shut and throws out one last desperate offer. 20 marks for the whole month! She points at the golden coins in your hands. That's the price of a single gold coin. That's honestly cheap. You place a gold coin on your thumb, flick it in the air, and it lands on Sissy's palm. I'll try it for a month. She stares at it, then bites just a check before blushing and tucking it away. Wow, thank you so much. I'll do my best. I'll head out for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I won't even need anything. You can find me at the Sun Tavern. Just to be clear, no more barging in from now on. Her cheeks flush again. She nods, curtsies, and rushes out. Witness has a really strange idea on what things comfy. On how things are considered to be comfy. The moment you open the door, you knocks over someone passing by. Are you okay? I'm fine. My books! Ignoring you, she scrambles to pick up her scattered books. You crouch down to help her. Girl seems startled and hastily tries to hide book covers from you. Seems you've seen something you weren't supposed to. After gathering her books, the girl stands nervously and pushes her glasses back into place. Are you the new alchemist? I am. That's wonderful. I'm Polly, owner of the bookstore next door. This building was empty for so long, everyone said it was haunted. Haunted? Mm-hmm. People saw strange lights coming from the attic window when no one's home. Could have been the thief. At night, shadowy figures were seen walking all around the overglowing plantation. Could have been potato thieves. I see you have nerves of steel, Sir Alchemist. In any case, it's great that the workshop has a new owner. I'm looking forward to your grand opening. She gives a polite smile, then leaves with her books. Head to Commercial Street to see if there's any fun to do. Make sure the workshop's operating smoothly. Got it. New areas. For now, head to the commercial street to buy some seeds. Click to talk. Trading. Select shop. Visit drawer. Okay. Something brushes against your leg. It's got your dog home, winding its tail around your ankle. Oh, baby, look at the baby. Nighty, leave the customer alone. Is this your cat? No, she just makes her rounds here. Her name's Nighty. That's what I call her. The girl at the Sun Tavern says Woolball. Carpenter's wife calls her Little Squirrel. She's got a lot of names. Oh, she's got a lot of names. Give her one if you want. She seems to like you. Cat's tail sways as she gives you a gentle meow. As you reach your hand out to play, someone brushes past, knocking the cat aside with a foot. Meow. You scoop the cat up and turn sideways to let the person pass. He's a middle-aged man who gives off an air of decay. His military uniform tattered. The style is old, looking quite pitiful compared to the fine uniforms of the Heim Guard. He doesn't even glance at you, heading straight for the shopkeep, slamming 2 grimy silver coins on the counter. Give me something for the pain. Oh my, Sir Eric. You should go to the pharmacy. The woman at the pharmacy looks down at everyone. She overcharges me. What kind of painkiller can you buy for 2 marks? You're talking to me like that too? He rips open his uniform, exposing a scar on his collarbone. While I was taking bullets by the Rhine, you lot were still in the mountains drinking milk. That wasn't our war, Sir Eric. You fools! I risked my life to protect you, and I'm treated worse than a stray dog. That really has nothing to do with me. I'm just a poor woman running a shop. By rights, the Grand Duke should be looking after you. Oh, goddess, forgive me. I meant no disrespect to his grace. Tell you what, head out, turn right to the Sun Tavern. 2 marks will get you a tall mug of dark beer. One way or another, body or soul, you'll find relief. The old soldier leaves, shoulders slumped. Goddess bless him, that poor man. If you were ask me, we never should have gotten involved in that war. What war? The Great War in Europe over a decade ago. Who was fighting who? I can't keep track of it all. But in a way, we should thank the Grand Duke. Ever since he closed off the city, we've had peace. No war, no plague, no famine. All shut out. I bet the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse can't even find us. Even death rarely visits. If death never visits, why aren't there more children? Good question. Maybe that's just taking a nap. Goddess of fertility doesn't visit either. For so many years, not a single new... Oh, I can't say that word. Someone might hear. Not even one. You know that red-haired kid? The one named Luca? He's the youngest in Diamond City. You feel sorry for that old veteran, don't you? Doesn't he deserve it? In this world, sympathy and kindness are expensive. People barely manage to get by. Who has this luxury? Once my workshop's up and running... Okay, I think that's the protagonist. Once my workshop's up and running, I want to help people like him. You really are a good man. Yeah. Some of these are, like, swapped around. They definitely need to fix that. You really are a good man. Okay, but I need to buy. So I have potato and beets. Hop. We have potatoes, we have starch. Wait, buying the seeds are more expensive than buying the... Well, I mean, I guess... Wait, no, it's just 1 seed, right? It's just 1 seed. It's just 1 seed. Okay, let's buy some iris. Maybe 20? How many gold do I have? Okay. Go to alchemy and lock the alchemy circle. In the plantation, go to build equipment, build alchemy circle. Okay. In convo, let's talk to Sissy. Hello. Can you hold this tray for me? Let's see. Found it. Dark truffle chocolates just for you. Alright, thanks. Go to the plantation. So we go open the map, go back to the plantation. After a night of study, you're now ready to perform basic automated alchemy. To begin with, you need an alchemy device. Select the initial research products, spend points in materials. Now try researching a simple alchemy formula. Unlocking alchemy formula requires all its materials. If you already attained them, you may unlock it immediately. Okay, well, so I can unlock this. What is this? So we just need 1. So first, I guess we build it. Alright, let's build it there. Use to produce more valuable chemical materials. Amazing oddities. Produce 1 healing potion. Well, first, let me... Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, so... 6 iris... 6 beetroot... 4 patates, water it all. There we go. Take all this, take all this. So process all, process all. We can finish your order. So you need healing potions. Let's hand this in. Hand in. You want patat? I got patat. You want beets? I got beets. Alright. Let's make the healing potions. Alright. Let's unlock this first 6. Process all. Complete the Dickle's orders 3 out of 4. Alright. Then let's clean this up. Clean this up. Harvest the patats. So more patats. Start clearing out the field. Alright. Harvest time for the irises. Get more irises. Harvest time for the beets. So more beets. Very nice. Alright. How many do I need for the Duckle order? I need 5. Alright, hand in. Hand in. Okay, now we need more starch. Alright, you just need 3. Need some sugar. Process all, process all. Alright. Let's start weeding again. So that gets patats. Oh, harvest patats. Do that. Alright, dig more weeds out. Alright, let's see how this is doing. One more. Can I level up yet, actually? Can I level up yet? Alchemy. What does this do? Conduct alchemy. Cost 10 minutes. Seed alchemy. Beer wheat seed. Oh, I need alchemical sediments. Okay. Tree of life. Is this the... Yep. Alright. Missing flowers. Alright, this is a death cap. Oh! Unlock a second one? What does that do? What do these do for me? I guess it's so I can have multiple alchemy projects working at the same time. Yeah, I have 2 of these now. Okay, okay. Alright, there we go. Process all. Submit this Duckle order. Nice. Task reward 3,000 gold. Alright, and now we just need more starch and sugar. No more tasks for now. Storage, no. Map, go to commercial. Let's see what we can buy. Let's buy more beetroot. Actually running out of this. And convo. Okay, speak. No more tasks for now. Alright, go. Harvest. So more iris. So more beets. More potat. Alright. And then we can upgrade. Oh, there we go. Alchemical equipment can be used to produce moralities. Produce 1 painkiller potion. Mandrake. Okay. First, let's start clearing some debris. Clear the debris. There we go. Clear this debris as well. Perfect. Alright. Grab this, process all. Grab this. Alright. You want more. Sugar and starch, 3 healing potions. And in. Alright, 10 orders have been completed. So I don't need to worry about that for now. And we can just process all. Process all. Alright, loam grinder can now be built. Okay, so let's build stuff. By the maximum plots of land allowed. By the... Can you buy another grinder, I guess? I think we want to clear... Definitely want to clear more land, though. Harvest. Water. Alright, do I have any mandrake seeds? I don't. Do I have a hop seed, though? Grow some potat. Grow some iris. Grow some beets. There we go. Wait, let's break this. You need to buy some mandrakes, though. It's very late. Wait until tomorrow. Okay. So let's buy this then. Get the alchemy circles, but I don't think we need it right now. Tree of life. Painkiller potion. So that's ignition. Biomass. Purification. Painkiller. Yep. Definitely needs a mandrake. Let's level up, I guess. Smelting furnace. Okay. Smelting furnace, ironstone juice, ironstone herb. Okay, more loam. So let's build this. For... oh, I need one more stone. Okay. So let's end for tonight. Alright, time to go grave robin. Let's go. The empty field is silent in the dead of night, without even the chirping of insects. Scattered graves dot the wasteland like reefs in snowy sea. You select target and even so. Now that you've reframed as retrieving the protoform instead of corpse, the whole task feels a bit more palatable. Harmgard didn't bury the remains very deep. After just a few swings, you feel your hoe hit something solid. Bring it back to the attic. The attic must be protected by some strange kind of alchemy circle. You expect a foul smell. You stare at the so-called protoform on the floor and let your thoughts drift. At the former alchemist's prompting, you look down at the, huh? The former alchemist lets out a soft chuckle. How shall you put it? You still haven't got used to a smiling skeleton. You see it now, don't you? Yeah, the head and body don't belong to the same person. The head has red hair, but stout body's covered in light golden fur. Face obscured by the hair and too damaged to make out any details. Looks like it was burned by intense fire, melted in something resembling roasted meat. Yet the body bears no burns at all, only a violent, piercing wound. Conspicuous tattoos emblazoned on the shoulder. A shield, a griffin, and a human face. Alchemy requires keen observation. Once you're no longer influenced by the concept of death, you'll see things more clearly. You're so preoccupied with the thought, but is this a corpse? Your heart, now calm, beats steadily in your chest. With touch sadness, you realize you got used to this sort of thing. Left and right hands are from different creatures, too. The bones of the left hand are deformed, sharing traits of both human and large canine with a distinct tarsal joint. Right hand is slender, its palm marked with a strange pattern looks like some kind of magic circle. And the legs, though covered by cloth, you can tell the legs are clearly asymmetrical. The head, the torso, the limbs, 6 parts of the body are from 6 different people. Strange part is how perfectly they're joined, as if they were always meant to be assembled this way. As a sensing your confusion, the former alchemist explains, 6 parts come from 6 devotees. Now the protoform has fulfilled its purpose. I hate riddles. Can you tell me what's going on? Alchemy is magic of equivalent exchange. You should know that. Premise of equivalent exchange is that the magical energy of this world is constant. It cannot be created from nothing, nor can it be destroyed. Same goes for the vessel that contains the magic, what humans call a soul. Wait, the soul is a vessel for magic? And the body is a vessel for the soul? Yes, the soul possesses great power, known in occultism as magic. In this closed world, this constant amount of magic is not enough to fight an enemy whose power exceeds Diamond City's limit, nor is it enough to create new life. Because souls are never created or destroyed, if you think of it like a pond, the total number of souls in Diamond City is a pool of stagnant water. So that's why no children are born. When humans discover they are in an abnormal situation, their mind collapses, preserve their sanity, this truth is sealed away and becomes taboo. Fortunately, the human brain has another defense mechanism. When the subconscious realizes this fact cannot be changed, it hypnotizes itself into believing the situation is normal. So everyone who knows no children are born in Diamond City, but no one thinks it's a problem, except perhaps for the mothers who lost their children. How to bypass the fundamental rule of souls are constant, never created or destroyed, and create life? This was perhaps the greatest problem plaguing the city's ruler. And this problem was handed to the alchemist Diamond City. In other words, me. This is what you created? Well, it wasn't a success. Creating life. Look at the protoform on the floor. It wasn't a failure either. The plantation left you holds formulas adopted for the protoform. Plant this protoform back in the fields and continue my journey of creating life. In some circles, this would be considered black magic. Haha, indeed. You might even get tied to a stake and burned for it. When heal life is created, a true life I mean, the stagnant pool will flow again. Alright. Well, Sissy is greeting us once more. Meow. The kitty's paw hooks a scrap of cloth. Looks like she fished it from under the bed. A handkerchief? It's a fine con square embroidered with tulips and fancy Elise? Sissy's. I'll drop by Sun Tavern tomorrow and give it to her. Tomorrow? Tavern's packed. A dozen oak tables crowded with men in rough tweed and wool coats. Several tavern maids deftly weave through them, carrying towering mugs of beer. As you walk in, a familiar man raises his arm in greeting. Hey, if it isn't the alchemist, Nana, beer for the newcomer. Let him taste the nectar of gods brewed from Bavarian malt. A girl with pale blonde hair drops up, beer mug in hand, eyes shining like she found treasure. Wow, you're the alchemist? Can you really turn any metal into gold? That sounds amazing. You must be endlessly wealthy then. She winks at you and hands you a mug of beer. Golden foam spills over the rim with a pleasant, soft crackle. You avoid her question. Turning lead into gold seems a bit beyond your current abilities. By the way, what happened to the dealer from the second floor, the golden cage? That woman in cloak? I haven't seen her in the last couple days. Maybe she lost Ben's hiding somewhere. You remember the blood and chains, the human-shaped stains in the walls, death vanishing like mist. But all that was sealed behind a door. Outside, tavern's lively and normal as ever, so cheerful it's almost stifling. By the way, Sissy here? She went to pick up a delivery. Need something? Could you give this back to her? As Nana takes the cloth, her pinky brushes against your palm. I heard you hired Sissy for housework. Sissy said her employer was a generous, wealthy, and mysterious man from the East. I didn't expect you to be so young. Name's Helena, but you can call me Nana. Sissy and Nana, twin stars of Sun Tavern. Easy to remember, right? Nice to meet you, Nana. Heard you pay 20 marks a month. I'm also pretty handy at housework, and I'm especially good at ironing. Let me hand you a coat. I guarantee it'll be sharp enough for a king's coronation. Like I never need to attend a coronation. What are you getting at? How about hiring me? I already promised Sissy. Nana steps closer, her pink skirts swaying, and scent of beer and perfume drifts into your nose. Oh no, she's trying to seduce! I give great massages. Wanna try? She's trying to seduce! What do you say? Today's special, 18 marks a month. No. Helena Wolfen, what are you doing? Elise interrupts your conversation, an oak barrel slamming down from her shoulder. She carried that whole barrel with one hand? Are you trying to steal my employer behind my back? Oh, it's not like that. Why are you back so soon? I thought we were friends, but you're pulling shady tricks like this? What do you mean shady? It's fair competition. Sissy rips off her apron and slams on the table. Let's fight. Are you serious? Scared? Just admit it. The Wolfen family motto is never surrender. Nana does the same, taking off her apron and tossing on the table. The two glare at each other. Tavern erupts with cheers. It's starting? I haven't seen this in ages. The Twin Stars Sun Tavern, Sissy and Nana showdown. The crowd quickly clears tables and chairs, scraping them out of the way. Soon the center of tavern is a ring 10 meters wide. Everyone gathers at the edge, eyes locked on the girls. Tavern patron pulls out a notebook and waves in the air. His purple eyes seem to hold a magical power, bewitching every onlooker in the tavern. He gestures at a faded piece of paper on the wall, then to the crowd. Place your bets, Sissy or Nana. 3 marks on Sissy, 20 on Sissy, 20 on Nana. The purple man dips a finger in the beer and draws a line on the nearest table. Sissy bets on the left, Nana on the right. Cheers erupt. Small piles of gold and silver coins quickly form the table. The air buzzes with beer, roast pork, and sweat, a complex scent that whips everyone in a great frenzy. Girls glance over at the purple-eyed man. 30%. No, 20. 30, or we're not fighting. Fine. The girls look back at each other. The attention instantly returns. Suddenly, Sissy lunges at Nana. Nana leaps to meet her, palms blocked, both pushing hard, wrestling for control. Never seen this? It's Suntime for tradition. The Twin Star Showdown. Nana's in trouble. Sissy's got all the muscle. Why try to match her on strength? It's more like wrestling than fighting. They struggle, try to trip and pin each other. Sissy's strength wins at points, but Nana's twists her legs and flips Sissy over. Whoever gets thrown out loses. Winner gets 30% of the pot. The rest splits among her bettors. Want to bet? Watch closely. Sissy is strong, Nana is agile. How much? Bigger the bet, bigger the payout. I'll bet on... Let's bet on Sissy. As you hand over your bet, a sudden shout erupts behind you. Turn to look. Sissy has Nana pinned, but overextends and tumbles forward. On the ground, Nana kicks Sissy's ankle. Sissy stumbles out of the ring, crashing to bar stools. With a clatter of noise, Sissy is out. What happened to Sissy? She lost? She once stabbed a cavalryman's sword with her bare hands. My money! 10 marks down the drain. There's my entire week's drinking fun. What a waste. Great job, Nana. You're my goddess. Sissy clutches her leg and after a moment tries to stand. Lend a hand. I'm okay. She takes her arm and stand up, looks at Nana. Sissy, are you okay? What do you think? I didn't mean to. Enough. I hate it when you act like you've done nothing wrong. She limps away. The gamblers lost their money, shake their heads, one nearly blocking her path. Suddenly clear sound rings from the bar. An unremarkable middle-aged man rings a bell, eyeing the gambler still wrapped in his ire and resentment. That's enough. Just a game. There are winners and losers. Nana, bring a mug of Sun Tavern's Dark for everyone who bet on Sissy. Put it on my tab. Got it. Thanks, Jin. Sorry for getting heated. Nana grabs her apron and heads for the drinks. Tavern's energy returns as people reset the tables. You realize this man has been there all along, wiping mugs behind the bar, lost in a haze of tobacco, liquor, and conversation. Almost like he belongs to the pace by design. He looks at you and nods. Man who'd been running the betting pockets his notebook and heads for the exit. But I'll record it. No one's getting stiffed. I'll be back with the payouts. Oh, and this is for you. Hands you a whole smoked bacon wrapped in wax paper. It's marble red and white meat filling the air with irresistible aroma. So you come for the second cards for the... Saw you come to the second floor for cards the other day and didn't eat. Take this and fix yourself a good meal. Do we know each other? Well, now we know each other. I like making friends. This is my special bacon. If you like it, come by the tavern more often. Thanks. Seems the man's tavern owner. Once Nana finishing serving beer, she glances the door. Soon the tavern's energy returns as people at each table go back to their own business. Nana's expression grows weird as she inches quietly towards the door. Follow her. I assume the purple guys just took all the money and ran. Does it still hurt? It's fine, really. Now let's see how much we made. Purple-eyed man flips through his notes. Total pot's 170 marks. Payout to winners, not many bet on mana this time, so only 65 marks. That's a 105 profit. 30% for you two, so 31 marks. Here. That's a lot. Wait, 30% should be 31.5. It's a half mark. You're gonna haggle over that? The Wolfen motto is pinch every mark. Nana holds out her hand. He sighs and gives her another coin. Fine. Forget old Wolfen was a mathematician before he drank. Don't talk about him. Fine, we're good. Today was risky. We need a better plan next time. Risky was smooth. People know I'm strong, so they bet on me. Nana wins, we get a bigger haul. Can't use that trick too often. I'll think of something new. Don't worry. I have a good idea next time. I'm off. We'll split it. 15.75 marks each. Since you got hurt, I'll give you 16. Okay, thanks. Hey, we're the Twin Stars Sun Tavern. Don't get all formal with me. Wait, you're not taking it hard because of that alchemist, are you? What are you talking about? I know you just want an excuse for a fight. Yeah, I guess you're right. Gotta get back to work. Jin is watching. After Nana leaves, Sissy leans against the corner and slowly crouches down. She counts a coin in her hand one by one, then carefully pockets them. Who's there? You. When did you get here? Does it hurt? No, not at all. Her smile is dazzling, like sunlight at noon, not a trace of shadow. But that last kick, Nana aimed right for Sissy's ankle. That would hurt anyone, let alone a delicate young girl. Well, I don't know much about delicate. Though maybe mortal doesn't quite fit a girl who can lift a barrel one-handed. Let me see. Sissy's arm dart away, but she slowly lets go of her hands. You lift her skirt lightly. Her pale ankle is already swollen. She winces at your touch, sucking in a sharp breath. It doesn't really. Her forehead is beaded with sweat. She looks up and gives you a dazzling smile. Ever since while I was little, whenever I get hurt, I keep telling myself it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all. And her wound really wouldn't hurt as much. It's like magic. Sissy's own special magic. That's just auto-suggestion. The real pain won't lessen because of that. Should get her something for the pain. Is there an apothecary in town? There is, but I don't want to buy potions from the pharmacy. Why?
People at the pharmacy don't seem to like us. They sell potions for more than they charge others. Nana and I aren't gold. We can't make everyone love us. Maybe it's because many shops here pride themselves on selling to nobles, so for commoners like us. Nana's acting strange. Leaving the alley, you spot her up ahead. Deploy the concealment circle. The concealment circle is practical magic. You can tail her unseen. Come out. Seen through? Just so you prepare to reveal yourself. Several burly, drunken men block her path. Same guys from the gambling pool. Hey, Miss Wolfgang, still scamming to pay off debts? I paid it off long ago. I even mortgaged my family's house. What more do you want? Hey, ease up. Nana expertly hitches up her dress, dropping into a fighting stance. Hey, we're not here to fight. You worked with that purple-eyed guy, right? Come work with me. We're opening up an underground casino at Silver Keys soon. Pretty girl fighting and stuff. You and your partner can both join. The drunks bulk up. Chatterbox leader sprouts giant antlers. In an instant, they transform into half-men, half-beast hybrids. Alright, looks like Hansel's not the only special one. Fight us. The Fae. Good gimmick, right? Fight me, White Fang Winston, and you'll make a killing in ticket sales. Whatever percentage that purple eye gives you, I'll match it. Make it worth your while. I'll think about it. We'll wait for your news. If you're intelligent, to find me at Silver Keys. Drunks walk away, arms around each other's shoulders. One step out of valley, their bestial features revert to normal. Well, this is awkward. What do you think, Sir Alchemist? She turns towards her hiding spot, tilting her head with a prankster's grin. You step out from shadows and look at her. How'd you know? For some reason I felt a connection. Tell the truth. When you get serious, it's a little scary. Alright. She tucks a loose strand of blonde hair behind her ear. It was footsteps. Her light steps following me. Steps were light, unhurried. When I did this... She brushes her hair back again. Checked behind me, I didn't see anyone, so I thought it was magic. And the only person I can think of you was Sir Alchemist. The one I met not long ago. So need something? What's the deal with those guys? Answer your question with a question. You're sly, Sir Alchemist. I'll answer seriously. As a newcomer, you probably know very little about Diamond City. Those are Fae, creatures who occasionally take human form to hit the city, drink, and party. Sometimes they solicit business, sell rare items, or do things that make the Heim guards furious. But some Fae, like Vice Captain Hansel, are dedicated to maintaining order. Never heard of them. Answer your question, now what about mine? She stops playing with her hair and leans in, gazing at you with undeniable blue eyes. Why were you following me? I was curious. Oh, how disappointing. She pulls away. Thought you finally wanted to hire me. Do you need work that bad? One job here is barely enough to scrape by. Sissy and I both want a second gig. This is honest truth, not a word of lie. Know about the other things. By the way, Sissy got hurt. You saw it, right? The poor can't afford pharmacy prices. That tip's on the house. And any housekeeping or other work, do keep me in mind. She winks, laughs charmingly, and turns to leave. One painkiller potion. What is going on here? Why am I getting a deck? Well, let's hand this in first. Ironstone juice. Alright, go to commercial. Do you... Perfect. You do sell mandrake seeds. Let's get 15 of those. 15 of these. Potatoes, I mean, I guess, but... if I need it. Alright, let's go to the plantation. I guess this whelp loves evades too? Yeah, everyone has evades. Hello, Roma, welcome in, welcome in. I guess you saw the previews for the, for the new whelp IDs, huh? I guess you saw the previews for the new whelp IDs. I wonder how Merceau's gonna be like. Because it looks like Merceau really requires enemies to kill. So I don't know how well he's gonna do in Mirror Dungeons, personally. Alright, let's do this. I guess we plant some irises. Please don't tell me Ryoshi will kill herself because of faint aroma. No, it looks like faint aroma is something she applies to other people. Is like Solemn Yisang. No, I think there's a difference because like his gimmicks just kind of, he doesn't really have to kill. I don't know, I feel like his gimmick's a lot harder than Yisang's because like he can't even get the alpha aroma, alpha pheromone if he doesn't kill. So, just seems a bit tough. That's a mandrake. Did I miss a spot? There. No, wait. No, wait, I think that's Ironstone. Whoops. Oh, well. Alright, so let's take all this, process all. Anyway, we're just chilling with Comfy Game. We are chilling with Comfy Game. So we gotta wait for mandrakes. So let's go do some submissions. Hand in this, hand in this. Alright, definitely need more starch. Process all. Okay, we keep clearing. What's this? Crops ready to go harvest? Did I not already? Oh, is this ready to harvest? Cool, 4 hops. You know what? This is all iris, so let's put that in. And then let's spend some time clearing debris off the farm. This kind of does feel like Recettear, if I'm gonna be honest. Alright, clear debris. Well, I mean, not exactly like Recettear, because we're not going out to hunt, I guess. The kill part's just for extra AoE and clash power, but his skill 3 does more damage if you have the extra AoE, though. Like, I'm just saying, he just doesn't feel like he's gonna be as powerful as he could be in a single encounter. Nope. Let's plant more ironstone herbs. Let's plant it all. Screw it. Oh, we're out of irises. Whatever. Just plant the rest of the mandrake seeds. I hear this on evade healing. Yes, yes, I saw that. I was like, oh my god, finally, the ultimate solo unit. The ultimate solo unit. She just evade heal. Solo for days. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, I saw all that. I was like, man, that's insane. Jeez, why do you get to heal on evade? Pretty sure they'll give a limit. I don't think there's gonna be a limit. Maybe they'll, cause it's probably only heal like 1% of your HP or something like that, or it's probably gonna be heal like 10 HP. I'm thinking it'll be like probably like heal 5 HP for up to like probably like 20 HP or something. It'll be like 1% up to 10% of HP. That's what I'm predicting. That's what I'm predicting. Right, we made some mandrakes. Let's build some more of these. Yeah. Let's buy this too. Alright. Can we use... Yep, I know. Can I not change the alchemy thing? Oh, I know why. It's because I haven't pot this yet. There we go. Let's unlock the painkiller. There we go. Let's process these first. Process all. Unlock. Process all. There we go. Let's get rid of you. Goodbye. Solo part is questionable. It procs reload on combat start, which takes SP. I mean, yeah, but still, I don't know. I feel like with the proper setup, you don't need to care too much about that. We'll see. Like, we'll see in a few days anyway, right? Isn't Wall PP... Wait, is Wall PP this week or next week? I thought it was this week. Let me double check for Wall PP. Whelpers. 5th. This week. Yeah, it's this week. So, like... We'll see in around 2 days. If I finish my list of demos, then I'll definitely do a WoW PP stream. I will definitely do a WoW PP stream if there's a demo, or if we finish the demo. They reveal kits on release week. Was that it? I thought they revealed release kits like a week before. Not that I mind. All right, process. What am I doing? Let's do some harvesting. There we go. Ooh, more ironstone. Urnstone. Urn brew. There we go. Submit starch. Alright, so we definitely want to do that. 272, 201, 488. Okay, so we definitely want the ironstone for him. And we just need more revenue. Chemical product shelf. Alright, just a bit more. You know what? Actually, let's just save. And I'll probably just continue this on my own time. It's kind of interesting. I think I enjoy watching where the story's going, but yeah. A week before the teasers. I'm gonna be honest, I've kind of stopped paying attention, so... alright. So, well, Piper of Dawn's pretty interesting. I think, okay, so... I feel a bit of vertical, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my lunch break... And then once I'm done with my lunch break, I'll be back. Hopefully I'll be more energized and we can keep going through demos. But I will be taking my lunch break, so everybody can take a break as well. I'll probably be back in an hour or two. Because I'm going to take a walk down to where I'm going to have my lunch and then walk back. But once we're done with that, we'll be back to doing demos. And I hope everybody has good stock to roll for WoW PP. But yeah, I'll be back.
Hello everyone, I am back. Sorry about that, but you know what they say, you're not you when you're hungry. Or at least that's what the Snicker commercial says. I was feeling a little lightheaded, so I figured I should probably get some lunch in me. See if I can still keep streaming. It's probably from not sleeping properly last night, because my body just wouldn't let me. Yeah, we're back. Alright. Sups, 4 Loco and Body, bear with me. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Falcom, welcome in. You've been drinking already, damn. Hopefully you're you're doing it moderately. But anyway, hello, welcome in. Hopefully you're drinking for fun and not because not because you're in a poor mood. Let this loser eating food. I know, I'm sorry. I wish I could function without food. For funsies, for real. Well, as long as it's for fun and you know how to moderate yourself, I think it's all good. Not strave maxing, FML. Strave maxing. What's strave maxing, Falcon? What do you mean by strave maxing? What do you mean by strave maxing? I would like an explanation. Starve. Oh, starve maxing. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, with 4 Loco in you, you're bound to misspell some stuff. Nah, starving yourself is bad for your health. I mean, so is eating too much food, but like, you know. Chug? Alright. I'm gonna try not to chug this too fast. It's spicy water, after all. Alright. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Dan. Thank
Sloppy.
you. What do you mean sloppy? What do you mean sloppy? I just drank water. What? How? It's not like I spilled it all over myself. That happens sometimes, but you know. Thanks for the other hydrate. Thank you. What happened, Roma? What do you mean by oh my god? What happened to you? What
Sloppy.
happened? Why? I didn't. What do you mean sloppy? I'm just drinking water here, man. Give me my head pat button. Oh right, yeah, shit. My give me a second. My model's kind of working now. I think I do need to get a. Man, I have so many things I need to like get. Like I think I need a new webcam. I need a new controller. Oh, I need a lot of stuff. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. Head pat. Where is it? Pat the head. There we go. Should be online now. I thought Faint Aroma on Ryoshu was status effect on units so that she could kill herself, but it's an enemy status debuff. Yeah, that's that's what I figured from reading it. So I was wondering what you meant by Faint Aroma killing herself. I wish Ryoshu would kill herself. Ah yes, the go kill yourself. Maybe. Thanks for the head pats, Dan. Thank you. Maybe the next Helterfly will be Ryoshu's, and then it'll kill her once you use it a second time. Maybe she'll explode herself, like the Faust ID. This fucking student that says unit in the description, does it? Actually, let me check. Let's go check Limbus. Limbus Company. Let's see. Okay, and let me just put it up on screen. Where's my Firefox window? Let's put this up on screen. Alright, let's see. Faint Aroma, increased stack if this unit has taken sinking damage. Okay, yeah, it does say this unit has taken sinking damage. Let's go read her skill description. With the skill, inflict solitude, blossoming. Okay, second bullet solitude. Inflict sinking, inflict faint aroma. I mean, like, oh, that's not showing the whole thing. Alright, I mean, like, it says right there. Ugh, it's smaller, but whatever. I don't feel like changing this side. Sword Hag? I mean, she's using guns. She gunning. Plap Sword Hag? Falcon. She's 27. I don't think she's acquired the Hag status yet. She's not Hag yet. She's not Hag. She needs to reach like 30. Anyway, but yeah, it's this inflict faint aroma, so like, hack by my metric, fair enough, fair enough. Something something, even a dying star can be refired. Glory to the Supreme Chief and the Qingbo Stockade! Are you gonna roll for Tang Tang, Dan? Are you gonna roll for Tang Tang? I'm probably gonna roll for Tang Tang. I'm like, well, I kind of want her on the Yvonne team, I guess. I'll roll for Tang Tang, I'll roll for Rossi. Of course you will? Are you gonna try to max her ease? Are you gonna try to max her potentials? I just want one copy. That's it. I'm considering for Rossi. No, fair enough. I want Rossi because, like, I've kind of just wanted Rossi since I saw her in the gameplay. So that's why I want to go for Rossi. Rossi's team building is a bit weird, though. Honestly. Actually, let's go. Give me a second. I'm gonna go see if the Arknights has their gameplay examples up. I'm too Arknights pilled to fall for potential meme. Fair enough. Ugh. Tang Tang is a pass instantly because fuck you, I don't have any cryo units besides 5 and 4 stars. Thankfully I rolled Yvonne, so I'm not gonna pass her. I can get the stupid Chuny on my team. Why is she such a dumb Chuny? Literally lifts her eye patch for her ult. What a dummy. Alright, Arknights Enfield. Though I'm thinking about pot 3 Rossi for best splash art. I don't even know. I might just spend all my rolls on Rossi, honestly. I might spend all my rolls on Rossi. Like, I just want one copy of Tang Tang, but I don't think I'd mind having, like, multiple potentials for Rossi. Whatever the potential images are called, I don't know. I don't know what they're called either. Splash art makes sense. I mean, I guess that's the closest. Why don't they have the character demos out? Are there chapters in the devlog? There are not. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. I can't. God, my YouTube's been screwed up for a while. I don't know why. It keeps saying I'm like, it keeps saying I'm offline even though I'm not. So, definitely a lot of issues. Alright, so it looks like it starts there. Why is there French subs up? I'm trying to see where the beginning of this is. Alright, there we go. I think that's about it. There we go. It's because of ad block? I turned off ad block and it's still not working, so I'm just gonna live with it. I'm fine living with it. I'd rather not have any ads. I need Rossi because I want more physical units. I mean, she's kind of like physical arts DPS. So you need to put her in, you need to put like at least one unit that can apply arts infliction. Preferably Wolfguard or somebody who can apply heat inflictions. Probably like Leviathan or something. But yeah, she definitely needs somebody to apply some kind of arts infliction. Wait, do you have Progna yet, Roma? Do you have Mr. Prognachik himself? Because he's like the only person missing from my physical team that I'm hoping to get from the standard. Look at that dummy. Look at how dumb she looks. What a dummy. What a baka. That's full screen. No, it's cut off for some reason. No, just do it like this. Like, how is, who Prognachik? Giant shield man. She may be stupid. Bottom text. She may be stupid, bottom text. How is, it's the funniest thing is that, oh, Pog? Yeah, Prognachik, whatever, man. His very complicated Russian name. Yeah, I do? Nice. I don't have him. He's definitely probably good to use with her, though. Because, I think you do need, like, units to heal SP on your team with, Rossi. Fizz team was your first team? Fizz team's I feel like Fizz team is everyone's first team. Because they kind of just give you, like, 2 really good Fizz units. And then you kind of just get other, like,
you can just get people who work with Fizz afterwards, like the Pan. I still run the most basic bitch team. Then I hard pitied Leviathan and did a fire team. Ooh. I skipped I skipped like all the banners except for the Yvonne one. Like I didn't really want Gilberta. I mean, I still pulled her in the Yvonne banner, but I didn't want Leviathan. I didn't really want Gilberta. Yvonne was really the one who really like interested me most. And then they're like, yeah, Tang Tang and Rossi's coming out. I'm like, oh, sweet. Of Enman, Perlica, Chen, and Ayla Fea? Who's Ayla Fea? I grabbed Li Feng from the free 6-star selector. I also grabbed Li Feng from the 6-star selector. Curious about what? What are you curious about, Roma? But yeah, look at this dummy. Like, aren't casters supposed to be smart? I thought the whole point of casters was they're smart. Are we ever getting basic banner units? You mean like as, like, do you mean are we gonna get banners for standard units? The answer is probably not. No, I don't think we are. The goat nature girl. Yeah. Ardelia? Oh! Is that her first name? I just called her Ardelia. In Arknight's caster does not equal smart? I thought caster had like do all those like complicated calculations and stuff to like cast Originium arts. I thought that's the whole point of being a caster. Look at this dummy. Look at this dummy. She just lifts up her eye patch to ult. Now, I mean, new units get into the basic banner pool. Oh, no, we aren't. They literally said that the limited units are not going to the standard banner. Which is... ugh. Yeah. Or at least I think that's what they said. No, you can do it on vibes? Really? You can just vibe it out. But yeah, I don't think the standard unit's gonna expand unless they add more like 4 stars or 5 stars. I don't think they'll add any of the limited stuff. I don't know about limited. I don't think they've stated. I'm pretty sure they don't actually go into the standard banner at all. Like they'll just last for 3 banners, starting with their. So they'll have their own banner, and then they'll be in everybody else's banner afterwards. So Leviathan is not going to be in Tang Tang's banner. Gilberta will be in Tang Tang and Rossi's banner, but not the banner afterwards. And then Yvonne will be in Tang Tang and Rossi's banner and the next one. They'll probably go to standard at some point. Yeah, whenever the devs decide they do. Maybe in the first Annie. Are they ever going to push out a unit that would go into the basic banner pool? No, I don't think they will. Like, I think every single... Because, like, they are... Currently, it seems like they are really focusing on the FOMO banners. They're focusing really hard on the FOMO banners. Just like they get dropped slowly to recruitment pool in normal Arknights. Yeah, but like, I mean, they'll probably all eventually be in the recruitment pool, like Dan said. But I think right now, I'm not too sure. I really don't think so. Maybe they'll be like, in 1.2 you can get, we'll put the limited characters from 1.0 into the standard banner pool. That's what I'm expecting, because I don't know, Enfield seems a lot stingier. Enfield seems a lot stingier than OG Arknights. Like, crazy stingy. Like, how did you not know to add, like, just the normal tickets that to acquire, like, at least weekly? Give us, like, a weekly acquisition for those tickets, dude. Like, I don't know why they didn't do that. It's just so weird. They plan to be less stingy in the next version? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know why they didn't just start with that. Look at Rossi! She just cuts that apple with her, like, shadow thing. God, I can't wait to roll her. I cannot wait to roll her. I'm just wondering, because I'm pretty sure they said here that they, Rossi and Tang Tang will have both those banners will be out at the same time. So I'm just wondering, like,
what that means. Like, so that means this limited can be used on either of them. So, like, should I just use it on Tang's first to get at least one copy of her and then spend everything else I have on Rossi? Because I think that's what it's going to turn out to be, is I'm just going to I'm going to roll Tang first, hopefully get her on the 50-50, if not guarantee her, and just pour everything else into the Rossi banner, begging for Enfield to be nice to me, because I was a good boy and I didn't roll for like 2 banners, and just slowly accumulated my like red gems. God, her animations are so cool. Her animations are so goddamn cool, man. Look at that. I guess what's gonna be really annoying is trying to roll their weapons, because I still haven't rolled Yvonne's weapon yet. Man, Etch Space Salvage expansion. Rossi sure is aura and hype moments. Yes, that's all she is, and she's adorable. My issue with Etch Space is just kind of really boring. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with Etch Space as salvage, but I just get really goddamn bored. When an enemy has both Vuln and Arts Infliction. Yeah, so you definitely want to use if Combo Sequence 2 is cast. I don't know what perfect timing means, though. I'm guessing that you won't have to go through every single zone just to enter it. You don't. The zones are split off into 1, 2, 3 so far. You have to cross 1 to get to 2, but you can go from like the starting to 3. But I think you need to go through 3 to reach 4. Perfect timing is when combo skill goes yellow. Interesting. Interesting. Seems very generous. It does. I wonder what it's gonna look like. I need to start hoarding resources to level these characters. God damn it! Like, I'm already making a cryo team, and it's like costing sanity. My sanity and in-game sanity to farm. I don't know why they don't just like give us an option to spend X amount of sanity instead of going, oh, you need these sanity tickets. I understand it's an Arknuts thing, but like, I don't know. It's a bit different playing this game than Arknuts. The entrance to Zone 4 is going to be in Zone 1. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I went through Zone 3 to get to Zone 4. I'm pretty sure I went through Zone 3 to get to Zone 4. Because I know Zone 2 you have to go through Zone 1. Like, I specifically remember going through Zone 3 to get to Zone 4. Honestly, I could probably go in right now and check, but like, technically I'm supposed to be playing demos, because I really do want to finish my demos up. Arc Bustanut? Yes, Arknuts Falcon. It is Arc Bustanut. You can't enter Zone 4? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I completed all the keys for Zone 3, so I have to find the keys for Zone 4 now. You still need to finish up Etch Space? Yeah, same. Etch Space just feels like a chore. Like, compared to everything else in this game, Etch Space just kind of isn't very fun. Because, like, everything you do loses time, and then the limited inventory just gets on my nerves. Literally, it's in the deck log. I could have sworn that I got keys for Zone 4, but Zone 4 is good. I need to go back and see what I was on then. Am I still, like, getting keys for Zone 3? Because I could have sworn I already got all the keys for Zone 3, so I'm not sure what I'm getting keys for anymore then. Etch Space is just kind of boring, so everything blends together. Like I said, I just... Oh, okay. I really opened this to watch the character demo. But yeah, like I said, Zone... I don't know what zone I'm in. Like I said, Etch Space is just really boring. It's just really boring. I don't understand what the devs were thinking with Etch Space. Because it's just like... You walk here, get stuff, walk there, get stuff, find the keys, continue, and then, like, I don't know. For an experience, it just doesn't... I wish they would drop the date of the next update. I think it's like... I think people said it was like March 13th, But the banners for Rossi and oh shit, did the camera die again? No, okay. But the banners for Rossi and Tang Tang said they're on the March 29th, so I'm not too sure. Train and deck building. Okay, well, I just want to play because train, honestly. Because apparently you ride a train and then you kill things. So I want to try it. The entrance Zone 4 is like going to be on the path to go into Zone 1 boss. There's Kate, lock Zone 4 entrance. Okay. Like, then I don't know what I'm doing in Edge Space right now. I legit don't know. You had a heart attack moment? Why? What happened, Ari? What happened? Why are you having a heart attack? Don't have a heart attack. Calm down, calm down. Everything's alright. Do not, yeah, exactly. Listen to Dan. Do not. Just will your heart to stop having an attack. Heart attack is bad for you. True. True. What happened? What happened, Ari? Another day in the fog. Oh, 2 characters. Monica, Cold Snap, hailing from a remote tribe of nomadic ice harvesters. Very unhealthy? Yes, heart attacks are very unhealthy. Do not. Do not. Stop. So you know how you can tell people put a tan on doormat from the sound, right? Yes, yes, yes. Did somebody try to enter your apartment? Like, forcefully? Because that's not good. You should call the police for that. That is no good. Stranger danger, like Sonic says. You was in the restroom? Uh-huh. Wait, were you in the restroom and somebody, like, you heard somebody put their hand on the doorknob for the restroom? Is that what happened? Oh my god. Jesus. Well, that's frightening. You heard a sound from the bathroom door. God damn. Was there... Yes, but I live alone. I know! Like, was there anybody outside when you opened it? Is it still locked? Is the outer door still locked? It's just ghosts? Yeah, it's just Yao Guai. Not a big deal. Let them in, they're fairies. Oh my god. Yeah. No one's out there, but oh my god. It could have just been, you know, something scientific, some scientific phenomenon that I can't explain that happened. Get some salt or shit. Yeah, get some salt, go to your local temple, buy some talismans. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. Maybe get a crucifix or something. I was actually gonna die on the toilet after hearing that. Please do not die on the toilet. That would be very embarrassing for you. Or Luigi board and ask them to screw off. Yeah. Get the Luigi board. It's-a me, Luigi. Ooh. Yeah, summon Luigi to help you. He's very good at clearing ghosts with his vacuum. Why is the game not showing up? I just realized. The game's not showing up. The game audio is also not working. There it is. Jesus. God damn, man. Some of these demos. And guess who's sleeping with the lights on? I mean, light, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'd also sleep with the lights on if that happened to me. Thankfully, I don't live alone. Yeah, that sounds frightening. Protect yourself. Like I said, go to a temple or something. Get something to help fight off the supernatural. Maybe some anointed salt. Anything to swear, get them off. Death rail to Canada. I think it is. I'm not sure. I think you just protect your train that's traveling. With, like, cards and stuff. I'm interested because it looks interesting for a deck building game. And it's not Monster Train, so... Alright, Monica Cold Snap. Hailing from a remote tribe of nomadic ice harvesters. Ice harvesters? Why would you need to harvest ice? I mean, I guess it's like in Frozen. No, I generally would throw hands with a ghost because I have classes at 10 AM. Jesus, what time is it over there for right now, Ari? You know, guys, I do not play around with this shit anymore. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Skill issue. I don't know, it sounds like Aries just gonna punch the ghost out of existence. One punch! Bam, 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 bam. 3, 2, 1, kill shot Sanjo. But say, do. She's gonna beat the ghost up so bad it's gonna like wish it went to heaven or hell, wherever it's going. Probably hell. I heard most Earthbound ghosts go to hell, because you know their regrets and resentment is what they makes them stay. Reminds me of Ghost Puncher pasta. I don't think I've heard the Ghost Puncher pasta before, Dan. I don't think I've heard that before. What is it? What's the Ghost Puncher pasta? Or what is this? Wait. When her village was razed to ground by invading bandits, commanding the ice itself, she has found her place among the fog piercers, protecting those who need it. Driver gauge, damage from player 20. All damage done during player's turn is taken into account. I don't know what that means. So all these are free? Because it's a 0. Deathly Chill, apply stun to a unit and give 1 shield to locomotive. Apply stun to all units within range. Shoot an arrow dealing 2 damage, applying stun. Module, Ice Pillar. Spawn an Ice Pillar environmental hazard at the start of every fight. Alright, what's this? Alright, let's go check out the Ghost Puncher. It's 12 minutes?!
Don't know if this goes into fit or X.
This is 12 minutes.
It's fucking long, but bear with me.
Okay, well, I mean, it's 12 minutes. Usually pastas aren't that long. I'll check it out later. It's 12 minutes at peak? You know, fine, we'll watch it. Let's look at 12 minutes of peak, then.
Fran, not in the story, tells us about place to get palm readings. Lifting Buddy and I go to get palms read.
Why?
Show up to this shady-ass place at 10 in the morning wearing our workout gear.
10 in the morning?
Bitch is already miring.
What?
Stereotypical scraggly gypsy woman shakes our hands and seats us at the table with a
Why did the friend even tell them to get palm readings?
Who wants to go first? The Hispanic heritage kicks in, and I nope at the last minute.
Heritage.
Up to the plate. Woman grabs his hand. He flexes slightly. Woman goes from smiling to horrified.
Yeah.
Grabbing and studying his hand like a last will.
Okay.
Feeling weird, man. Tells my friend he's got something following him.
Really?
Ask him if he did any Ouija voodoo bullshit.
Ouija?
Says he smashed a hole in the wall when he was drunk lifting at home. Says
Jesus
there was
Christ.
some type of decorative skull behind it that he now uses as a decoration.
I don't think that was a decorative skull, buddy.
Lets us leave without paying. At the gym,
well, you know that's serious when they don't take payment from you.
While he benches. Some newbie dumbass is curling next to us. Like no joke, 6 inches away from us. Dude slips up and swings a 20 he's holding at Fran's head.
Oh my god.
Pulls the bar up and ducks just in time. Almost impale himself trying to catch the bar.
Jesus.
Newbie apologizing while Fran gets back up, and I'm shitting myself still.
Why is this guy not going somewhere?
Fran looks unfazed and wants to continue.
Your friend's such a Chad, Jesus.
Abuela's sister's house to get some sage and silver. Go back.
Sage and silver, huh?
Friend. Next day, Fran looks happier than normal. Tells me some shit went down at his house.
Some shit?
Says the power was dead even though his bills were paid and rest of neighborhood had power.
Yeah?
Heard rattling of silverware. Uses flashlight app to see.
Flashlight app?
Of someone crawl under the kitchen counter. Nothing under the counter. Not even shelves. Doesn't believe in Ouija shit and believes it's
Ouija? Ouija.
Fran grabs his pull-up bar and gets ready for sweet fit justice.
Pull-up bar.
Obscenities while patrolling his house. Says he sees what looks like a small humanoid crouched in his weight room. Gives 0 fucks and tosses the pull-up bar at the window.
Jesus Christ!
Shatters like
what low int high afforded high strength?
Fran then starts to consider Ouija shit. Calls other friend for advice.
Other friend, the palm reading guy?
Some odd characters. Johnny answers and tells him to burn the sage and carry the silver.
Well, that's probably why you gave it to him.
Holy water. Drops it off. I'll call my grandmother tomorrow to help. She's one of the medium people.
Oh my god, why are there so many grandmas here?
While the house smells like old. Watches American Dad. Looks at the sage. Dried up and out. Goes to his pocket for the silver. Fucking melted. Instead of warm, it was cold.
Jesus Christ.
Starts to see something dart back and forth across the room. TV goes off and static comes on.
What is this, The Ring?
Says high-pitched screaming fills the house. Fran gets mildly annoyed.
Does he turn off the
Walks
TV?
over to the weight room and smashes the skull against the wall in a fluid motion.
Does he not break the wall
Like,
again?
imagine walking into a room, tipping over a vase, then going back to doing what you were doing. He did that, except threw a skull against the wall.
Yeah.
Says house shook, screaming got higher, then stopped. Lights go off again.
Again?
Hears
Did they ever come back
footsteps
on?
Getting closer to him. Tells me he's mildly freaked out at this point. I'm very concerned that he said mildly.
Like I said, a low int high strength.
In holy water, he started swinging as hard as he could into the darkness. Only hears the wind breaking on his fists. Says he heard the footsteps getting further away from him. Screams, "Nuh-uh!" Starts running around his house and swinging.
Oh my god, what are the neighbors thinking?
Tells me he swears he made contact with something fleshy a few times.
What are his neighbors thinking at this point?
Asleep. Wakes up and goes to the gym to tell me this the next day. Fran goes outside to make frequent calls throughout his routines.
There's still 8 minutes left of this.
Trying to get in touch with the priest. Tells me he's been calling his home phone and leaving angry voice messages for the ghosts. Says he would
Are they still there?
just to flatten it out with a rolling pin until it dies.
What?
Fran goes home again. Fast forward a few days.
What about the snake?
Asked Johnny if Lifting Buddy was alright.
Uh-huh.
Tells me it's disturbing how well he is handling the situation. Says he went to Lifting Buddy's house to check up on the sitch.
Oh my god, how long is this?
Presence, but he feels scared. Lifting Buddy walks out of his bathroom naked, wiping his ass with a Ouija board towel.
What?
Throws it on the floor and kicks it into the living room.
Ouija board towel.
Water on it, then takes it outside to burn.
A Ouija board towel.
Asks Fran if he is hungry. Sure. Says he pulled out an open Ouija board he bought at Spencer's and uses it as a fucking cutting
He
board.
bought at
Says
Spencer's?
he repeatedly stabbed the cutting knife into the board when he is not using it.
Jesus
Breaks
Christ,
the board
dude.
in half after he's done chopping up tomatoes and throws it in the trash. Washes
Wow.
his hands, then pisses in the trash can.
Jesus Christ,
Even
dude.
I think this is disrespecting the spirits too much. They both eat grilled chicken salad, and then Johnny
I'm crying.
says on the way out,
You gotta do this, Ari. You gotta do this to get the ghosts out of your wall.
I'm putting Jesus on this wall, and I'll be back to fucking masturbate on my bench press while thinking about Lucifer's whore daughter.
Jesus Christ, dude. Ghost domestic abuse?
Johnny calls.
I mean, is it domestic abuse if they're not in a relationship?
Day. Says her abuela and priest were also amazed / disturbed. How Lifting Buddy is fighting this
Like, if the ghosts didn't want this, the ghost should just leave.
coward
What
admired
happened?
Lifting Buddy pissing
No.
naked on the satanic Bible he bought at some shady bookstore.
What?
Tells priest he walks around naked a lot lately and talks shit about Satan. Priest leaves before cleansing. Abuela stays to do her medium thing.
Priest is like,
Tries
Jesus
to
Christ,
contact
I'm
the
out.
Spirits. Says it was a group of entities that were very pissed that their shrine was disturbed. Tells her that they have no power since Lifting Buddy isn't really scared of anything
They're
he
like,
does.
God damn it!
Lifting Buddy walks back in the weight room with a dead snake.
Why the dead snake, though?
Says the entities scatter like roaches.
What's with the killing the
On the
snakes?
street this morning. Takes a bit out, Apple. A fucking dead snake.
What's with the dead
Throws the
snakes?
snake on the floor. Puts holy water and salt on it.
Is he
Kicks it
gonna-
into the carpet a few times before peeling it off and throwing it into the trash can in the kitchen. Abuela is WTFing at this man's mental strength.
So wait, did the spirits
Tries to
summon the
contact
snake?
spirits again.
They don't
Keep
answer.
Running from her. Finally talks to one. Says they are scared of Lifting Buddy.
They should leave.
Are scared of my bulky friend.
Low int high strength build.
Pass on. Says they did black magic to get revenge on some asshole landlord from way back when.
Uh-huh.
Says they had incriminating shit to shame his family within the wall with the skull. Abuela tells Lifting Buddy what he needs to do.
Is he gonna do it?
Lifting Buddy goes into the weight room. Makes the hole in the wall bigger by throwing a 15 through the
Oh
wall.
my god.
Finds a folder with records of some sort. I'm not lying about any of this, I swear, and especially this next part.
Uh-huh.
Lifting Buddy flips through the papers and then wipes his balls with it. Abuela, horrified, crumples them up and throws them into the corner of the room.
Oh my god.
Tells the spirits to piss off then punches another hole.
Oh my god, why do you keep making holes in your walls?
At this point,
13
Abuela
holes.
says, "May God have mercy" in Spanish, then leaves.
On who? Who is supposed to have mercy?
Immediately goes to the weight room.
God have mercy on the ghosts?
Wall, destroyed AF, but like Halo descending from the heavens, the bench press and squatting rack were still there.
Of course they are.
Tries to contact spirits. Nothing.
Go.
Smiles and asks my friend if he did what needed to be done.
No.
Again, not lying about
He didn't do any of it.
Tells Abuela he uncrumpled the papers and
Uh-huh.
gave the address of this bastard.
Yeah.
Papers were only from 60 years ago, so the guy was still alive.
Makes
just
sense.
old as dust.
Cousin thrice removed.
The
Oh,
address
Jesus.
of this guy in some sort of mansion.
Mm-hmm.
Knocks on the door wearing a "Get Swole You Must" Star Wars Yoda tank top.
Get swole you must.
Pink sunglasses and a backwards Chicago Bulls snapback. Johnny says Lifting Buddy went into a lot of detail about his wardrobe.
The wardrobe's very important, alright?
Opens the door. Lifting Buddy holds out the papers and asks for the person in the paper's name.
Uh-huh.
"Hey Dad, someone's here to see you. He has documents." Lifting Buddy.
Alright, come on. Can you not have a better image than this?
"Who are you?" Notices the papers. "Where did you get that?" Old man tries to grab at the papers.
Nuh-uh.
Buddy punches the old man in the face. Dentures fly out.
Fuck
Says
yeah.
It was like some shit out of a movie.
Fuck yeah.
Crouches in his face and sets the old man straight, Sherlock Holmes style.
Sherlock
Guy's
Swole.
son runs in
Swolelock
and jumps on
Holmes.
Lifting Buddy's back. Lifting Buddy stops mid-sentence, lets the guy down, and then gut punches him until he falls out of the ring and pukes in the hole.
Jesus Christ.
Tells the old
Is
man
he even
to
much of a
shut
ghost
up,
puncher?
or he will be back for blood. Leaves. Fast forward a couple
Uh-huh.
of days. Various cars outside of Lifting Buddy's house.
Yeah.
Thinks the old man brought some friends and grabs his pull-up
Damn,
bar.
that pull-up bar's been used as
Outside
more of
his
a weapon
tank
than a
top
pull-up
and
bar.
house shorts. Various families are thanking him and giving him some home-cooked food.
Ah, okay.
Thank him for getting their grandparents' properties back. The documents were apparently deeds swindled out by the old man.
What a
Then
Chad.
They say the whole "we'll never forget you" spiel and leave.
They probably forgot
Fran
him.
looks into the Tupperware. Nothing but calories and carbs. Cookies.
Is he gonna throw it all out?
Hello. Throws it all
Yeah!
out, back to lifting in his weight room.
Yeah!
The old man's name in the news a few days later.
I'm surprised they didn't get him arrested.
Hated by the community for being a dick.
Surprised he didn't get
Somehow
arrested.
only heard about him now. News doesn't disclose how he died. Don't know if it was from Lifting Buddy doing more damage than he thought.
Like, seriously, I'm surprised they didn't get the cops on him.
Causes. Hasn't had any paranormal problems since then, except for one. Says he went into the kitchen for a late-night non-cheating snack and saw
Non-cheating
full-body
snack.
apparitions. They smiled at him. Says he grabbed an apple, head nodded while taking a bite, and walked away back to his bedroom. He stops halfway and turns around.
He's gonna punch them?
Holy fuck, you guys were real? Spirits fade while smiling. Lifting Buddy goes to sleep. Lifting Buddy still
Low
does
int,
anything
high strength
like he
build.
always does. No one fucks with him since the Ghost Puncher incident. Abuela Myers every time she's around him.
Myers.
And I think the priest told his priest buddy / church because everyone mires and cowers in grace twice as hard when they are around him.
Is Myers just short for admire?
None of this was made up. No Walk the Dinosaur 10 shit. My friend legitimately beat up a bunch of
Well, he
ghosts.
beat up a bunch of ghosts and helped them move on. Yes. Hey, Furrow, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. I was just looking at the Ghost Puncher pasta because I haven't seen it before. That Dan sent. Yeah, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to see how many demos I can finish today. Hopefully I can finish today. If not today, I can finish tomorrow, hopefully. I might coat my hairbrush in holy water. Do it! You should just have, like, holy water everywhere. Anyway, I have no idea how to play this game. I'm gonna assume it's like all deck building games. The locomotive is foggy. First locomotive engineers put together once Fog Touch took control. It's quite robust with lots of useful compartments. It's always good to have some holy water on hand. True. Intent Bun. Cancel the target's intent. Bogey Exchange. Discard hand, shuffle all cards into the draw pile, and draw 5 cards. Cost up. Interesting. Exhaust, transfer all remaining AP to the next player turn. Okay, you know what that means. It's not like it has an expiration date. True. Good holy water never expires, and if it expires, it wasn't real holy water in the first place. Artillery. A powerful mounted cannon whose shockwaves are enough to push enemies away. Thing is that holy water will probably not work since I'm more of a Taoism Buddhism girly. I feel like holy water should work regardless of your belief since it should be blessed. But sure, go. I mean, then instead of holy water, get some talismans or some or get like a Buddhist those Buddhist bracelets. Let's get some jade. I really don't have a set of faith. I just want to survive this shit. You'll be fine. Multiple religions have holy water. Honestly, but I don't think holy Taoism Buddhism really has holy water. They more have like talismans and like, you know, they have talismans and like jade bracelets and stuff like that. Get a bunch of holy waters and mix them together. Create the strongest holy water that affects any type of ghost, no matter the religion. Ghosts, demons, ghouls, whatever. So let's see. This says artillery attack, damage 1, and move target. This seems a bit much for 2 energy. Blowout. Push units away, flip their attacks. Don't know what that means. Reload. Gain AP equal to number of red cards in your hand. So, as long as you at least have 2, this is a +1. Carpet shot. Shoot at 3 cells in a line, dealing 2 damage each. The damage seems really low in this game. Protector. Shield. Shield revenge. Damage 1. Ignore shield. Deal shield ignoring damage to the unit equal to their shield +1. So if the unit has shield, you can use this to deal damage to him, or is it equal to your shield? Emergency shield. Costs down. Ooh, innate. Give 2 shield to any unit. Oh, that's really nice. Shield siphon. Steal shield from any unit. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Modules and cards. I assume I can't get any of this. Base tier, gain 1 AP for every 3rd enemy destroyed. You know what? I don't think we'll have any of this to start with. Gain 3 AP extra. Okay. Well, let's just start the run and see what it's like. Alright. First station. Old Timers Train, a dilapidated train held by an elderly train driver who helps out whenever he can. 5 AM sharp, push up, clean water, your body, your stride, a cold plunge. Feeling motivated yet? Upgrade your locomotive. Choose a card. The chosen card will be added to your deck. Max health. Instantly increase the current maximum health of the train. Okay, I guess. And then we continue. Okay, so fight convoy. Destroy the convoy van to get a module. Chop shop. Central station. Convoy, fight, chop shop. Okay, so fight, and then we'll try the convoy. I want to see all the different nodes. Go potential units. Ah, yes, the potential units. Bandits incoming. Okay, so there's one here targeting this. So we can artillery attack and then push away from point of impact. Shield. How much? I start with 5 energy. Okay. So let's do this. Alright, does not push him away, but this just kills. I guess we give a shield to you. Does shield go away at the end of the turn? No, wait, what do you mean move still available? What else can I do? What's this? A light range unit that shoots its targets with a minigun. What else can I do here? Close. That's how many cards I have left? Action points. Not enough AP. Moves still available. What moves are available? Spawn in ice? No. Oh! Wait. Rock, ice pillar. What? Oh! Press to move train forward or backward. Okay, so I can move up and then end turn. Alright, so let's blast. Oh, that does no damage. Okay. So if I move them, it deals no damage. Got it. Looks like shield does not, in fact, stay. Let's move forward again, I guess. Alright, 3 turns. I mean, this just kills, so why not? Fight. Unit destroy. Bonus scrap. Okay. Take the bonus scrap. Add a card. Exhaust 1 card to gain 2 AP. Move back 1 next turn. You play a red card this turn. Discard the rightmost card in your hand. Gain 1 AP. Draw 1 card. I guess Waste Not? That's not too bad. Alright. Let's check out the Convoy. Bandits incoming Convoy. Okay, so the Convoy's... Okay, a bigger fight. That's what it is. Okay. So... What? Discard the... There we go. Okay. And then... Blast you. Blast you. We'll put a shield here. We end turn, yes. Okay. So let's see. That takes 3. We move up 1. We blast there. This... Oh, that instantly kills at the cost of some health. Got it. Okay, interesting. Alright. Module van was not destroyed. Okay, so that other thing was a module van. Got it. Alright, so Convoy is basically like a mini-boss. Alright, let's go. What's this? Driver gauge. All damage done during the player's turn. I don't know what this means. Chop shop. Gain 20 bonus scrap. Continue. Card duplication. Duplicate a card. Shop. Let's shop. Energy siphon. Gain 1 MP for every third. Save a train from lethal damage once per fight. Let's get the discount. Alright. I guess I only had enough for that. Let's continue. Central Station. Alright. What's this gonna give us? Bonus scrap. Repair train for 1 each. Nice. 10% discount for carriages. Okay. Guess that's it. Go to the convoy again. Alright. So we gotta destroy the rear support truck. The overly cautious ball. What do you mean by overly cautious? Oh god, this isn't good. Let's see. Which one? Buggy minigun, buggy minigun, buggy minigun. Is this the repair? Convoy van. Okay, so we get blasted here and here. We can blast you back. I can move up here first. Let's see. So that's gonna take some damage. Owie. Alright. We kill that, but I don't think we kill that. Let's do this. Shield here. And turn. Nice. Alright. Artillery attack. So if I move back... You're almost dead. I guess we move back 1. You die, you die. So I blast you, you also die. I think we do Waste Not first. Okay. And then... Double kill. I really kind of... Okay, shoot yourself to push them under a rock. I don't think I can shoot myself. Alright. I think we shield up here and turn. There are still moves available. Oh, yeah, I can move back and forth. No, I'm good. It looks like this thing can't move, though. Cannot be moved, yeah. Train rams, move this unit, same direction. Okay. So we block that. You're moving up there. Okay. I think we can move up here. Blast you. Blast you. Shield this unit. And turn. Alright. Move back. Blast you. Waste not. Blast you. Shield up. Activate? What's this? Frostbite arrow. Oh, okay. We got this. Nice. Alright, I don't think... finishing with 4 turns left. Okay, there is a turn bonus. Activate new module. Give 1 shield to every train unit if protector carriage is on the train at the beginning of each fight. That's good. When a carriage is destroyed, destroy the unit to fill the final flow, and give 1 shield to locomotive every 3 turns if not already shielded. We'll take Fortress. Fortress seems a lot better right now. Let's go fight. Drone bike. Potential supports. Shield support truck. Okay. Alright. I think I do like this battle system. It is a roguelike deck builder. As much as, you know, that's been... Alright, let's see. So if we move up 1, these two shoot each other, so I think we do that. Buggy minigun, buggy, drone bike. Alright. Do they not shoot each other? Fast and fragile, this little drone bike rams its enemies, I see. Well, I'm protected, so that doesn't matter. So in this case... Oh, this is interesting. That's interesting. Alright, so we're still taking... Well, we're not going to take any damage. I think we still do damage here. Might as well shield up again. And turn. Nice. Alright, drone bike's coming in. Go back here. Let's use a waste knot. Alright, this is gonna hurt me. Are they hurting each other? Looks like it. Alright, so realistically, we only need to deal with these guys. Yeah, no, we blast here. We push you up here. And turn. Nice. Okay. So we definitely blast you here. Let's waste not. Shield here. Blast you. And turn. Yeah. Because you're gonna die. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm kinda vibing with this game. Alright. Destroyed all the units. 4 turns left. Bonus scrap. Add a card. Emergency cool. Move forward by 1. Draw 2. Discard 1. Decrease all environmental accidents by 1 or spawn new one if there are none. Lane call is very interesting. Draw 2. Discard 1 is very nice though. I think we take the Jester actually. Alright. Let's go to the chop shop. So I should have a pretty good discount here. Nice. Get 20 pulls scrap. Repair 1 health point for 21. Remove a card. Let's look at the shop. Pick 1 card from the draw pile, move it to the top. Discard all cards and draw as many cards. Lane call. Powerful. Gain 1, draw 1. Cold syringe. Draw an extra card at the beginning of the fight. Ooh. Gain 1 AP for every 10th unit intent. When a card... Draw an extra card at the beginning. It's very nice. I think we take powerful... Let's actually take syringe. Heal a health point. Oh, there we go. Heal. Repair 1 health point. Oh, shit. Oh, we can level these things up. Okay, wait. Blowout. Push units away, flip their attacks. Reload. I think we take reload. Upgrade this. Shield siphon, shield revenge, instantly retwip 20. Deal shield ignoring damage to a unit equal to their shield +1. Maybe that'll come in handy. I don't know what the boss is coming up. Vents, like in Among Us. Yes, the vent. The train needs to vent. The train needs to vent. It's very important for the train to event. What's this? You can sell the carriage? No, we're going. All right, let's check out the boss. Let's check out that boss. Bandits incoming. Huh. There's so many of you. I've got an arrow with your name on it. Tread carefully. No matter now, where was I? Okay. Holy shit. That's a lot of enemies. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Wait. Reload. Okay. We have enough. So we can do this. Let's see. Blast you. Alright, this one can't be moved. What if I move up for now? Okay, that's interesting. And then... Blast. Blast. Nice. Put a shield here, 2 shield, and then you're gonna get blasted. Alright. Next turn. Interesting. So that's a disable? Yeah, it's a disable, looks like. Alright. We have... Let's do powerful. Reload would be the same. So let's see. So this kills. This doesn't kill. Let's do that. We move up. Alright. Give this a shield. We will waste not. Jester. Take this. Shield revenge. Nice. So that has 1 health left. And activate this. Break this. Kill that. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright. So we're gonna take no damage. Yes, please end the turn. Nice. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Let's reload. Drop back down. We hit you. Let's see. We move back. Actually, wait. Back? I need to move back twice. Do that. Do that. Kill you. Nice. End turn, but I'm not going to be taking any damage. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Alright. So you're going to die, which is bad. We don't want that. Actually, just do this. Do that. Waste not. Right, if we move up, let's just move up. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't move this person. Wait, didn't I have lane change? I don't. I thought I did. Alright, let's see. Let's picky gesture. Jester. We drop shield revenge. This gives us 6. That's gonna hurt the middle. Actually, let's do this. Let's have them hit each other. Yeah, that's fine. This is really funny. Hit you. Waste not. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, everyone's hurt once, but it's not too bad. Stay frosty. Boss finished. Units destroyed. Alright. Upgrade the locomotive. Discard. Actually, Bogey Exchange is pretty nice. Repair each train unit for 1. Transform 1 card into a different card. Into a shield. I don't think that was good. Okay, we can upgrade here. First round AP -1. Let's upgrade. Carpet Shot. 3 cells. Next time you activate the driver, draw an extra driver card. Stackable. Ooh. Wait, actually, that sounds really nice. Level up again. Partial refund. Let's take Carpet Shot. Alright. Everyone's healed up. So let's continue. Alright. Convoy, Chop Shop. I only have 38. So I think we take the Convoy first. Bandits incoming. Okay. Who's the... Okay, Convoy band's over here. Alright. This is very interesting. Nobody's guarded. Ooh. What's this one called? It's called Fog Piercer. Alright. Yeah, it's called Fog Piercer. Alright, that is good. And then we can launch this backwards. Beautiful. Alright, damn. I think we protect you. Let's draw a card, actually. Reload. That's not good. Alright, wait. Reload. Oh, this just kills. You know what? Actually, let's do this. And turn. Yeah. Yep. Shielded, shielded, shielded. Perfect. Alright. So Carpet Shot here would just kill. Which is good. Oh, I should probably use the reload first. Let's see. This would hit me. So we reload first. Shield here. Artillery. And then we move down. And turn. Alright, good, good, good. It's working, it's working. I think we Waste Not first. Then Bogey Exchange. Carpet Shot would kill here. Okay, wait. So we Carpet Shot here. Kill you. Then we kill you. Perfect! Perfect. Okay, Shield Revenge is actually really nice because it still deals at least 1 damage anywhere we want. Oh, it's amazing. Piggy Bank. 20% reward scrap bonus. Every time you gain driver gauge points, gain 1 more. Ooh, these two are very nice. I think we take Piggy Bank. Piggy Bank. Seems very good. Oh, we could have done this too. Alright. No rewards. Why would I choose that then? Why would I want no reward? That doesn't seem good. Alright. Chop Shop. Keeping bandits at bay. Gain more scrap. Continue. Alright, so we can upgrade. Let's look what's in the shop first. Into the Furnace. Exhaust 1 to gain 2 AP. Move back 1 each time you play red card. Draw 2 for 4 energy. Ugh. Emergency Coal. Second win. Gain 2 AP if the locomotive has 1 HP. Gain 1 AP for every 10th unit event. Connect transfer. Units damaged by train ram decrease movement cost by 1 AP. Oh, interesting. Lane Call seems very funny. I'm gonna do a reroll here though. 3 extra AP next turn. Hot Cast, Hand Throw. Hand Throw and Bogey seem nice. Discard. I think we buy this. Ooh, this is... Let's do that. Do I have enough? Okay, no more. No more money. Let's go to the next convoy. At least I'm pretty sure it's called Fog Piercer. Yeah, it's Fog Piercer. I download like 2 train fighting games. Or like you're in a train and you're trying to like defeat enemies. What's this? Disabling truck. Or disabling truck's not doing anything. Never mind, they disabled my shield. You know what? First, let us waste not. Picky Jester. Drop a reload. Then we reload. Carpet shot. Ooh, this straight up kills. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, next we kill you. Alright, we can move up by 1. And this really doesn't matter. Nice, they're hitting each other. That's what you like to, that's what I like to see. Alright, let's see. Shield Revenge can kill you, hurt you. Let's see. Shield Revenge hurt you. Bogey Exchange. Ooh, this is rough. Let's see. Hit you. Hit you. Wait, we can make you move back. And move up 1. That's gonna hit that though. No, wait, it's fine, it's fine. So we do that. Oh, I'm out of energy. Fuck. You know what? That can take 1 damage. It just does 1 damage, I believe. Oh wait, we can do this. Deathly Chill. Stun. Stun. We stun you. Blizzard. What happens if I stun you all? Alright, they just don't move. Oh, that's beautiful. Wait, what's in my draw pile? Did I not pick the stupid lane thing? I really didn't, did I? Oh my god, why am I so dumb? Reload would be nice if I could reload. You know what? They're doing 1 damage there, so let's do this. We'll shield here. It's fine. I'll just take, I'll take that shield damage. Alright, let's see. So, in this case, let's draw 2, discard 1. We gain the AP back. Alright. Let's do this. So now we can move up. Okay, I think I need to get rid of 1 shield. Yes, there are 2 moves left. Which ain't great. Nice. Okay. 2 turns remaining. Yep, I know. Let's see. Shield Revenge. I think we do this. Do I take the damage? I can just not take the damage. I'm gonna miss out on the module, but I think finishing this round is more important. Yeah. I think finishing this round's more important than getting that module. Yes, I know no module is destroyed. Alright, card remove reward, scrap. Bandits incoming fight. Okay. Nice, alright. Oh, this one's in a good spot. Draw 2. Drop 1. Let's reload. Carpet shot. Alright, let's see. If I move up, I can actually blast this all. Pop you. Alright, so this is taking 2, this is taking 2. And I think we prep for hopefully a bigger boom. Let's put you to 1 HP. Nice. Block with shield, block with shield. Alright. Good, good, good. So artillery here just kills. So actually, we move one back. This is just a chain reaction. Nice. Alright, so you're gonna get hit by you. We're still getting hit by you. You know what? Let's reload. You know what? Let's move back. Yep, end the turn. Alright. Nice. Ow. Okay, did not expect that, actually. Alright, so they can't actually crash into us, so I should have prepped for that. Let's powerful first. We... Carpet shot? Can't carpet shot. If I move up, we can carpet shot. We can kill you. No, not kill you. We can kill you. Waste not. Do one more damage. Do 2 damage there. Lock up in the middle and turn. Very nice. Alright. I think we win. Alright, I think we shield here first. And then we blast. I keep forgetting about my ultimate, which is really bad. I feel like there should be a sound cue. But I should probably also just, you know, recognize. Remove a card. Yeah. Remove a shield. Add a card. Lane call. Meaning to add one. Alright. Central Station. Card modification reward. Alright. Go in here. Get the scrap. Repair each for 1. Random AP cost. Innate. I don't know if random AP cost is going to be good. Let's do an innate. Alright. So let's see. Repair, sell, upgrade. Is there a way I can buy? I guess if there was a way to buy, the carriages would be there. Let's upgrade this. Cost down. Driver gate bonus, yeah. Upgrade this. Blowout. I'm very interested to see how that works out. Driver gauge bonus again. Why not? Wait, let me just double check how many of that I have. Is there a way to check the, wait, maybe we check here. So we got emergency shield and shield siphon. Health, cards played. Available cards, 0. Available cards, those 2. How do I guess the only issue is I want to check the when driver gauge is full, because it looks like you would stack the driver gauge to gain more driver gauge every time. Card mod, reward, and scrap. She driver my gauge till I bonus. She bonus on my driver till I gauge. Alright, so let's see. This is the disabling thing, I think? What is this? Movement support. Alright, we definitely want to blast that. So I think we do this. Reload. Blast that. Move up. Put a shield here. Alright. And turn. There are moves still available. Yeah, there's no point in using that. Nice. Good. Alright. Reload. Carpet shot. Whoa! That's a good carpet shot. Holy. Alright, this just kills you straight up. Bonk you. Jester. Drop this. I mean, we could lane call. Alright, well. Move up. End turn. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Alright. So lane call was a pretty good idea. Let's just activate. Blizzard. Stun you. Let's move back. Shield Revenge. Blowout? I think we lane call. And turn. Alright, powerful. And we win. It's just that easy. Very nice. Modify one card. Shield one cost down. Alright. Remove exhaust on powerful? Yes, please. I could. Yeah, I guess. In case the card becomes too annoying for me to deal with. Extra scrap. Let's see what it's looking like. So I could have the convoy, or I could have extra scrap. Yeah. Cliffs at, so Cliffs is good, because it lowers the amount of space the enemies can go to. Yeah. So disabling truck. Blowout. Shockwaves. Oh, the flip attack's really funny. Alright. You know what? Let's just lane call. They smacked the wrong side of the road. How silly. Carpet shot just straight up kills. Move up. And turn. Yep, that's fine. No lane call. Let's do a powerful. Reload. Shield Revenge. Alright. It's unfortunate the enemies are so smart. I mean... we can just carpet shot here, and we kill all of them. Nice! Unit destroyed, bonus scrap. Add a card. Pick one card from the draw pile, move it to the top. Mastermind is going to be interesting. Alright, card mod reward. Woo! 6 to 8 units. Alright, this fight looks a bit crazy. Alright, it's just 6 units. Alright, let's see. So first let's powerful. Wait. What if I do this? We blow out. Yep, they all miss now. And then we can just start throwing hands. Breakfast for next turn. And we're just completely safe. Blowout is very silly. Let's see. I think we can just bogey exchange. Let's see. Lane call. Picky Jester. Drop that. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I still have 2 things coming here. Oh, I did mess up. I should have checked the targeting on this. I guess I get into the furnace and artillery. I don't think I want to do that. You know what? Let's just get rid of Mastermind. I actually don't think we need this. Yeah, we just blast you. Shield up here. This is your daily reminder to activate the thing. Thank you for the reminder to activate the thing. I completely forgot about activating the thing. Alright, yeah, definitely need to remember to activate the thing. Alright. Reload. Block up here? No? Oh, it's Shield Revenge. Oh, wait, I win. There we go. I thought that was Shield, but Shield Revenge. Alright. Modify. Hold. So Retain is nice. Retain is nice for Carpet Shot. Ooh, damage +1 is really nice, though, I feel. We can just pass that. 4 costs to draw 2 cards, that's not very good, in my opinion. Alright. Bandits incoming, boss. If it isn't the Fane Cold Snap herself! My people feared you once, now I'm the last one, but I am not afraid. Then you'll meet the same face they did. Alright, this is actually pretty good for us. Never mind. 3 here. Alright, so 2 here, 3 there. Can I kill anybody with Shield Revenge? I can kill you. So now it's just 2, 2. I couldn't move out, blow out. But I think we can blow out like this. Alright, still 1 there. I think we move back. Yeah. Should be alright if I'm looking at this correctly. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, you'll love to see it. Alright, so Powerful first. Picky Gesture. Get rid of a reload. We waste not. Carpet Bomb just straight up kills. So let's move up 1. We Carpet Bomb here. So 2 here. Does this deal much damage? Alright. That's just 1 damage. Oh, wait. Activate. Deathly Chill. Stun you? Alright, so it's just 1/1 now. This has more health, so let's just block up. Whatever. That doesn't matter. Nice, okay. 1/1. Blast. Alright. I think we do need to into the furnace here. We move back 1. And then that should only be... Oh, that's... They're each taking damage. That's fine. This is just unfortunate, this side. I think I kind of like the hazards, but I definitely need a better deck for the hazards to matter. Alright, so they're all going for the middle. Let's see. Move 1 down. Let's waste not. Shield Revenge. Let's move up. Shield Revenge here. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I am gonna lose the artillery. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Powerful. This. Go up. Block this. Breakfast. God, I wish they... Oh, wait. I think I'm fucked. Wait, I think I'm actually screwed? I think I'm actually screwed here. Alright, well. Powerful. Get rid of the malfunction. Move up. Use the waste knot. And turn. Alright, losing the artillery platform kind of sucks dick. I'm not gonna lie. Jester. There we go. Waste not. Mastermind. Really? Malfunction's the only one left? Alright. There we go. Shit. Locomotive takes 1 damage. I can't get rid of that and get rid of this. Yeah, holy shit. There's not really an option here. Fuck. This is just gonna pop. No matter what I do, so let's just end turn. What else do you want me to do? Move down? Take damage to my locomotive? Picky Jester, discard this, powerful. What do I even have left in my deck? Nothing, nothing. I literally have nothing. Whatever. I mean, I just lose here, honestly. I can't do anything! I literally can't do anything. Fuck it, we die together. Yeah, okay, so the biggest issue I see here is that you kind of just don't get a... I'm gonna check what cards there are again, but I'm pretty sure there was no, like, just generic attack card. Yeah, there's no generic attack card. I think that's the biggest issue in this game so far. There definitely needs to be a generic attack card. Like, it's neat that, oh, your carriages also have attacks, and you kind of have to protect them, but there needs to be at least one generic attack that your locomotive can do. It's kind of fucked if you can't get that. What are your cards? Teleport a unit to target cell. Oh god, okay. Time capsule. Units skip their turn, gain 3 AP. Carriages, okay. And then these also need... Add? Okay, so you have to remove one of these for this. Okay, that's interesting. I still think there should at least be one, like, generic attack card. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm talking about, but I shouldn't be in a situation where if I lose the 2 back trains, I cannot progress anymore. If in that case, you might as well just kill me. Like, just say, yeah, the game's over, you lost your attack train, you can't win anymore. Like, just give me that. If you're gonna do that, just end it. Like, if there's no way for me to win, you should just end it. I guess the idea is that your hero is your generic attack card. The problem is the heroes is not, like, you can't do this on demand, and you get these at random. You get these cards at random. So, you could possibly get the 2 stun cards that do no damage, or this guy who actually does no damage. So there has to at least be a generic attack card. Like, we should at least be able to get a generic attack card. Anything. Maybe it's just a 3 cost that does 1 damage. I don't care. That needs to be a thing. It just needs to exist. Otherwise, it's just fucked. Like, the entire thing is just fucked. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. All I need is just a generic attack card. You have to give me a generic attack card. But yeah. I think it's an interesting game. I definitely will be interested in looking forward to when it releases. I'm gonna put this on my wish list. I am definitely interested in it. I do think there needs to be at least 1 generic attack card that you can put on your locomotive. Feedback. Artillery units are PTITA. Performance, controller support. I guess I'll read the things later. I am interested in playing more though. Give me a quick bit. I need to go use the restroom real quick and I'll be back. I just need to use the restroom. I'll be back afterwards. Don't go anywhere. Alright, hello. I am back. Alright, let's see what this next one is that I have. Looks like a side-scrolling sprite game? It's called Sunken Sky. Okay, controller needed. Controller needed. Let's get that game capture going. Alright, Sunken Sky. There we go. Press any key to start. Alright, let's check the options. Turn this down. I don't know what a sound font is. I guess something like this is fine. Apply. New game on normal.
Let's keep going. The shrine is further east.
Wow, that is a very tinny microphone. There's no double jump. Why isn't she in a hood? The sprite had a hood. Why isn't she in a hood? I think you have an issue with your audio mixing game. I think you have a big issue with your audio mixing game. Alright, what's here? Death. Got it. I understand. Death. Alright, so it looks like the number of hits you can take is up left. Alright, jump. No double jump, though. No double jump, though. Is that on purpose? Because it had a very clear voice acting at the beginning. Now it sounds like a bunch of mashed up Animal Crossing noises. Press X to attack real fast. Oh my god. Alright, one hit for the slime. Gotta do the big jumpies. Does this hurt? Okay, the answer is the red branches hurt. Alright, and we have to start all the way back from there. You should not have bottomless pits at the start of your game. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Alright. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with the audio. Definitely something wrong with the audio. Also, those things deal 2 damage, really? Oh my god. This is not a very good start, honestly. Like, you really shouldn't have something like that at the start of the game. Like, the whole point of the start of the game is, like, you have, like, a generally safe space to, like, play around in. Oh wow, I can just skip everything on this. I'm so glad I discovered the secret. Platforming? In my platformer? No thank you. Can I like... Oh, I can't hurt this. Is there any point in doing that? I wonder if there's... What?! What?! Those platforms can squash you to death?! Why?! Why? What is the point of coming up here? Okay.
This place. This is lucky. Trees such as this one have been created by one of the sovereigns. Perhaps most powerful of them all.
Alright, somehow the voice acting sounds fine again.
No one would ever dare to harm anyone in its presence. It's good to know they're still growing here.
Alright. So that's saving. Alright, you hear that sound? It's for saving. Got it. I understand. What's this? It is a hurdy stab. Be careful of the hurdy stabs. They hurt if they stab you. Alright, that's another hurdy stab. God, all I'm begging is for a double jump. I just need a double jump. Alright. Whoa, okay. Like that. I assume we travel underneath that thing, because we can run slightly faster than it. So we get protected from the falling stabbies. Not that you really need it. Alright, what's this? Oh, wait, that heals you to max. Alright. Awkward stabbing, honestly. Wish it was more of a straight stab than like a short slash. Why are you turning around? Alright, these things do fire things that hurt. Let's break it. God, 3 combos. Alright, let's walk through there. Alright, so far, I'm not really seeing the appeal of this game. It's cute and all, but like, I don't know, starting with like so many like obstacles is just kind of... Why can't I attack? Why can't I attack when I land? Why is there a delay for my attack? Alright. Whoop. Is this a platformer or Metroidvania? God. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, let's keep going. Well, I guess I die. I just die. Oh, I'm not supposed to die? Excuse me, game? I'm not supposed to die there, you say? How do I go up then? How am I supposed to go up there? How am I supposed to go up there? Do I, like, push this? No. Just jump over the enemies. You don't need to fight them. Alright, alright. Jump here. Jump here. Is one of these supposed to be like a thing that lifts me up? The answer is no. Okay. Do we jump on this? No. Slice here? No.
You are about to die.
Oh, fuck off! What do you mean? Why is there a flag there? Why isn't it just a flag when this, here. Why isn't a flag when this reaches this area? Why do I have to, like, be here specifically?
Unless.
Focus. Gather all your
What? That thing just vanished! What's the point of this? Okay. Okay, let's... Maybe it gets better. Maybe it gets better. Because right now, I'm not really seeing anything that would make me want to play this more. Like, it's very cute and all, but I don't like the gameplay choices they had to start the game with, if that makes sense. Okay. Leaps of faith. I don't think I even stepped that close. Whatever. Is there anything here? No. It's just meant to be a safe place to catch you. For the platform that kills you. Alright, this thing doesn't attack you if you're this close to it, huh? Do I drop down here? There should be an indication of which holes you can fall down and which holes you can't. And right now, I'm not really seeing an indication to tell the difference other than leaps of faith. Other than leaps of faith, I can't tell. This is currently not doing a good job of showing off why I should play this game. I mean, I'm still playing it, so obviously there's something wrong with me. But like, I don't know. It's just doing things that bother me. Alright, so this is not a leap of faith, since there's a sign pointing down. What this? Oh, and the audio's broken again. Also, the audio is just very amateurish. Alright, let's activate that. Is that it? That's the only one I need to activate? Alright, do that. God, the momentum's so weird. Alright, you can only dash once. Alright, so I guess we need to activate. Activate this, activate this. The spell curse them, punishment for what they did. Can I? Okay. So I should probably kill them? Put them out of their misery or something? Alright. Can't go in there. There we go. That turns on the light. Alright, so one of them's been cleared. So I guess we go down here now. Alright. Activate this.
What's with the 1,000 different loading screens? I don't know, man. I don't know, Dan. But I feel like the loading screens are the least of this game's problems. Yeah, Next Fest this year seems very lacking to me. I don't know, I found a lot of games I do like. This is definitely one of the more disappointing games, though. Well, I say that like I had any expectations, but it just seems very unpolished in a way where I don't find it charmingly unpolished. Just seems like they really should have tested their game more before sending it out. It's what it feels like to me. It seems like a student project. It does seem like a student project now that you say it.
What is this magical energy?
Oh, cool. Her audio suddenly got fixed again.
Drake, turn back. This is not a place for you.
You sound like a fucking nerd.
Is that?
It has been a while
Is
since
she a vampire?
Whoever you are.
I can feel her. Unfortunate.
I need to see.
I see. I will try to be quick.
This is stupid. I don't... Oh, I lost the health already. Whoa, okay. How do I...
Well, this is playtime.
Alright, so...
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna say. The combat sucks. Drake, sorry we're racist here. I mean, she's a vampire. I'm sure they're all racist. Yeah, that's enough. I'm done. That wasn't fun. I'm just gonna say it. That was not fun. The attack animation's super awkward and slow. I feel like that was not a good first area. It just felt very weird. I wouldn't recommend this. Vampires fall into two groups: feral pricks or elitist pricks. I mean, of course they're pricks. They like drinking blood, after all. Alright, this one is called Bullet Ouroboros. Let me see. Oh, this is the, I guess this is like Buckshot Roulette, it looks like, with cute anime girls. Clearly, the game would be much better if they let you play as a better race than a Drake. I assume the vampire and lizard girl are also one of the playable characters, considering they're like so prominent on the loading stuff. But yeah. English. That is loud. That is loud. Okay. Single mode tutorial. Alright, so I think it's just Buckshot Roulette with cute girls. Welcome everyone to the Shrine World. Now allow me to briefly explain the rules of this deathmatch. I am really bothered by the typesetting in this game already. I am very bothered by the typesetting in this game already. Hey Canty, please come to the right side of the screen. She's cute. Huh? Why me? Well, you were the first one to arrive here. You know the rules perfectly well, so please act as a tutorial assistant. Alright then. Miss Ashty, could you please go to the left side of the screen? She's also cute. Is here correct? Yes, that's right. See the 6 chips above your heads? These are life chips. Life chips? What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? You can hold 6 of maximum life chips. If you lose all 6, you lose competition. You can simply think of them as something like health points. Now I will toss a snake coin to decide who goes first. You're first. Ah, it's head. Seems like Miss Ashty on the left will have first turn. Oh, that's why she has a shield. However, as compensation, Miss Canty, who goes second, will receive a shield chip. Briefly put, each shield chip can block 1 point of damage for its holder. Furthermore, unlike life chips, shield trips have no maximum holding limit. Now, please look down at guns in front of you. Okay. The area at the bottom of the screen is an ammo pool containing 12 bullets in general. The one on the left is firearm 1, the one on the right is firearm 2. Each of you possess 4 different types of bullets besides normal bullets and blank bullets. These are 2 special bullet types. Miss Ashty. Oh, come on, wait. Why did it skip that? Please, your task is to load bullets into the cylinders. However, move your house over a bullet, press and hold the left button to pick it up, drag the bullet. Oh, my god, I'm really bothered by this typesetting! The bullet to the cylinder next to a firearm, then release the left button mouse to load the trigger. Load the firearm. Once both bullet cylinders are full, an OK button will appear. Press this button to complete the reloading. After reloading, cylinders will spin. This means bullets will be not necessarily fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fire in 3, yep. So regardless, the order in which you load the bullets in the cylinder will not change. Oh! Just load these firearms arbitrarily according to your preference. Okay, so this is interesting already. So if you know the pattern
you can guess correctly. Whatever. Let's just load it with all the special bullets. If I load it like this, I won't be able to tell. So let's see. I mean, if I load it like this, I won't be able to tell either. And then if I load like that, I also won't be able to tell. I guess once you fire 2 bullets, you should be able to figure it out. Oh, did I load this too? Like that. Ready. Canty, are you done reloading on your side? Just a moment. Done. Good. Now we enter Ashley's preparation phase. What do I need to do? During the preparation phase, you can activate your skill cards. Below your character panel, there are 2 character moves. Move your cursor below to view the character panel. Top left corner shows the number of times it can be used. The bottom right shows the card's type. Lock and up. Card types are divided 3: active, passive, counter. Active can be used proactively by you to trigger their effects. Passive cannot be used actively, but to take the effect at the start of the round, providing you with various effects. Counter can only trigger under certain conditions, and you choose whether or not to activate them. Ashley, the card on your left is Elf's Vision. It's an active type. It allows you to select the firearm and see what the next bullet fired from that firearm is. Very powerful for gaining intelligence. However, its usage requirements that can be only used during your selection phase. It cannot be used right now. Buckshot Roulette, but with way too much explanation. It's Buckshot Roulette, but more complicated, because you have to load the bullets, and I assume you can choose which gun you're firing. Is what I'm assuming. They added way more into this. The other card is Elf Samsara. It's a passive. Its effect is that your cylinder does not spin randomly. What? Yo, that's kind of crazy. In other words, there's no random, so I can't do anything right now. Seems that way, so click next phase. Okay. Enter Ashley's selection phase. Pay attention. Card in your lower left is glowing yellow. This indicates card can now be activated. Left click and drag. Now try it once. After activation, move your cursor over. Okay. I understand it roughly, but what if I accidentally pick up the card and don't want to activate it? Simple, just drag the card away. Besides that, what else can I do in this phase? The most important thing is selection phase. Choose firearm, select target to shoot. Firearms you choose aren't limited by your own, you can choose your opponent's. Choose your own firearm. Select the wrong one. Sure. Now you picked the firearm 1. Change the bullets. The gun you're holding now is loaded with chaos. Effective is deal 1 point. That to hit target, apply 1 stack of chaos. Chaos can interfere with your opponent's decisions, so fire this bullet at your opponent. Okay. Battle phase. Pew. Well done! Successfully dealt damage. Yep. Alright, now it's for them. Next is your second. However, you cannot select the firearm you shot with previously. Pick up the second firearm. Gold bullet. Effective gold bullets grant the targets 1 snake coin. As for what snake coins are, I'll explain later, but these shiny things are generally good to have. Shoot yourself. Okay. Ow. After 2 selection phases, enter end phase, follow your opponent's preparation phase. Canty, it's your turn. Show everyone what you got. Selection, battle. Alright. So she had a heal bullet and a poison bullet. Yeah, but your turn and take 1 damage, ignoring shields and armor, and lose 1 poison chip. Repel tilt random unit. Ashley, it's your turn. That stings. You're hit by a poison bullet. Dealt with, yep. Yeah. Good news is, Snake God Shop. Shop opens, available for purchase after first player turn ends, which means shop opened during the second player's first turn, but I wasn't interested, so I didn't buy anything. Alright. Introduce shop. Resident items here are fixed to 4 types, never change. Random item. Offer 2 random items. Finally, the exchange selection. Left click this area will convert 1 of your life chips into snake coins. Okay, so you can sacrifice health to buy stuff. You only have 5 snake coins. Place your mouse cursor over the item slot. See it. You urgently remove your poison. Snake salve. Disgusting tricks of capitalism. Oh, don't worry, first purchase in the shop is free. Okay. This should have been slowly introduced across like 2 to 3 games. Effective snake shot. Yeah, probably something like that. Number of times you can buy items in a single turn is unlimited. You cannot purchase the same item twice in a row. Restock next turn. Fixed item slots will have their purchase status updated. First random slot you bought from will refresh with a new item on the next turn. Any random item you didn't purchase, I'll keep for you, including junk. What's this? Grants 1 armor chip. 1 snake coin grants 1 random chip. 1 snake coin grants 1 shield chip. And that grants 2 temp health. Sure. There. Now let me show you the flowchart. Load, trade, settlement. I have a question. Why is it the Ouroboros phase on the flowchart? It wasn't introduced before. This is my favorite phase. When the number of firearms you can use per turn is less than 2, you'll be forced to enter the Ouroboros phase. In this phase, I'll use my own pistol to shoot at contestants on both left and right. I'm not exactly sure what's loaded in here. Anyway, each gun has a 50% chance of firing a normal bullet. I'll be prioritized shooting the first player. I'll keep shooting until both guns have produced a result. Is this deity really reliable? That's all for the tutorial. You can return to the main menu. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too interested. This seems like a very fun game if you like counting cards. If you like counting cards, I think Bullet or Ouroboros might be very interesting. Buckshot Roulette's already kind of mind gamey for me. I don't really want more. Anyway, ads are starting soon, so I'm gonna take this chance to take a quick break. Everyone else, have a quick break as well. Hydrate, get some snacks, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in a bit. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. Next game is called Golem Works. I think it's like an automated sort of tower defense game. It looked sort of interesting, so we'll try it out. Hopefully it's better than Bullet Ouroboros. Bullet Ouroboros is definitely for some type of person. Not for me. Not for me. Like I said, if you're a good card counter or like you can make a pattern that you understand in a gun, I think you'll definitely have a lot of fun with it. But I know what type of person I am, and I definitely wouldn't understand how to play that. I was like, is there a sound? It's up there. Alright, tutorial. Check this out. Pilla. Welcome to Golem Works Tower Defense, where you automate the assembly of units that defend your base. Click on this twice on this mold to buy it. Okay. Molds automatically generate cores. Cores are like the recipe for the final unit. When cores are generated, they're sent to a source socket depending on where the mold is. We can process cores with catalysts to make our unit stronger. Buy the class below by dragging and dropping onto grid. What? Like here? Now connect the source, where our cores will appear, to the output. All source sockets must be connected to the output. Clicking and dragging. Route the first source through the catalyst you just bought. What, like this? Like that? Or like this, and then like that. Okay. Like that? Now what? Now what? Did I not do the thing? Did I not do the thing you asked me to do? Now what do I do? Route the top. Like that? What? What? Did I do something wrong? Route this to the top, then we route it here, right? Does it need to be here too? Oh, okay. They both need to be there. Ready to fight our first wave. Press start on the bottom right. Okay. They both need to connect to this. Okay, so Pila was finished, goes into here. Sends it out. Okay. And then now we have a little core. This is a core. It's composed of several parts. The glyphs, orientated horizontally or vertically, determine what type of unit's generated. Every unique combination of glyphs becomes a unique unit. The level determines how many times a unit will attack before it dies. So once. The elements, diagonally, offer stat buffs directly, making it stronger. Additionally, elements are collected as a resource. Elemental currency is used for upgrading golems. Click here to open the golem upgrade menu. Collecting enough resources to get upgrades you want is a core part of the game. Power up units as you see fit. Okay. I see. Okay, so the top goes into here and then gets the ice thing. So attacks once before dying. And then once I collect 20 ice things, I can upgrade it into having range increased. Okay. And then it dies. Fair enough. Alright. Blast them. Go, my golems. Destroy them all. Go, my army of orbs. Alright. Wave complete. Finally, I will show you how to unlock more molds. Buy this rotation catalyst and make sure the first source socket routes through it like before. Alright. Now press start again. You can fast forward to progress the round quicker. Okay. So this goes in here. Oh, it turned to level 2. I see. Now it's the little spider. It's the little spider. It's gonna destroy my enemies for me. Alright, now I can hit twice. And once this reaches 20, we can upgrade this. Or, no, we need fire. Pila, first golem. Alright, so we can't upgrade. We can only upgrade this with the ice. Oh, we got hit once. Naya. By rotating the cores and thus glyphs, you have created a new unit. When a unit spawned, it will appear as molds in your shop. Units with more glyphs are generally stronger, so keep that in mind. You're ready to start playing Golem Works. Okay. Play. Alright. 1 mold, 2 callus. Alright. Canis, Pila, Latus. I guess we buy a Latus, and that's apparently all we can buy. Well then. I guess I got too greedy, but I want to see what this looks like. Latus. Attacks left 1. Power 1, it can hit 6 targets. Attack speed 0.25%. Okay, well. That is not 6 targets. Alright, the Pila might have just been better to start with. Holy shit. The Latus is kind of really bad. We're gonna get hit a few times. Yeah, okay, Pila would have been better to start with. Can't buy any of these. What do we put this last in the order? What happens? Oh, they all start at around the same time. Alright, let's see what a Canis does. 1, attacks left 1. Attack speed, crit chance, but it doesn't move faster. Okay, interesting. Alright, so we're kind of overwhelming them with units right now. Which is nice. Alright. What is this? Convert 3 levels into Tellum Glyph. Adds 1 level. Okay. Tellum Glyph. Let's do this for now. I am very curious as to what Tellum Glyphs means. If it'll even work. Alright, let's see what it looks like. We need music, man. There's no music. Alright, Canis comes out, goes into here. What about the Lightus? Lightus goes into there. Alright, what happens when it goes into there? Nothing? Convert 3 levels into Tellum Glyph. Alright, well I don't have any of that. Alright, nothing, but these gain 2 attacks. Alright, so this technically doesn't have anything to do right now. It only have something to do once we get people to like 3 levels. Like level 1, level 2, level 3. And then we can shove it out into the Tellum Glyph. Alright. So Pila's come out, and then the Latus comes out. Converts 3 levels into... Okay, so it converts 3 levels into the right glyph. Okay. Nice. Alright, Latus currently just feels useless. What's this? Adds 1 stack of the crystal element. Okay. Reload. What's this? Splits the input's core, converts fire into ice for each output. Well, I don't have any fire. I think we buy it. Can we not buy this? Guess we can't. Guess we buy another Pila? Pila. Another Pila. Alright. So we do this. We do this. We do this. We do this. So that way there's a conversion here. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Since I don't think you can add the crystal twice. Crystals for attack speed for the Pyla. And... yep, that's it. Just attack speed for the Pyla. Alright, crystals. Alright, so crystals increases the max targets they can have. By one? By one, it looks like. Alright. Just keep pumping them out. Just keep pumping them out. Alright, definitely should move this closer. Yeah, definitely need to move him closer. I thought they'd just speed up, but I guess not. Alright, blast them. Blast them. Fire at will. Go my doggies, balls, and shit. That is certainly a combination. I'm not gonna say what it looks like, that's certainly a combination. Alright, let's just speed this up. There we go. Ice, and this is what? Into the impedum glyph. Can we add ice? +2 catalyst spots. Reroll another level. So what happens... Alright, there's a certain amount of closeness you can have. It's level 2. And then like that. Like that. Because this should be, what, 3 levels now? Alright, let's see what this looks like. Alright. Got some guys coming in here. Alright, so it needs to be level 4 for the conversion, it looks like. Alright, so we got the double. Oh, I can increase attack speed. And let's see, half attack speed applies vol, slow and vuln. Alright, we're done already. Looks like we turned plant into crystal. So we can add fire here. No. Can't add fire. Because we've already got 6 catalysts. I wish there was a thing. Oh, it says right here 6. So we can buy 1 more. +1/+1. Can I sell this? We sell by this. Like that. Like that. +1. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or we do it like this. Like this. Like this. There we go. 1 to 2. Alright, I'm interested to see what it's gonna look like. Let's buy another doggy. Can we not start? Is there an issue? Alright, all of them have to connect to there, I guess. Alright. Let's start. Alright, we've got people going out through there. Alright, we should have just connected this to this, actually. Yeah, it looks like they're all just going through one thing. Alright, kill him, get him, get him. Knock him out of the park. Get him out of here. Really interesting. Nice. 1/+1. Okay, so there's the turn +1. Let's sell this, because I want this. So now it can be like this. Do this. We do this. Like that. Alright, so that should work. Could probably delete this to do another 1+1. I mean, is that really worth it? Sell this, add this. Well, no. We still do this. Yeah. I don't know when I would need this, but I guess better to have it now. Alright, let's see how this turns out. Alright, so 1+1. Go in here. And it becomes 3. We turn it to 4. And then we add that. So that gets double that? Alright, what comes out then? Ooh! Interesting. Systema and Vigil. Okay. Nice. So I've got upgraded ones and normal ones. Upgraded ones are definitely better. Alright. Nice. They're gonna kill me though. Whew. Alright. Systema. We sell. Systema Laudus Vigil Canis. What if I had the Logis, Vigil, and Systema? There's Vigil, Systema, spin. Alright. What if I just sold? Well, no. Kinda want this, though. Yeah, let's just sell this. We buy this. Ow! Kitty! Stop! That hurts. So we do this. This. Yeah, buy the Pyla and Canis. Yes, baby. Upgrade Catalyst Shop. I think we'd rather just update the mold slot first. Right. Let's see how this goes. Alright. It's looking nice. Yeah. Like the way I see that. It's level 3. Now it's level 4. It's gonna be level 5, and it's gonna be level 2 with the addition. And they're all gonna be ice. What else needs ice for an upgrade? Apply slow and Vuln. Half power but double speed. What about Vigil? Apply Vuln. Okay. Woo! Big tank. Alright, we're still getting Systemas. Alright, yeah, Vigils and Systemas. Okay. Spina. Power 3, max targets 1. It's super strong, though? Is it super strong? Damage 1.5. Systema 1.5. There was something that was doing like crazy damage, like 1.5. Nice. Is this only max targets 1? That's kind of dangerous. Alright. Blast him back. Blast him back. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. So latest becomes this thing. I think we probably don't want that. Alright, hold them back, come on. God damn it. Alright, they split into two, so we definitely need to hold them back more. Alright. Take another upgrade. Fire to ice. Let's reroll. Fire to ice. Okay. Alright. Let's change this again. Something like this. 6. Upgrade. Can't upgrade. Another latest. You know what? There we go. Alright, let's start. Let's see how this works out. Slower one comes out here, faster ones come out here. Alright. Not exactly what I planned. Alright, latest. What's this? Tormenti. 4 attacks left. That's good. Alright, keep blasting. I mean, I guess it's sort of interesting. Alright, come on. Come on. That's not good. Tormenti. Unlocked. We sell. Buy a Tormenti. Plus plant. Do this. What is it, kitty? What is it, kitty? Alright, we do this, do this. There we go. Come on. There we go. Do this. Nice. So spin once, get a plus. Alright. Level up the lower guys. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Have our units shooting through. Nice. Ooh, we got Simias. Alright, Simias attack twice. Alright, this isn't too bad. Alright, looks pretty strong. Oh, we can level them and then they start with higher level and then... Oh. I see. That's smart. Now we're full up. Guess we just level the small guys. Maybe level you guys too. Alright, let's just start. Start producing some golems. Nice. Alright. Good. AoE, AoE. Punch 'em. Punch 'em. Nice, nice, nice. Go, my army. You guys can do this. Stop them from approaching. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, you guys can do it. You guys can do this. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, learning to level up is very important. I've learned. Alright. Maybe I start hitting their... Well, no. Cooldowns are too expensive. Definitely level them up, though. Leveling them up so they last longer is very, very important, looks like. Nice. Mm-hmm. Go. Destroy my enemies. God. They just kind of walk past. That's kind of nutty. Alright. Perfect. Alright. What do Simia like? Energy. Plus 4 max targets. Let's see. Attack speed. Still behind. Alright, do that. Alright, what else can I do? Plus 2 power. Slow and vuln. Spinna, demo, you can't choose anything. Cool. That's nice. So I managed to make the final form, I guess? It looks like that's the final form. Alright, come on. Come on, Simias, you can do this. You can do the Simias. Blast them back, blast them back. Very nice. I mean, I could sell these for these instead. I don't think we need these right now. If they were, like, turned around, maybe. They have 2-2 on the back. Maybe we just save. We save and see what continues from here. Needs 200, needs 100 energy. Crystal. Alright. More attack speed. Half attack speed, double power is probably not what I want. Alright. Fire! Fire! Come on! Punch him! Punch him back! Punch him back! You guys can't lose, please! Oh my god. They're losing. They're losing. They're losing so bad. What happened? What happened? I mean, I don't think increasing their level is going to do much. Alright. Nice. Very good. Alright, punch them. Punch! Why aren't they getting sent back when they're punched? Why aren't they getting sent back when they're punched? Sure, okay. Alright, I think it's sort of interesting. I think currently it's a little bit too limited with their, I don't know, I guess the answer is I'm not vibing with the tower defense part of that. Maybe it's because I'm not too big of a... Maybe it's because I'm not too big of a, well, I like tower defense, but maybe it's just because automation's a little bit iffy for me, even though I played a lot of Enfield. It's probably just the automation. Alrighty, this one is called Gladiators. It's some kind of monster taming game. With food, I think, so it's kind of like fighting foodons. Milk bubbles. Not something I think I'd like to drink, but it's a really interesting name for a company. Ooh. It's fighting foodons. Alright, gladiators fighting foodons. Got it. Lord of the Master Volume. Chef Stories. Coliseum modes looks like the only thing that's available. Decades ago, a group of gene scientists discovered the cal particle. It animated the inanimate calories of food. For a while, there was turmoil as warring cal particles nations fought each other. Once the dust had settled, nations agreed to solve disputes through gladiator combat in coliseums across the globe. Quiet, Mom, it's about to start. What's this? Ola Deanne, are you as excited as I am? Save your breath, Eggy. Pick your ingredients. Eggy only cooks eggs. You can carry on cooking your gladiators after they're being served. Egg. Versatile eggs share reliance on sturdy egg white bodies channeling power through their yolk cores. Unpeeled egg. Basic egg that takes damage as it heals itself. Self-buffs can heal itself. Click on egg to keep it submerged. For a better score, click when the ring overlaps with a white ring. Okay. Oh, you have to click the ring. Alright, it has to fully overlap, huh? Better grade makes stronger gladiators. This is fighting food on! They made fighting food-ons in, like, video game form. Peel this gladiator to make it stronger. Alright, peel. Click on shell pieces to remove them. Avoid clicking on egg white. Begin. There we go. Alright, power max. Serve the gladiator to add a part of your team. Pick an ingredient. Let's crack this egg. Press A and D to swap crack direction. Keep the crack straight. You can't swap directions while in the red. Oh, A. Nice, okay. I screwed up in the beginning because I wasn't pressing A and D. Slow but heavy damage dealer or flexible Yoki support. Keep the egg in the hotspot with WASD. Oh my god. Oh, this is tough. A, okay. Serve the fried egg. Let's take the Stacy team to battle. Go to fight. Okay. Alrighty. What does she fight with? Soufflés? Does she fight with soufflés? Okay. What happened? Up against you? This should be a simple win for me. I wouldn't say that, Diane. I'm the egg-spurt. How vexing. Let's fight already. Baumkuchen? Welcome to Coliseum. Your food has been transformed into powerful creatures. The timeline can see the order that gladiators whacked. Boiled egg has highest speed, so it goes first. Here are your boiled egg's abilities. Command your boiled egg to cast egg butt. Select the grilled onion slice. That is onion. Okay. Egg butt. Alright. Like headbutt with eggs. Charge your yolk beam against them. It looks like grilled onion is charging to attack. On their next turn, that will activate. Buff your resistance, protect your grilled onion, protect you from that grilled onion slice attack. Yolk pump. Alright. Yolk beam. Regretful vanquish. It's crying because it's an onion. Thanks to your resistance buff, you took less damage. Now try to finish off your opponent. Shell spite. Delay target. So this means it can't act? Oh, it's been pushed super back in the turn order. Guards you for 2 rounds, buff the resistance, debuff. Charge up. Teary touch. Oof, crying. What does crying do? What does crying do? What does crying do? Alright. Doesn't matter, we win. Excellent, well done. Surely you're the expert now, but you can always read the help guide in the main menu. Alright, congratulations on beating the tutorial. You now play through Iggy's story or fight through the Coliseum. Okay. Chef stories, Iggy. Iggy's the only one you can start with anyway. It looks like. Iggy! Rise and shine, my little chick. I'm up. Good morning, Avo. Hush, my little chick. You're going to wake up your sisters. We need to pick some eggs to sell. You're great at picking eggs, aren't you? You literally named her after what she's perfect at, huh? Or did you name her Iggy because you wanted her to be perfect at picking eggs? Yes, 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 let's go egg picking! Okay. Alright. Do we go here? She did say egg picking. That looks like a farm. Phew, that's quite the walk. Now, my little chick, I've already got a couple dozen eggs to sell. Mai says you work too hard because you're so old, Avel. Does she now? Well, since she's not here, could you find me just 2 more eggs? I'm gonna find 3 eggs for you, Avel. Wow, 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 you're such an oval achiever. 2 is enough, but I'll take the extra if you can find where those hen have hidden it. How do I... Oh, I walk around. Caw. Francisca, where have you hidden your mom's egg? Tries not to give up location of their egg. Bucket full of chicken feed. Chickens love it. I thought it was okay. I will plant this tree when she was small. I'm gonna grow as big as tall, just like it. I hope I don't grow branches. I crawled in a coop once. I lost it in for days. Maya was so worried. Stares menacingly. You are a freaky chick, Ruby, but don't scare me. Avo told me the way to your heart is through your stomach. I know. Do you want some tasty chicken feed? Why didn't you just pick up the goddamn chicken feed when you're there? Okay, here we go. Whoops, there's feed everywhere. Whoa, whoa, don't worry, my little chick. Look, Ruby's coming over. Well, I guess that works. Crunch, 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 crunch. Alright. It's too dark to see inside the coop. I'll need to open all the nesting boxes to let enough light in. Be careful, my chick, those stars stick together. There we go. Fantastic work, Iggy. These are exquisite. How about we head back and you help me cook these for breakfast? Yeah, but I head back and find 1 more egg for you, Avo. Mai says we need to sell as many eggs as we can carry. Are you sure you like spending time behind olive trees, huh? Is this where you hid your egg? Bacaw. Okay, so this is the leave. So what? I just like check every tree then? So hot. I gave these chickens our umbrellas so they don't get cooked garden style. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Excellent job, my little chick. Since you worked so hard, you can help me cook these for breakfast. We'll save the rest to sell. Told you I could do it. Alright. I'm ready, let me cook. Simmer down, my little chick, do your best, don't crack, and I'm sure they'll be delicious. Boil or crack? Let's try cracking first. Begin. A and D. Alright, you gotta concentrate. A, alright. Next you gotta fry. Alright, also A. Very nice. Serve. Boil. Begin. Nice. 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 Time's up already? B? What do you mean? That you didn't give me time for this. Serve? Wait. I wanna peel the egg. Finish cooking, I guess? Oh my, those are exceptional. Well done, Eggy. I'm so proud of you. They're the expert. I'm the expert. What's the commotion? Hope you're not bothering your alpha while she cooks. Henrietta, have you woken up? It's late. I thought you already left for the market. The market cracked my shell. I overslept. Mai, Alva let me cook these eggs. That's lovely, Iggy. But weren't those eggs for sale? They're delicious, Henrietta. I'm sure we'll have more than we can sell. Loud knocking at the door. That's for me. You two can go to the market. I have to talk to these people. Henrietta, are those back managers back again? You told me we were all up to date on the farm's payments. It's fine, Mai. It's nothing. I'll sort it out. Eggy, why don't you go to Alvo and start selling eggs at the market? That's right, my little chick. Let's go set up our stall and your Mai can join us later. Okay, to the market. Fresh eggs for sale. You want to find cheaper outside the supermarket. Supermarket eggs. I'm cheaper outside. Eggs. Not quite, my little chick. My, we've been here for ages, still so many eggs to sell. Can we go home now? No, Iggy, we can't leave until we sold them all. Mai's right, Iggy. You sell all these eggs, but I didn't see the gladiator tournament's almost nearly finished. Gladiators? So cool, Mai. Can we, Avil take me to watch? The tournament? But Mai, we still have all these eggs to sell. She'll have plenty of time to worry when she's older, Henrietta. Just let her join her day. But, oh, go on then. I'll hand the stall on my own. Yippee! Welcome to the 22nd Combination Biennial Market Fair and Gladiator Tournament Final. Whoa, so cool! Competing for a title and sizable cash prize are, yep, you guessed it, our usual competitors, Nuno and Goncolis. Nuno and Goncolis, are they famous, Avo? Waha, they are around these parts, famous for being the greatest pair of opes have ever. You're a fool to show your face again here, Nuno. Well, 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 if it isn't Goncolis. Same fool that stole my title at the 21st Combination Biennial Market Fair and Gladiator Tournament. Stole the title, you fool, you forgot I stole the sizable cash prize. Ha, but the fool this year shall be you. Let our battle commence. Alright, we can just watch this auto battle. Oh, we have to fight. Okay. Yokray. Deal 5. Oblate Symbiosis. Oh, Shoshoka Small. If that attack destroys Gladiator, ally heals half health. Dodge attacks for 1 turn. Yokray. Well, you have the lowest health. Small Crust Butt. 33 damage. Oblate Seizure. Deal 10. Transfer health. You'll target 10 per turn. Dodge attacks for 1 turn. Okay. Hit you. Debuffed. Alright, the croissant hit. What is that? 90%. What if I Yoke Beam? Does the debuff go away? Alright. Yoke Ray. Enemy turn. Crust Butt. Well, let's guarantee the kill. Charging. Enemy turn. Bonk. 2 damage? And you're asleep. Okay. Let's just put on dodge, I guess. Puree Puddle. Bonk. Oh, you're hitting Buttered Up. Does that, like, increase the chance to miss? No. Just heals. Restful Yeast. Alright. So... Debuff Power for 2 turns. You're asleep. Guess we Yoke Beam you. Buff allies attack by 30. Alright, hopefully you don't die. Transfer remaining health. Oh, that kills you! That's not good. Alright, well, I guess we try to guarantee you kill. Okay. Do you die? You do die. That's unfortunate. After so many rounds, fatigue damage begins. When active, every gladiator will take a percentage health damage next round. Alright. Yokray. Nice. Kill you. Alright. Charging. Alright, we start taking the damage. Buff. We dodge. Buff. I guess we buff you? Oblate Symbiosis. Buttered Up. Oblate Seedster. 30%. Owie. Alright, buff your attack again. Oblate Seedster. Alright. Flaky Fortify. Ow. Alright, buff you again. Alright, this just seems very simple. Alright, ow. Double attack. Ow. Ow. Alright, we fire at you. Just fire at you. Alright, you die. We both get eaten. And I win. Okay. And the winner of the 20-second buy now, a combination of Concolis. Ay caramba, you got me again, Concolis. Next time your foolish gladiators and sloppy tomatoes won't stand a chance. You'll never beat me with your weak, incompetent pastries, Nuno, you fool. However, the cash prize is so sizable, it makes me feel real generous. How about some bacalhau? Bacalhau, a bra on me. Such a foolishly generous offer. I'd be a fool to refuse. Alright, so I guess we're going back home. That was so cool, Avo. But I thought Mai said we shouldn't play with our food. Whoa, those two are combat chefs, Eggy. They get to play with their food. Combat chef? Now I'm going to be the world's bestest combat chef ever. I'm sure you can, my little chick, Eggy. You can do anything you set your mind to. I'm going to only cook eggs. Every type of egg. I'll cook boiled egg, and fried egg, and scrambled egg, and poached egg, and egg souffle, and my little combat chef's fallen asleep. Let's get you to bed. Careful, Mai, your back's going to break if you keep carrying her. You're not wrong. She's certainly getting heavier, but I'll be bringing my little chick to bed until my knees crack. Wah, wah, wah. Don't joke about that, Mai. Don't yoke about it? Wah, wah, wah. Come on, let's go home. Many years passed as Eggy got older. Her dreams of becoming comic chef became more and more desperate until one day. Wakey, wakey, little chick, I got a surprise for you. A surprise? What surprise, Avo? Well, I've been saving up. My friend at the market gave me a great deal on this. Pull something out of pocket. Oh, Avo, is that a cow particle? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought you recognized that. I think you were old enough for your first gladiator battle. Really? I'll be a combat chef. I can't wait. Thank you, Avo. Deserve this, Eggy. You work so hard, but before your battle, you need eggs. My bones won't let me pick anymore while you get your sisters to help you. Wake up your sisters. Look at this mess. Sophia's too impatient to sleep. This reminds me of the one time Ruby the chicken had an argument with those green frogs. The horror. Zzz. How do you find Sophia in this mess? Need to let the light in. Sophia refused to sleep without her anti-anxiety egg basket. She may even like eggs more than me? Smelly. Last one that coops a raw egg. No, I'm a fresh egg. A fresh one. Oh, Shelly. There's so many books here. Shelly might know more words than anyone, but she's so quiet. Come on, Benedicta, get out of bed and into the coop. I don't want to get out of bed. I'm still incubating. Every chick has to hatch eventually. Come on, Avo's waiting. Fine. Benedicta's headphone keeps saying that her music's too loud and she's going to damage her hearing. Which makes sense because she never seems to listen to me. Sophia, there are some eggs out there with your name on them. Really? I'm going to find them. Alright. Collect eggs. Look at the little eggs. Get those eggs so we can have our first gladiator egg battle, Iggy. I'm scared of Ruby. I mean, old Frango? Her box worse than her fight. Let's give her some feed and she'll forget about the egg. Those trees get stronger and stronger as they get older. I wish Avo was getting stronger. She'd be super strong. She's so old. Yuck. Eggy, how am I supposed to know which nesting box has the egg? You gotta open them all, silly. How are you even stuck together? This doesn't make any sense. I get like that sometimes. There's a trick to it. Let me show you. See? Just like that. Didn't that look fun? No, not really. Why doesn't someone just fix it? Let's see how the other girls are doing. Francisca, get back here! Give me your egg, you chicken. Where did you hide it? Slow down, Sophia. What are you trying to do? Iggy, I'm going to catch Francisca and make her tell me where her egg is. If you stop chasing her, she'll end up showing us where she hid it. I think there's enough feed to convince Ruby. Munch, munch, munch. See, Shelly, she's not that scary when she's hungry. Very, very hungry. Can I try? Go for it. Wonder if more feet would make Ruby like me more. Okay, here we go. Watch out, Shelly. The ropes are pretty weak. Whoops. Why are those ropes so fragile? Yay, we found the egg. Now get back here, Francisca. Alright. Well done. You girls go back to my egg and I have some cooking to do. Yes, Avo. Alright. I'm so excited. There's so many eggs to choose from. What do I cook? Express yourself, little chick. You can make a big strong omelet or lots of little boiled eggs apps or anything else. Let's see. Boil? Alright. Nice. 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 Alright. A for health. Peel. Begin. And some of these are like wedged in strangely. Alright, power max. Peeled egg. Serve. Alright. I guess that's it. That's kind of annoying. Tired breaths. Phew, that walk isn't easy on my old legs. Are you okay, Alvo? Should we go back down? Don't worry. I should have stretched more. Don't worry. Nothing's getting away of your first gladiator battle. Sure, call you challenge. Are you ready? I'm going to release the Cal particle. Yes, I'm so ready. Bring it on. Alright, don't crack. I'm doing it. Good luck. I'm having fun, my little egg. Am I going to be, like, down a battle? Yeah, I'm going to be down one just because this... I don't understand how to, like, make more. Egg butt. Charging. Yolk beam. So what happens if I just, like, get rid of all the eggs I have? What would happen? Oh, you're already delayed. Delay you more. Ow. Ow. Alright, you have Lord Protection. Enemy's turn. Debuff. Alright, charging the Yolk Beam. Charging the Yolk Beam. Toss slow. Delayed. Bonk. Ow. And you're down. Alright, that's kind of annoying. That if you get rid of one, they don't let you make another one for no fucking reason. So I'm gonna lose here. Because the game was like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you try to make another one. This is all you get. Yolk pump. Because I want to try making another egg, but it wouldn't let me. Okay, cool. Wah wah wah. Recook. What you can make. I don't know why it didn't let me make another one. I'm gonna I legitimately don't know why it didn't let me make another one. Alright, crack. Alright, begin. Alright, so you're supposed to crack it on the yellow. Alright. B. Fry. Alright, begin. Man, that's rough. Alright, egg. Serve. Pick an ingredient. Boil. Begin. Back down you go. Back down. Alright, A. Alright. Serve. Carry on cooking your gladiators after they're served. Okay, I see. So we click serve. Click this. We sacrifice support that can slow, debuff, and protect. Alright, boil again. Alright, ads are starting soon. I do also want to take a break, so we'll be back in a bit. Everybody have a good break. Alright, I am back. Alright, let's make more eggs. Why is it time's up already? What? Why does that go so fast sometimes? Cooking. It says you can cook them even after they're done being served. Why does it keep giving me more eggs? Whatever. 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 I want to peel one, but I guess not. Toss saved. Alright, I guess we yolk pump. Yolk pump. Shell burst already. Just charge up against this. Enemy turn, gooey gliding. Alright, toss saved. Ow. Increase by 3 when you pump yolk. Alright, charging. Charging. Beam, 17. Charging. Toss saved. Egg butt. Alright, this should do 9 damage. Yeah. Just like it said. Alright, 22. Alright, you have 4 HP left, so let's start charging on you. Toss saved. Alright, let's egg butt. Nice. Egg butt here. Owie. Alright, you're down, so it's just the egg guy left. Alright. Slap you. Yolk pump. We'll charge up. Alright, another 20% down. Alright, we're starting to get eaten. So we egg butt here. We'll egg butt here. There we go. We got it. We got there in the end. Tired breaths. Phew, that walk isn't easy on my old heart. Are you okay, Alvo? Should we back down? Don't worry. I should have stretched more. Don't worry. Nothing's gonna get away your first gladiator battle. I should call you Challenger. Are you ready? I'm gonna What? What? Didn't I beat you already? Huh? What happened there? I'm so confused. I am so confused. Alright. We beam you. Owie. Alright. Delayed. Shell burst. Shell burst. Get yolk beamed. Alright, cool. Alright, so that breaks us. Nice. Okay. Charging again. Smack you. Smack you. I wonder if there are criticals in this game. Owie. Owie. Alright. Deal with you. Deal with you. Alright. Delayed. Start getting launched. Yeah, I think we just win here. Ow. Sure is fighting food on in here. There we go. Alright, we won again. What?
Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it for the demo. I don't think they let us get past that. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but... Okay. Unlocks... half an egg. Spooky egg. Alright. Continue. I did it! Oh, it was a bug! Okay. I become a combat chef. Main menu. What happened? Chef stories, continue. I did it! Yep. Okay, I think that's... yeah, I think the game got bugged out. Alright, so I guess that's it for Gladiators. It's, yeah, it's fighting food on. It's fighting food on, which, you know, I think that's kind of neat, but... sure wish the game wouldn't get glitched like this. I am interested. It certainly does look interesting. How many more do I have? Oh, quite a bit. I think we continue this tomorrow. Yeah, we've been at it for like 8 hours. I think we continue this tomorrow. Let me see. I think Code's on. What else is everyone doing? Crisis, Resident Evil, League, Master Duel. Code's doing Deadlock. Irving's doing Captain Wayne. Fish is doing Honkers. Retro. GTA, RE, League. Just chatting, just chatting, just chatting. Arc Raiders. I don't know anyone else playing demos. Games and demos. These are certainly not games or demos. Yeah, none of these are games or demos, so... yeah, I think I'll just end it here for now. I might have to stream late tomorrow. I think I might possibly have an interview. We'll see. But I thank you everyone for joining today. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great day, evening, night, wherever you are. Stay safe. You know what, on second thought, let's just raid Coat. Let's raid Coat, watch and play Deadlock. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably later than I said I actually would. We'll see how long that interview takes. But yeah, I appreciate you all. Have a great day, evening, night, wherever you are. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow.